Not a very appropriate number for distinction. Skeptical smiley face.
Distinction. Good evening. 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 And welcome to the Game Night Season 14 finale, everybody. Welcome. And a message from our sponsor, Puzzle Dan.
For the final time this season, a sub-message from Puzzled and Distinction. No gambling on this stream, strictly quiz. Ben, bring on July the 4th, let quiz, shall we?
There was so much to unpack in that message. Thank you for the 38-month subscription, Puzzle Dan, and a message from our sponsor, Shadowmane.
Time for that last-minute dash to grab pennies. There will be rewards. Maybe. Hopefully. Depending if you're lucky.
Depending if you're lucky. Thank you for the 39 months there, Shadowmane. And a message from our sponsor, Ash the Bash. Goodness me, that's a big number.
Red, black, 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 red, yellow, Miss Red. Oh wait, if only I could string a break of 59 to...
That would... Oh, TTS has run out of steam. Bash, thank you for the 59-month resubscription there, and thank you again for last weekend. What a great time was had by all. If you weren't here last weekend, you missed a cracker with Big Break Live. Me and Mrs. Flush and Ash the Bash playing live with our 6 guests. It was a stream of great excitement, and it was really good fun. So thank you to everyone who made that possible. Especially big thanks to Lewis for providing all the trivia. I'm joined by Mini Flush tonight.
Hello.
Mini Flush is here. Mrs. Flush is off out dancing with... how would we describe your Auntie Susie? Sort of Mrs. Flush's sister-in-law. No, Mrs. Flush's sister. Royal Flush. My sister-in-law. Yes, anyway, she's taking Meg's out dancing. So Dylan's come to join me this evening. I hope you all are keeping well. It is the season finale. I am wearing a suit. I had a wedding this afternoon. I was playing at the ceremony, and then I went to do some conjuring at the reception. It went out very well. Good afternoon, and I'm wearing this purely because I'm wearing the Game Night blue and yellow. It will not be staying for the duration of the stream because it is 1 billion degrees in here. So this will be it will be going before the end of the night, which I'm sure you're all thrilled about. Anyway, welcome to the Game Night Season 14 finale and its distinction. Kicking off with distinction, a pack written by Arun Aromatics and proofed by Lewis. Very grateful to both of them. If you want to come and play this game, it's all done through the Universal Controller. Everything is done through the app. On this evening's stream, so do go and grab yourself a copy if you're using a standalone, or boot up that WebGL QR code on the screen and the room code as well. Come and join the lobby, it'd be lovely to have you here. How are you keeping, Mini Flush?
Good.
Oh, good. We were watching something about castles when I got back from the wedding.
Yes, I was.
Great British Castles, Dan Jones.
And it's on Netflix if you want to watch it.
It is on Netflix if you want to watch it. Now, before we continue, there is something very important that needs to be addressed. Colo, are you here? I haven't looked at my chat yet. I could probably look at it and see that you are here. But Colo, if you are here, make yourself known in chat. Keep an eye out for Colo's name up here. He may not want to make himself known now. It's not me you have to answer to, Colo. Is Colo with us? I just got to look through the chat. So I can see your name. It comes up in orange. Hello, Colo. Mini Flush would like to have a word with you. While he does that, I'm going to take my waistcoat off. It's very hot.
So, Colo, on the pool stream, you said during one of the questions that the signing of the Treaty of Versailles was in World War II, but it was actually in World War One.
No, there you go. And to be fair to Colo, he did have it marked wrong on that occasion.
Yes.
But Mini Flush took that personally, Colo. So you have him to answer to and his reprimand to be on the receiving end of. You have my sincere apologies. But there we go. He's got it out of his system now, and hopefully we can all be friends for the rest of the night. Anyway, I'm going to continue taking my clothes off because I know everyone will be lied about that. Can we just take a minute to appreciate this tie knot? Let's just take a minute to appreciate it before it goes away, because once I've taken it off, it is not coming back. Not tonight, anyway. This is called the Eldridge knot for those who are interested, and it's sort of like a plait. Yeah, that's fun. We've all enjoyed that. Good? Got a good look? Great. It's gone. It's too bloody hot to keep this on. Anyway, we have got a treat in store for you this evening for the Season 14 finale, Episode 14 of Season 14, as it happens, which is the finale episode. And we have got Distinction, as written by Arun, which we're going to be having in just a minute. We have got Red Herrings, as written by Sam, coming up in a bit. We've got a chunky game of DangerZone, as written by... You know, it's Ben. Lingo Maniac, improved by Nando, and then we have got the return of Spotlight later on with a brand new reskin of the software. Very much looking forward to that later on. So, and of course, the penny prize draw at the end of the evening. My mic seems a bit quiet and echoey. Can anyone else confirm it's not impossible that I played with settings on account of last week? Let's take a look, shall we? Let's look at our filters. Noise gate compressor. A little quiet. Well, we can boost it just a bit. He says with confidence, actually, no, we can't. It's because it's all the way over there. If I move it there, it's maybe at the wrong angle. Cheers, Dylan. Colo's crying now. He says he's very sorry, promises not to do it again. Also, my stream isn't working very well. Well, I'm sorry you're having trouble, Colo. I'm sorry to add to your woes there. Let me see if I can add a bit of gain to this microphone. Am I pointing to the right device? Yes, Samsung, that's the one. Right, let's see if we can get a gain filter. Gain. There we go. Gain. Right, tell me when it's too loud. Let's just go 8. How about that? Oh, God, that looks like it might be terribly loud. Is that horrible? Is that way too loud? Someone tell me, because I'm not even talking at full volume. Well, no one's complaining yet. It's a bit loud. That's okay. All right. Well, I've put some gain on anyway. Let me just drop it back down there so that I'm only just stroking the bottom of the red. When I get really big, how about that? It doesn't. Maybe 6. It doesn't quite work like that. How's that? Is that fine? Loud. This isn't helping because of all the latency. That sounds good. That sounds all right. We'll stick with that. We'll stick with that.
Yeah.
We'll stick with that. Cool. So, lots of games tonight and the penny prize draw. Good evening to everyone. We've got Mark, Ardenfett, Shape, Stilgar, Approved, Stinson's Angles, Score Count, Apodo, Topper, Arun, Keshi, good evening, Colo and Lupine, Shadowmane, Rotted Rapunzel, Jogging, Zeus, Colin, Jerry, Mr. Vertigo, Now Cut That Out, Lewis, BC, Effrontery, Battyman, Ash, Naked Grandma, Fluffy Bunny, Puzzle Dan, Dozy Line, Samsa, Silent Marine, and anyone else who is lurking, loitering, and lingering in the chat. You are most welcome to be here. Thank you so much for joining us for what promises to be a super fun, action-packed season finale for season 14. I have done some maintenance to a couple of the builds in sort of evenings this week. Particularly Distinction, there's a few quality of life changes I've made that were recommended. I hope you like them, if you can spot them. Dylan, is Ben loud enough in the room, Shape says?
No.
I'm not loud enough in the room. Do I need to speak up a bit, do I? Don't forget to get your raid messages in. Preface any message in chat with a hashtag and my logger will log it. I've got hashtag 2BloodyHot so far from Stilgar. You can recommend up to 3, and at the end of the evening I will pick my favourite to be the raid message. Right, I think that's enough preamble. We have got lots of quiz to get through, so I think we should get started. I don't know how many we've got in the lobby, but it looks like quite a few. It is Distinction. It's been written by Arun and proved by Lewis. I'm sure we're all going to have fun. If you're ready, let's do some quiz and have some fun. It's Distinction, round 1! Okie dokie, friendos, here we go. Round number 1 of the first game of the night. And we have got 3 boards, and we've got classic Distinction set up here from a room. 10 answers on each board. Remember, on each board in round 1, the answers are exhaustive, which means there will only be exactly 10 on each board. If you give a wrong answer, it's not that I've just, or a runner's just forgotten about it. It means it is not a valid answer for the board. Exactly 10. First to find any particular answer will score 20 points. You get a 5-point grace time if you answer within 5 seconds of the first one, because there's a delay before it's shown. But that doesn't count towards your total allotment of 3. You can only give me a maximum of 3 answers on this board within 60 seconds. There's 1 bonus on each board, and if you don't find the bonuses, I will now show you what they are at the end. Thank you to whoever it was who recommended that. I have now implemented that. And that bonus is worth 30 points if you can find it, which means in theory, there are 90 points up for grabs if you can find all 3 bonuses. Welcome, Samster, to the stream. Hashtag wife guy. Apparently, that's your name tonight. Yeah, 20 points if you can find a regular answer first. 30 points if you can find one of those bonus answers. So if you can keep typing on your app, keep guessing, because it means you've got more opportunities to score points. That is the drill. That is round number 1. 3 boards, 10 answers on each. And remember, those answers can come from anywhere. They can all come from all one board. 2 from one, 1 from another, or 1 from each. Whatever floats your boat. Good luck. And we have got 60 seconds. And you have got 60 seconds, I should say, to tell me the first 10 UK number 1 singles for Calvin Harris, including features, the first 10 chemical elements to have an atomic number that is a multiple of 5, and the 10 countries the River Danube flows through. There's our first bonus on the right for Slovakia. Say again, Dylan. No, the River Danube. The Danube. The Isaacs, welcome to the stream. You do indeed see him, then he thought he's joining us, my co-host. Plenty of answers up there, and still 2 bonuses to find. Only Slovakia's been found so far. About half your time. Keep pressing and guessing. And there's another bonus going for phosphorus. Who was that who found it? Stinson's Angle got there. PC got about half a second later. Bad luck, PC. But it's Stinson's Angle who's going to get that bonus. The 2 left boards are 2 right boards are clear. There are 4 answers on the Calvin Harris board. 10 seconds. See if you can find one if you're quick. That is time, and there is something that has come in the grace time.
I think you're loading a shotgun.
Well, oh no, this is my battery charger. They do look a bit like bullets, though. Well, you have done very well there, I have to say. You've cleared the middle board and the right board. 3 answers to go on the Calvin Harris board, including the bonus. Nobody managing to find that bonus. Let me get my notes up. So I can furnish you with remarkable detail about what's going on here. So, clearing the chemical elements, and you're quite right, boron, and we put them in order of ascending chemical elements there. Boron, neon, phosphorus, calcium, manganese, zinc, bromine, zirconium, rhodium, and tin. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, and 50 respectively. The 10 countries the River Danube flows through: Germany, Austria, Slovakia, Hungary, Croatia, Serbia, Bulgaria, Romania, Moldova, and Ukraine. And the Calvin Harris singles, you found 7 out of 10, which is pretty good. Dance With Me, We Found Love, Sweet Nothing Summer, Feels, One Kiss, and Promises. The 3 missing answers that you did not find. I'm Not Alone, which I have no notes for. Blame, or Blame It On The Night, Calvin Harris featuring John Newman. And where did that get to? Let's have a look. Does it say in these notes? It does not. Oh, hello, Lewis. I see you on my spreadsheet. And the bonus answer there, Under Control, would have been worth 30 points if you could have found that. But not to worry. Not to worry. You've done jolly well, and 27 answers being fine. Apodo. Apodo, are you here tonight? I've seen your name. Make yourself known to me, Apodo, if you're here. It's really important that you're here, Apodo. Say something in chat.
I'm on.
There's latency, so there's probably a bit of a delay before he's heard me. Something. Or Samsa's heard me. You're about to do the thing, aren't you? Just for you, Apodo, let's check out the scoreboard at the end of round number 1. So, scores as they stand at the end of round 1. Oh, look, it just stays there until I press the button again. Thank you to Apodo for nagging me so much to implement this change. Shilgar and Shadowmane are yet to score. As are Mr. Vertigo, Mark, Cola, Grams, Fetch, and Effrontery. But yes, I can pause on that so we can revel in the 0 points at the moment. Let's move on. Dozy Lion, Clive, Battyman yet to score. Timor, Ralph, and Keshi getting 5, so some pity points going out there for a late answer, but a correct one that someone else found. Moving up the board into still in 17th, Johnny Apodo and getting 5, Riff getting 10, Topper 2 and Proofs all in joint 10th on 20. Let's moving into the top echelon. Still some more joint 10s here. Opsy, Jerry, Everton, Colin also getting 20. Rapunzel, Puzzle, Order! And BC all in tied 6 on 40 points, finding 2 answers each. And let's go to the top slew of the board. Shaped also with 48, or rather 8-month-old Turkey getting 40. Stimson's Angle on 50. Zeus and Fluffy Bunny both managing to find 3 answers, getting 60 points. Wife Guy and Flyboy managing to find 3 answers each with a bonus among them. They've got the lead at the moment on 70 points. There you go, Podo. It's taken me long enough, but yeah, I finally did the thing. And a message from our sponsor, Pyro Pygmy. No message except, but it's nice to hear the Risky Business sting. Is that Risky Business? I can't even remember. Oh, hello. Welcome to the game, Silver Electron. Lovely to have you here. Now's the opportunity to join. So yes, I've done the thing on that. That was round 1. Good scores going out so far, but plenty of time to go before we get to the distinction final, which is always very exciting and super duper fun. So, shall we play on? Anyone else wanting to join? Now is the opportunity to do it. If not, we're going to play on to round 2. Welcome, Silver Electron. Lovely to have you with us. Hope you're keeping well and enjoying your weekend. Oh, bloody hell. We ate dinner just before we came on stream.
Yes, we did.
What place are you again? You were... I think you got 1. You're on 20 points. But it'll all change after this round anyway, I'm sure. Round 2. In this round, there are 3 boards in this round. We'll take them one at a time. In this round, you're looking for the most unique answers. So you're looking for the answer you think fewest other people are going to say. So try and get the rarest answer. Of course, it still has to be correct. The most unique answer gets 50 points, with subsequent answers scoring 10 points fewer. So if one person says it, you get 50 points. If 2 people say it, you get 40, and then the next one is 5, and so on. So basically go for the rarest answer you can. You can only give me 1 answer per board in this. There's 3 boards. We'll do them one at a time, but only 1 answer per board. So once you give me an answer, it has to be that. 30 seconds for each, just 1 answer, and you're looking for the rarest. Starting with this one, 5 answers on this board. Again, classic distinction. Has Ben gone quiet again, or just moved from the mic away? You have very little recollection of these guys, so I'm moving the mic slightly closer. How's that? I move the mic slightly closer for you. There we go. Just for you, Colin. We'll do it like this. This is distinction.
Better.
What was it? ASMR, that's the one, thank you. Distinction ASMR finale. And on this first board, there are 5 answers. Lovely. And you are looking for words that follow The Rest Is in the names of podcasts by Goal Hanger Podcasts. Oh, this is creepy. I don't like this, says Rick. All right, let me move it back and I'll just bump the mic again. Let me know if it spikes. Rick, welcome to the stream. Great to have you, Rick. Good people up. Go to OBC, Dozy Lion, need an answer from you. 5 seconds if you're fast. There we go. Dozy line. Nothing coming through. Royal Flush channeling his inner Bob Ross. I like it. Yeah, it seems to work. The rest is Prosecco. I'd listen to that podcast. Cheers, welcome to the stream, my bro. Hope you keep it well. Some more potential raid messages coming in. Hashtag odd, hashtag it's too darn hot, hashtag ASMR, and hashtag proof the devil out of it. What? I don't think that makes any sense. Anyway, let's take a look, first of all, anything that didn't make sense for the game. The rest is nonsense. No, I'm afraid that's not a valid answer, Fetz. The rest is explained. No, nothing for that, Batman. The rest is silence. Nothing for that, Effrontery. No answer from Dozy Line. And the rest is television. You're very close, Silver Electron, for reasons that will become clear in just a minute, but I'm afraid we can't accept it. So those are, unfortunately, wrong answers. I have to say, I've been listening to a podcast recently.
Really?
Well, you know the one with the very serious man.
Oh, yes.
You want to tell everyone what it's called?
The Newsagents.
The Newsagents. Yeah, it's the one with Emily Maitlis, John Sopel and Lewis Goodall, the LBC Global one. But it starts with the very serious man. It goes, diddle-a-la-la-bom, diddle-a-la-la-bom, diddle-a-la-la-la, and then he says, the Newsagents, in the most serious voice imaginable. It's very good. Not one of the answers here on this list. Let's take a look and see which answers you covered. And, oh, my goodness gracious me, you have covered between you all 5 answers, but one of them has only been covered by one player, and they're going to get 50 points. He is a very serious man. We call him the very serious man. Let's go through. First of all, 16 players, each getting 10 points for The Rest is History. Still got Keshi, Topis Sunak. What? Ralph, Simpsons Angle, Jog Kerner, Flyboy, Riff, BC Grounds, Mr. Vertigo, Opsy, Shadowman, Jerry Eris, and Wife Guy. Yeah, The Rest is History with Tom Holland and Dominic Sandbrook. Very well done for 10 points. Moving up the ranks, quite a 10 fewer people, 6 players going for this, getting 20 points each for The Rest is Entertainment. Prue, Zapoto, Rapunzel, Timor, Mark, and Fluffy Bunny. Yeah, The Rest is Entertainment with Richard Osman and Marina Hyde. Tom Holland, that's what my notes say. Just give me this and read it out. I read it out, Shadow Man. It might not be that Tom Holland, possibly. I imagine it's possibly a different Tom Holland, possibly. Well done for The Rest is Entertainment. 3 people, this is the one I would listen to, getting 30 points. For The Rest is Politics. Colin, Puzzlord, and Clive with Alistair Campbell and Rory Stewart. Alistair Campbell, of course, former Labour spin doctor under Blair, and Rory Stewart, former Conservative MP. And then we're getting into the top marks here. 2 players getting 40 points for Money. Zeus and Toot, very well done for The Rest is Money. Nicely done there. 8-month-old Turkey. Who was that? Was that Shapes? Was that possibly Shapes? 8-month-old Turkey, very well done. Getting the full 50 points and the only player to say The Rest is Football. With Gary Lineker, Alan Shearer, and Micah Richards. Very well done indeed. The historical author, Tom Holland. Not spindly old man, Tom Holland. Very well done, everyone who got some points there. Most of us getting something at least. Let's clear that board, and I think we should move on to another one. Another 5 answers, so proper classic distinction going on here. Another 5 answers on this board. You're looking for the rarest, and you've got 30 seconds to give me your answer. We are looking for characters who speak more lines than Ophelia in the play Hamlet. I very nearly read the answers out there because they're debunked for me. Don't do that. Characters who speak more lines than Ophelia in the play Hamlet. More lines. Again? You won't do it in music. I like Hamlet though. Hamlet's great. Romeo and Juliet, yes. You might do Twelfth Night as well. Possibly The Tempest, or maybe even a bit of the Scottish play, or Macbeth if you're not superstitious.
I think we do Macbeth.
I think you probably would do Macbeth. I certainly studied Twelfth Night and Romeo and Juliet when I was about your age. Dozy Line, no answer from you. Now, there's only 5 characters who speak more lines than Ophelia in the play Hamlet. Now, let's take a look and see any wrong answers. Let's take a look. So, Apodo go for Iago. Wrong play, Apodo. Iago is the main antagonist in Othello, if memory serves. Keshi going for Yorick. Yorick has no lines by dint of being a skull for the majority of the play. Hamlet does do a very eloquent... Here he is. Yeah, this is Yorick over here. Alas, poor Yorick, I knew him Horatio. But it's Hamlet who delivers that monologue, not Yorick himself. Guildenstern, Jogging going for Guildenstern, and similarly Riff going for Rosencrantz. BC also going for Guildenstern, and Clive go for Rosencrantz. Again, they've got 6 or 7 lines each. Different story in the play. Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead, but they do not have more lines than Ophelia. Colo also going for Yorick. See my previous answer. Puzzle Horses go for Ophelia wife. I mean, Ophelia doesn't have a wife. I think she's betrothed to Laertes at one point. But no, she doesn't have a wife, so that's not going to fly. If you'd said Laertes, you might have had better luck. And Fluffy Bunny go for Falstaff. Which play's Falstaff from?
I've no idea.
I'm going to have to look that one up, unless Lewis is about to tell me, because his fingers are faster than mine. Falstaff, let's see if we can see. A fictional character by William Shakespeare. Is it one of the histories? Henry IV. There we go. Falstaff is Henry IV. Not. Is he in a bunch? Oh, he's in several. Remember, you can preface your answer with an asterisk, Lewis, and I get a little pop on my device, which is always fun, as long as you don't troll me with it. Right, so all of those are wrong answers. They're not going to count for anything. So let's see which answers you did cover. Oh, my gracious. We have once again covered all 5 correct answers, and we've got a tie in first because there is one player who's gone for each of 2 rarest answers. Let's see how we got on. One of them I might have already told you. First of all, 10 points each for the 12 players who said Hamlet, the title character, Colin Stilgar Fetz, Toppis Sunak, Ralph Battyman, Simpsons Angler Frontery, Mark Grams, Jerry Ellis, and Silver Electron. Yes, Hamlet speaks 1,506 lines, nearly 3 times as many as the next lowest line count. Ophelia, for what it's worth, or who was our point of reference, Ophelia speaks 173 lines. So nearly almost 10 times as many lines that Hamlet speaks. Very well done for 10 points. And then we've got a tie, 30 points for each of the 3 players who said Horatio, Rapunzel, Timur, and Opsy. Yes, Horatio says 294 lines. And also 30 points for the 3 players who said Polonius, Am I a Fishmonger, Prugs, Zeus, and Wife Guy, each getting 30 points for Polonius, the father of Laertes. Polonius speaks 357 lines. So 2 answers left to reveal, and they were both given by 1 player individually each. So 50 points each for 2. 2 went for Laertes, the one I mentioned earlier on. Oh, we're opening the window. Yeah, that's fine. That's as much as it's going to go, I'm afraid. Yeah. I can open the blinds. Laertes speaks 210 lines, so slightly more than Ophelia. And the one missing answer, Flyboy going for this one. Very well done for Claudius, the evil father-in-law, or stepfather, however it works. 552 lines for Claudius. Very well done, Flyboy, getting 50 points. Anyone who was possibly thinking Gertrude, which was a wrong answer, she speaks 157 lines, Gertrude, but nobody went for that, so it's all good. Very well done. A lot of players getting points there. Let's clear that board. Is your mum gone now?
Yeah.
Oh, she's gone. Cool. Is the dog in the living room?
I think so. Dex, come here.
Dexter!
Yep, here
he comes. Right, one more board for you all on this one.
Hey,
You'll like this one for any politicians among you, or would-be politicians. I think we'll have some fun with this. Particularly if you're international politicians. Let's see what you make of it. 5 answers on the board, 30 seconds to give me the rarest. And we are looking for... yeah, fun. That's the word. The 5 most recent chancellors of Germany, including the incumbent. Shadowmane, I see what you're going for with that answer. It's not right for reasons I'll explain in just a minute. Rapunzel, BC2. There's an answer from Rapunzel and BC2. Answer if you're quick. Giving himself a handicap here after getting 50 points on the last one, obviously. Right. Let's take a look at any wrong answers first of all. Brant has not matched with anything. Not a correct answer on my list, I'm afraid, BC. 2, no answer from you. Clive, why has that not come through? Because you spelt it wrong, but I can see what you're getting at there, Clive. I think I will condone that, because I'm very generous, and I can see what you mean, even though it's not technically the exact spelling, but I will condone that for you. There you go, Clive. Shadowmane over Meghan Markle. I think you possibly meant Angela Merkel here. But Meghan Markle is the Duchess of Sussex, Prince Harry's wife. Yeah, that's all good, Clive. All good. That's right, Shadowy. All in good fun. Dozy Line, yeah, again, I don't quite know why that's not... in fact, I'll tell you why that hasn't come through. It's because it's a German spelling, so it's an EL rather than an LE, and because it's only 6 letters, that's been counted as incorrect. But I can see what you're getting at there, so I am going to condone that for you, Dozy Line. Meghan Markle, unfortunately, that's a slightly different person, so I can't allow that. Welcome to the stream, Clive. Lovely to have you with us. A couple more raid messages coming out. I don't bleed and no politics, all right, from Frugs. Very nice. And this just in from the elf who gets to whisper stuff in my ear. Windsor, Midsummer, and Henry IV. So the Merry Wives of Windsor, A Midsummer Night's Dream, and Henry IV are the 3 plays that Falstaff appears in. Thank you very much, Lewis. It's like a little QI elf right in my ear. I love it. So everything else is a correct answer. So let's go through, see if you managed to cover everything. And oh my goodness gracious me, you have not. There is one answer that you've missed off. Oh, a power user alert comes in. Claps rhythmically. Thank you, school. Do not abuse your power, or I will take it away from you. If you actually want to take me on as I am available. Very good. Deserves a honk. So, you've missed out one of the answers here, but let's go through them. First of all, 13 players getting 20 points because we've missed out one of the answers. 20 points for Angela Merkel, Colin, Stilgar, Fet, Topodo, Ralph, Effrontery, Puzzlelord, Grams, Mr. Vertigo, Opsy, Dozy Line, Jerry Eris, and Silver Electron. Angela Merkel, 2005 to 2021. German Chancellor, probably the most famous, and the one that Silvio Berlusconi famously referred to as an unfuckable lardass. Quoting there, so I'm allowed to say that. But yes, Angela Merkel. That's one of the only things I know. And also, she had that photo with Trump, where Trump is sitting there looking very happy with himself, and Angela Merkel is looking like a substitute teacher at a rough school. Anyway, let's move on. Very well done to the 9 players getting 30 points. For Olaf Scholz, the incumbent, Keshi, Topper, Battyman, Simpson Angle, Jogging, Rapunzel, Timur, Zeus, Clive, that was the one we condoned. So 9 players getting Olaf Scholz. Very well done for 30 points. Took office 2021 and the incumbent as it stands at the moment. Very well done to the 6 players who get 40 points for Helmut Kohl, or however the hell you pronounce that. Prugs, Colo, Flyboy, Riff, Fluffy Bunny, and Wife Guy. Helmut Kohl, 1982 to 1998. And there was one answer that you've said, and 2 players have gone for this, getting 50 points each. So very well done to Mark and 8-month-old Turkey for Gerhard Schröder. Schröder, I think, because we've got the umlaut on the O. Gerhard Schröder, 1998 to 2005, Angela Merkel's predecessor. Very well done there. Good point. Good answer for 50 points there. Kohl. Really? Pronounced Kohl? Helmut Kohl. Possibly. Gerhard Schröder, not to be confused with Schrödinger. The one answer that we all miss, it's one of only 4 answers that nobody's got so far in this game. 1974 to 1982. Gerhard Schröder. Thank you, Lewis. Anyone want to hazard a guess if I give you the years? 1974 to 1982. You're halfway there with Helmut Kohl. The other Helmut is right, Samster. Not Dave. Battyman's got it, yeah. It's Helmut Schmidt. Helmut Schmidt from 1974 to 1982. Nobody getting that one. And Random Zombie, welcome to the stream. Lovely to have you here. That is the end of the German Chancellors. It's the end of board 3. It's the end of round 2. So I think we should clear the board and check out the scores. Was in Willy Whacker's depart. So it's Willy Whacker's deputy. Willy Whacker and yes, Helmut Kohl. That's a classic chase question, isn't it? Willy Whacker, Fanny Schmeller, Helmut Kohl. Right, let's take a look at the scores. Everyone has got points. Lovely to see Shadowmane on 10. Dozy Line's got 20. Mr. Vertigo on 30. Let's move up the ranks. Fetz, Frontery, Silver Electron also all on 30. Still got Grams and Batman have got themselves up to 40. Ralph, Keshi, Jogging, Podo all on 45. Kodo and BC on 50. Riff and Jerry and Clive all on 60. Top is Sunak on 70. Opsy and Mark have got 80, moving into the top 12. Colin also on 80. Timor 85. Puzzlelord on 90. Simpsons Angle on 100. Toot and Prugs both on 110 in tied 7th and into the top 6. Rapunzel and Fluffy Bunny tied on 120. 8-month-old Turkey on 140. Our top 3 at the moment, Wife Guy on 150. Zeus on 160. But in the lead at the moment with 170, it is Flyboy. It is pretty random, but it's this is a game. It's one of the. Here's the thing I love about the game night oeuvre Akeshi had is that there's so many different formats. You can end up with a different mix of people getting to the top of the table, where depending exactly what the game is, and it's lovely to sort of slightly mix that up. But yeah, this is a game where it is about a little bit about speed and also knowing what the rarest answer is, what you think fewest people are going to say. So that's hopefully a lot of fun. But yeah, I hope you're having a good time. Say, Maxio, welcome to the game. Join in the lobby right there. Lovely, lovely, lovely to have you. Now we have got the small matter of round 3 to do. Now this is the last round before the final round. And this is where our top 3 will be determined. Very exciting indeed. So, big points up for grabs here. Potentially 180 points up for grabs. So, it is still wide open in anyone's game, depending how things go down. But we've got a lot of things to look forward to in this round. 3 more boards. Let's see what Arun has got in store for you. I am dry. I'm going to have to go and open another bottle of Prosecco in a minute. Right. We've got another classic distinction here. 3 boards of 10. First answer, however, on each correct answer here gets 40 points. Oh, am I boring you?
Hi.
I bet he's gone to get me another bottle of Prosecco. He's a good kid. First answer scores 40 points on this board. Subsequent answers will score 5 points. That's before you get those sort of pity points if you get within a few seconds of the first person to get it. 1 bonus per board, which is worth 60 points here. That's where the 180 comes from. So if you can find all 3 bonuses, you will get 180 points. You can give me up to 3 answers. It will be the first person to give me 3 answers. If you get the pity points, then it doesn't count as one of your answers. And you've got 60 seconds in which to do it. The big difference with this board is that the lists are not necessarily exhaustive. So there are 10 answers on each board, but they won't necessarily be exactly 10 answers for the category. So you've got to get a little bit inside Arun's head to think exactly what is he thinking of? Exactly what is he going for here? Okay, and you've got to try and get inside his head, because there might be significantly more than 10 answers, but you've got to find the ones he wants, which is why they're worth more points. See, I called it. He's a good boy, isn't he? Oh, good man. We need to get a fridge in here, don't we? Is there not a bottle open? Did I finish the last bottle?
I think you finished last bottle.
Do you want to go double check when you take this one back down? Because that one, hang on. Because I'm pretty sure that one, if there's one open, you can bring that one up, because that won't last very much longer. And you even got the right vintage as well. What a good kid. Yeah, they don't make them like this anymore. Ready? Pop! Oh, that was nice. Right, I'm going to top that one up. So we're going to fizz up just before we go into round 3. Oh.
Yay.
There we go. Right, you go pop that one in the fridge. I'm fairly sure there's one in the door, if you want to go check that. And bring that one back up. So you're in a chair in the room now. No such... No chair. He's got the stool. I've got the bar stool from the game room in for tonight. You've been kicked from the game. Refresh, Shadowmane. You should still be able to get back in. It hasn't sent the payload down yet. The room code, if you want to refresh and try and get back in, Shadowmane, in the next 30 seconds, the room code is QRVM. All right, QRVM. Do a refresh. Type in the same code, you should get back in. I'll get a notification here. There you go, you see. Is that the open one?
Yeah.
Right, that one can go back in the fridge then, and I'll keep this one up here. Good man. Oh, I can't do anything about your PC just completely turning off. Okay. You should be able to join on the phone. It should allow you to join on a different device. It'll just kick your other device out. Optimat, welcome to the stream. I'm wittering on long enough, so Shadowman, you've got about 10 seconds to do that refresh on your phone. And then we're going into round number 3. Big points up for grabs. Potentially 180 here. Yes, Topper. You'll say my name in capital letters. Yes, Topper. Do you want me? Are you after me? Read Shadow's message. Just completely turned off, as did all the lights, Wi-Fi, everything. Right. Yeah, if he's on his phone, if he's able to talk in chat, he can get... Oh, you know what? I'm going to play on with the game. On with the game. Here we go. 30 answers to... Yeah, but if he's able to talk in Twitch chat, then he might be... You know what? I'm not going to... Zeus, enough. No. Order! 30 answers. Here we go. We're looking for words of 8 or fewer letters that rhyme with Arun, golf terminology, and winners of the Best Director Oscar that Arun has heard of. In that instance, we are looking for the director, not the film. Go. There's an answer. Two bonuses, a maroon and a caddy for Lupine and Colo. One more bonus over on the right-hand side if we can find it. There is more than just James Cameron, I promise you. 30 seconds. 9 more directors to find. This is words that rhyme with a room, golf terms, and winners of the Best Director Oscar that a room has heard of. Oh, come on! Let's get some more directors up here, surely! Any more for any more? There's your time up. There are 2 answers to come in the Grace time. Answers got submitted before the clock ran out. But allow for that delay. Both coming from the directors. A bit of a more challenging round there, but very well done for the answers you did find. Missing out 5 of the directors. Well, words that rhyme with a rune. You've got rune, swoon, maroon. Bonus points for Lupine. Balloon, saloon, macaroon, prune, and spoon. Golf terminology: slice, putter, caddy, hole, par, tee, mulligan, and rough. And only 5 of the directors found: Danny Boyle, David Lee, Jane Campion, James Cameron, and Billy Wilder. Let's take a look at some of the missing answers there. Starting with words that rhyme with a rune, you've got noon and impugn, which is a lovely word and isn't used enough. Golf terminology: scratch, links. Scratch as in that's something to do with how you score, and links is a name for a golf course. And the Best Director Oscar. Frank Capra, of course, winning for A Wonderful Life, I think. I haven't got this in my notes, so correct me if I'm wrong. Peter Jackson, of course, Lord of the Rings. Sam Mendes, did he win for Skyfall?
I don't know.
Oh, and I have got a power user alert coming in. Scratch is a handicap of 0. Thank you very much, Lewis, for clarifying that. Hashtag mini waiter suggested by Batman. And hashtag a happy little quiz. SJ, welcome to the stream. Lovely to have you here. Clint Eastwood, I think, won for $1 Million Baby, if memory serves. And Richard Attenborough was, of course, the bonus answer up on that board. The other one that you missed there.
Richard Attenborough.
Lord Richard Attenborough. Yeah, he's
David Attenborough's brother.
He was David Attenborough's brother. He's dead now. But he's also
he was in Jurassic Park.
He was in Jurassic Park. That's what I'm about to say. Yes, it says Dr. Sadler. Dr. Grant. My dear Dr. Sadler. Welcome to Jurassic Park. No, it's a bump bump da 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 da. Welcome to Jurassic Park. Oh, that's an advert. No, we don't want an advert. That's welcome to Jurassic Park. I will die on the hill. Jurassic Park is in my top 5 movie soundtracks ever. I think it's undeniably brilliant. Yeah, anyway, I'm going off on a tangent. We've got a lot of quiz to get through, and it's already 10 to 9. So let's clear this board and check out the scores going into the final. Let's take a look. Maxio has only just joined the game, so unable to score any points here, but Shadowmane's got 10, Silver Electron on 30, Fetz on 35. Grams of Frontry, Batman all on 40, Jogging's on 45, BC on 50, Jerry Eris on 60. Dozy Lion and Clive also on 60, Mr. Vertical on 70, Topper on 75, Stilgar and Mark on 80, getting into the top 18, Colin also on 80, Timor and Keshi on 85, Puzzle Dan on 90, Ralph and Proves on 110, let's get into the top 12, Colo with 110, Fluffy Bunny with 120, Oxy 125, Apodo 130, Simpsons Angle and Riff both on 140. Let's take a look at our top 6 and our finalists this week. 8-month-old Turkey in 6th with 180, Wife Guy gets 195. Oh, we've got a tie. This is the first time this has happened, I think. Rapunzel and Zeus both tied on 200. It might not be the first time it's happened. It might be the first time in the software. Tied up in 3rd. Flyboy is into the final with 210 and Toot is into the final with 230. So it's Toot, Flyboy and either Rapunzel or Zeus. I can't remember if this board orders by previous scores, but it will do a count back. Whoever got highest in round 3 and then round 2 and then round 1 are your tie breaks on this one. So it will either be Rapunzel or Zeus. And Maxio, welcome to the stream. Going into the final, joining Toot and Flyboy, and we will find out in just a moment. No, not 4 though yet. Still only 3. We just do a tie break. It's just an undeclared tie break on that board. So, if you are not one of the 3 finalists, there's 4. There's 2 who are in contention at the moment, but if you're not one of those 3, you've still got a very important role to play going into the final. Shall we find out who's going to be in our final? Because we've got a very interesting board coming up. Let's find out as we go to our distinction final. Is Rapunzel who's made it and Zeus who's going to have some tears. So we have our medalists here. Toot, Flyboy and Rapunzel. You are our gold, silver and bronze medalists, but not necessarily in that order. No, it doesn't just do rock, paper, scissors in the background. No, it doesn't. There is some logic there that determines it. I think that board probably does order it by the same thing, so it's whoever's higher up, but I can't be sure. Anyway, Toot, Flyboy and Rapunzel, in just a moment you are going to give me 2 answers each to the category that is about to be shown to everybody else. We're going to give 60 seconds to the rest of our audience players to give as many answers as they can, up to a maximum of 5. And again, audience, the rarer the answer, i.e. the fewer people who say it, the more points it is going to be worth for you. And there is still a lobby medal and, of course, pennies up for grabs over the course of this evening. So make sure you try and give me 5 answers as best you can. We're then going to go left to right, and then right to left. 2 answers each. Toot, Flyboy, Rapunzel, Rapunzel, Flyboy, Toot. And if they can give me an answer that nobody in our audience says, and I won't forget to read the clarification, Lewis, don't you worry. If you can give me an answer that nobody in the audience game says, then you will keep your score, which will be delicious for you. However, if anyone in the audience says it, we will take 5 points off you, and we will take 5 points off you for every person in the audience who has said that answer, up to a maximum of 20 people saying it, which will give you the cap of 100 points. You can't lose more than that. If you give me a wrong answer in our final, then you lose the maximum of 100 points. Whoever has got the highest score at the end of the pass, or at the end of the second pass, will be our Distinction Gold medalists. So, much to play for, especially with very close scores like this. Toot with an advantage, because of course the countback works as well, so if we have a tie at the end of this, Toot takes first advantage, then Flyboy, then Rapunzel. So, Toot, Flyboy, Rapunzel, you don't have to answer anything at this stage, so just be having a think about answers, but we're going to give it over to our audience game, who have got 60 seconds to give me up to 5, and remember, you're looking for the rarest answers possible. Don't worry, I've seen it. I need to give you a qualification for this. It's more for the finalists, but also for our audience players. I will give this to you as the question is revealed, and then I will read it again before I take Toot's first answer. 60 seconds to tell me the top 10 performers in the UK and US versions of Whose Line Is It Anyway by number of appearances. Let me qualify. This excludes presenters and musical accompanists. And what we've done here, we've taken the overall top 10 performers in the US version of the show and then added in the top 10 performers of the UK version that aren't in the US top 10 already. There are 11 from the UK version as 2 performers have the same number of appearances. There are 21 answers available on this board. But it looks like you've got the hang of it. Toot, Flyboy, Rapunzel, do be thinking about some more. Mark and Grams have already backed out on this one. Hit the match number 5. Any more for any more? 20 seconds. Betts and Topper both cashing out the maximum of 5. 10 seconds. Land and jogging, and Shake the Ball found 5, Bruce has found 5, Zeus has found 5. Podo, Fluffy Bunny, Jerry Ellis all finding 5, very well done indeed, and that is time up. So, information for our finalists, Toot, Flyboy and Rapunzel. We are looking for the top 10 performers in either the UK or in the UK and US version of Whose Line Is It Anyway by number of appearances. This excludes presenters and musical accompanists. Presenters and musical accompanists are excluded. We've taken the overall top 10 performers in the US version of the show and then added in the top 10 performers of the UK version that aren't in the US top 10. So if there was an overlap, they haven't been re-added in. There are 11 from the UK version, as 2 performers have the same number of appearances, which means there are 21 answers to choose from. And I can tell you, finalists, that there are 6 distinct answers. There are 6 answers that nobody in our lobby game came up with. Those are the answers that you want that will maximise your score. I hope that is all clear to you. The very best of luck. And Toot, can I have your first answer, please? We're starting with Mike McShane. Mike McShane. Is that a correct answer? It is a correct answer. Mike McShane is down here for Michael McShane. 10 episodes Mike McShane has appeared in. That is a valid answer. Let's see how many people said Michael McShane. 3 going for Mike McShane. You lose 15 points. You are still in first place too. Very well played. Let's move on. Flyboy. Currently on 210. Can I have your first answer, please? Ryan Stiles. Ryan Stiles. Is that a correct answer? Yes, Ryan Stiles has appeared in 71 episodes. Let's see how many people said Ryan Stiles. Ooh, lots! 13 going for Ryan Stiles. You lose 65 points, Flyboy. Dropping to 145. Still time to make a comeback, but that does put you into third place right now. Let's move on to Rapunzel. Currently on 200. Can I have your first answer, please? Sandy Togsvig. Sandy Togsvig. Is that a correct answer? Sandy Togsvig is a correct answer. Has appeared in 7 episodes. I think broadly UK. That's a name I actually recognise. Sandy Togsvig is correct. How many people said Sandy Togsvig? 5 going for Sandy Togsvig. You lose 25 points. You're down to 175. So at the end of the first pass, Toot is still in the lead. Rapunzel is now in second. Flyboy slips into third. There are still 6 distinct answers on the board, and we'll now go right to left. Rapunzel, can I have your second answer, please? Oh, is my trivia wrong, Lewis? Fine. Ignore me on the counts. Lewis is going to give you the trivia in the chat because my numbers are slightly off here. Paul Merton. Paul Merton. Famous for Have I Got News for You. Is that a correct answer for whose line is it anyway? Paul Merton is correct. According to my notes, Paul Merton has appeared in 8 episodes, but Lewis is about to tell you the actual count. How many people said... 20 episodes, thank you, Lewis. How many people said Paul Merton? 4 people said it. You lose 20 points for that, Rapunzel. You're down to 155. Just seen your power user message there. Thank you, Lewis. Hang on. Hashtag in a change to the published schedule. Welcome to the Music Quiz Live. I don't know about all that, Lewis, but thank you for the raid message suggestion. So, Flyboy. Rapunzel is going to finish ahead of you either way, but Toot could still make a calamitous cock-up, so you want to make this answer as good as possible. Currently on 145. Flyboy, can I have your second answer, please? Colin Mockery. Colin Mockery. Is that a correct answer? Certainly is. It's the answer with the highest number on my count here. 92 episodes according to my list, but according to Lewis, 416 episodes. Hashtag calamitous cock-up. That could be a good raid message. It is a correct answer, Flyboy. How many people said Colin Mockery? Oh dear. 12 people go for Colin Mockery. You lose 60 points, you drop to 85. So, Toot, only a user error can prevent you from taking the gold here. You've got a 60-point advantage over Rapunzel. Can I have your second answer, please? John Sessions. John Sessions, the late John Sessions. Great, did an amazing Alan Rickman impression and was a great panelist on QI. Also appeared in an episode of Sherlock. Very fond of John Sessions. Sadly, no longer with us. Is he a correct answer? Yes, he is indeed. 9 episodes according to my list here, and according to Lewis, 24 episodes in total. John Sessions was a correct answer. How many people said John Sessions? Just the one, losing 5 points. We missed the distinct answers. But at the end of 2 passes, Flyboy finishes in third with 85. It's going to get the bronze. It's going to be Rapunzel who takes the silver with 155. But our gold medalist with 210 is Toots. First game of the finale, and it is now Cut That Out who takes the gold medal. Very well done indeed. We need to go through the other answers. The other answers that you all have said in the chat. Winner's scores, guess the tens. What is this poll? What has even happened? You know what? Never mind. Let's go through the answers. Wayne Brady was the most popular answer. 14 players going for Wayne Brady, getting 14 points. Then Ryan Stiles that we had earlier, 16 points. 13 players going for Ryan Stiles. 12 for Colin Mockridge, which we had earlier on from Flyboy for 18 points. Greg Proops, that's a funny name. 11 going for that for 20 points for each of them. Josie Lawrence, 7 players saying Josie Lawrence for 22 points. 5 going for Chip Eston for 26 points, getting some of the more rarefied ones now. 5 going for Sandy Togsvig that we had earlier for 26. 4 going for Brad Sherwood, each getting 30 points for Brad Sherwood there, good answer. 4 for Paul Merton, who we had earlier on, for 30 points. 3 going for Michael McShane for 32 points. Again, we had that from Toot earlier on, Mike McShane. 2 go for Stephen Frost for 36 points. Good answer there. Jogging and Mark taking 36 points. Tony Slattery for 36 points. Jogging and Fetz. Again, a very good answer there. Just the one, it was Topper who went for John Sessions. Great answer, Topper. Earning you 42 points for that. Topper also going for Catherine Green. I wonder who the lobby medalist is going to be. Catherine Greenwood also worth 42 points. Mr. Vertigo going for Rory Bremner for 42 points. Good answer there. And then into the distinct answers. Nobody going for Archie Han, Carolyn Quentin, Gary Anthony Williams, Jeff Brian Davis, Jim Sweeney, or indeed Jonathan Mangum. Very well done if anyone at home who's not playing in the live game said any of those answers. Oh, I feel like Richard Osman. Quizzy Dan, Flyboy, welcome to the stream. Lovely to have you both here. Hope you all are keeping well. So all that is left to do is reveal the final scores and see who our lobby medalist is in distinction tonight. Let's take a peep at the board. Oh yes, I have to press the button now. So Shadowmane with 10, Batman with 40, BC with 50, and of course these points will translate into pennies. I have to go to the gameplay manager to have a look at what the translation is. Not particularly. Times it by 10. So whatever your score is... Oh no, that's question played, that can't be right. Gameplay pennies. Times it by 3. Times your score by 3. That's how many pennies you'll get, which feels more in tune with the rest of the economy. Dozy Lion and Clive getting 60, Silver Electron with 70, Effrontery 72, still got 80, Colin 114, Keshi getting 133, Grams 134, Opsy 139, Timor and Fetz 141, Ralph getting 144, Cola getting 146, Jerry 154, Stimson's Angle 166, Mr. Vertigo 168, Riff 174, Puzzle Odd 184. Yeah, stranger things have happened on, but Mark also getting 184, Jog getting 197, getting into the top. The Topper did not take the top spot. Topper getting 223. Prudes getting 228, Apodo 234, Fluffy Bunny 242. Let's go into our top 6 and take a look. Wife Guy 249, Flyboy, who was one of our medalists, 265, Zeus 298, 8-month-old Turkey 300, Rapunzel 334, 390 bloody Nora. Which means that our lobby medalist, the highest scoring player who wasn't in the final because we had a 2 Rapunzel Flyboy final, it's going to go to 8-month-old Turkey, beating Zeus by 2 points. Zeus is being denied twice, once with a tie going into the final, and then beaten by Shapes by 2 points to that lobby medal. That is a tremendous shame for Zeus. Very well done to Shapes, who gets our lobby medal with 300. And well done as well to our finalists and our medalists, who were Flyboy, Rapunzel and 2. And I can't quite remember. Was Flyboy bronze? Flyboy was bronze, Rapunzel was silver, and our gold medalist of our first game of the finale, it's Toot. And my console now confirming that. Flyboy getting the bronze, Rapunzel getting the silver, Toot getting the gold, and 8-month-old Turkey getting the lobby medal. If I redeem pennies, could you give them to Stimson? Why? What's happening? What do I need to do, Scott? Send me a power user message, and then I'll read it properly. Well, send me a power user message. Give me details. Stop being vague. Kegler, welcome to the stream. That is the first of 4 games that we have got up for grabs tonight. Calamitous Copper earned 416 episodes, 4.16 million bold jokes. Thank you for the raid message suggestions. I like all of these that are coming in. Do keep them coming in, of course, because we, of course, there's a penny prize draw at the end of the night, and we're going to go raid someone later on. Let me add these pennies on, because I can do that now. 3 people have claimed 100, so we've got BC 2014. Add to list. Mr. Vertigo. Adding to list for 100. And Random Zombie 78. Random Zombie 78. add to list, award to list. 100 pennies for each of them all. Lovely. Remember, do cash in those micro pennies because tonight is the penny prize draw. Your last opportunity to cash those pennies. Oh, welcome to the Game Kegler Coach, just as we're about to finish. But yeah, last opportunity to cash in those micro pennies before we do the prize draw, which will be at the end of the night. But we've got 3 games of quiz before that, so plenty of time between now and then to cash them in. Score's going to send me a message as to why I'm going to... one of those pennies apparently awarded 0. Oh! Okay. Random Zombie, can you go exclamation mark pennies, see how many you've got? Because I can always give you another 100. Oh, sorry, Shadowmane, but glad your power's back. Random Zombie, can you go exclamation mark pennies? Like that. And I'll see how many you've got. It'll do something like that. Well, my log certainly said it gave you... Oh, there we go. Power user alert. That was the noise. Oh, that's gone off the end of the screen. Can I maximise that? No, I can't because I've put a lock on it. That was stupid. They can't gamble. Okay, fine. How many pennies? 30. What's 30? Oh, how many pennies? Yeah, times by 3. Well, I can certainly give Simpsons Angle some pennies. How many? How many? Oh, I see. Score 500. All right, fine. We'll do that. We'll do that now before I forget. Simpsons Angle 500. There you go. Because that said 0. No, it said 500. Good. And I'll mark that as complete for Score. There you go. Thank you, Score. That's very charitable of you. Who else is that? That's G-Izens. G-Izens, if I can spell your name, which I can't. And it's dark blue, so I can't even see it. I-S-E-N-Z. There we go. 1 in 500. Kegler Coach also 1 in 500. Add to list. Kegler Coach. Add to list. Award to list. 500. There we go. And G-Izens also 1 in 100. Let me spell your name again, G-Izens. G-I-Sens. Award to existing player. Yeah, Random Zombie, I don't know what happened with your pennies before. If you can do an exclamation mark pennies count, and I'll see how many you've got and see if that actually went on or not. In fact, I can check the log at the end of the game. Right, that was one game. We've got 3 more to go, so I'm going to stop all this jibber-jabber and all this penny stuff that we're doing. We're going to take a short break. I'm going to go get more drink if I need it. You should also do the same, stretch your legs. When we come back, we are going to be playing Red Herrings by Samster. Mini Flush might be playing as well. I might be, if you want. I can help you out.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
You promise not to look at the answers that are on that screen there. If you can interpret my console log. And, well, maybe on that one as well, but that's a bit more difficult to read. It's
I can just go like that and squint.
Well, maybe. Anyway, that is all coming up after the break. If you're subscribed, you won't see adverts. If you're not, then you will. But we won't start the next game without you. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back from Red Herrings coming up very shortly. Thank you all for playing Distinction. We'll see you after the break in just a few minutes' time. And coming up after the break, we are going to have even more fun quiz action in the shape of Red Herrings as written by Samster. You're going to be mad to miss it, so don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. Welcome, fish lovers! It's Red Herrings! Come and join the game. Sorry, I've changed out of my suit trousers into shorts. Shorts and socks, apparently, which I need to take the socks off. Oh, hello! Hello, Spaniel. Oh, are you coming to say hello to everyone? Oh, look at this pop-up. Here he is. Here he is. Oh, look. Yes, I love you. Very cute. No, none of that, thank you. Yes. It's Dexter, everybody, who is the best boy. Who's the best boy? Mini Flush is coming back presently. He's just popped to the loop. He'll be back very shortly. Oh, who's the best boy? So yeah, this is Dexter. For those of you who haven't seen him before, he is my Cocker Spaniel and unofficial mascot of the stream. Although I suppose Penny is probably the unofficial mascot. She's the official mascot because she is the Persephone of Persephone's chair. But this is the unofficial mascot and best boy. And so we should start putting you as best boy in the stream. But best boy is actually an official, yes it is, it's an official title that you see in credits. It says best boy, normally nearby to the gaffer, whatever that is. But yeah, you are the best boy. I'll call you Dexter. Have you had a nice sit up here? Have you had a nice day today? You missed me because I've been out all day at the weather. Oh, lovely. Lovely kid. Right. You gonna get down? Good boy. Anyway, that's Dexter. There's a free cover. What is happening to my window? Doris is apparently taking on a life of his own and is trying to break free. Right, I promised Mini Flush he was going to play this game, and I said I might help him out a bit. What's the room code? Imagine me saying that. Let's see if it actually works. Oh, here we go. Right. I've got to type a code into chat. How do I do that? Like that. Will that just work? Hopefully. Hey, there we go. There's Mini Flush. Signed him in. Right, Dylan, you're all signed up. He'll be back in a minute. Right. Oh, no, not under the desk. Not under the desk, though. No. No. So, this pack comes to us courtesy of our great friend, Samster, who is salt of the earth. Good bloke, so he is. And he's written us some lovely red herrings, and it's been proved by Lewis tonight. So, much to look forward to in this pack. I think for red herrings, this is probably on the upper side of difficulty for red herrings. But of course, we played red herrings a couple of weeks ago with the Sonic Special, so that was very much playing into my wheelhouse. So I thought it might be slightly easier. Hashtag best boy in credits. Yeah, that needs to be a thing. Thank you for the raid message there, Fets. Can you adjust? This is from Proofs and Suggestions. Oh, by the way, y'all should totally come and join the Discord if you haven't already, because lots of fun things happen there and you get first information about what's coming up on the stream. If you're not there, come give us a join. Can you adjust the micro penny rewards to allow multiple redemptions in one stream, please? No, Proofs. That is by design. Because if I did that, there'd be people sat on 100,000 micro pennies who've never done them, who could just spam it all, and then I'm just going to lose count. So it's deliberately limited to one of each redemption per stream. It just keeps it manageable. It encourages people to come back and cash in their micro pennies on a regular basis rather than stockpiling them. That is by design, so that's a hard no, I'm afraid. But thank you for your suggestion. It's much appreciated. What's this other one from Apodo? Request to have a static scoreboard on the lobby screen between rounds of distinction. Is this tapping the sign? Is this tapping a specific corner of the same old sign? I don't know, my finger's tired. You've been tapping it long enough, Apodo. And Clive is reacting to that with a this reaction. Maybe. I mean, we don't really see the scoreboard in between rounds, do we? So unless you want me to implement a different leaderboard asset elsewhere, or even as an overlay. No, I'm not sure I like that. I like seeing what the scores are at the end of the round. It brings attention to it. Unless I've misunderstood that, you can possibly go and hashtag penny hoarders, hashtag penny whales. Yeah, cash them in regularly. Encourage you to come back. 3,100 micro pennies somehow then. Yeah, it's fine. Well, they'll roll over to next season. If you've got some left over, it'll encourage you to come back next season, won't it? So that's another thing. So no, I'm not implementing a thing where you can just cash in everything in one night. Right, there you go. Mini Flush is here. He's playing on my phone. Don't let the screen lock because you don't know the code. And your face is not my face. Oh, and there is Silent Marine claiming 500 pennies. Can we start the game, Silent Marine? And then I'll cash them in later on. Right, here we go. Red Herrings was written by Samster. Round one. What's the story? You need to answer the 12 questions using the options available. You win 1 point for each correct answer, but you lose 1 point for each incorrect answer. Yeah, Balamori is the correct answer, Mr. Vertigo. Additionally, bonus questions may appear. There were 3 points if correct, but they will cost you 3 points if you're wrong. An extra bonus of 2 points is awarded for a perfect round. Answers are not used more than once, and there are 4 red herrings hidden on the grid, which will never be correct. So keep a mental tally of the answers that you've given, because it won't tell you which answers you've given on the app, but they won't be correct more than once. So, what's the story is round number 1, and your options are Expectations, Soldier, White, Golden, Library, Sense, Pride, Lord, White, Heart, Buddha, Orange, Grub, Prime, Mayor, and Lighthouse. Pick the word, and here is a note from Samster for you. Pick the word that completes the title of each of these greatest British novels. Okay, so you're going to be given an incomplete novel along with author and year. There will be a question mark somewhere in the title. The question mark is the thing you need to replace with one of the words on the board. Simple as that. 1 point for right, minus 1 point for wrong. So remember, abstention is a valid strategy in this round. Good luck, have fun. It's What's the Story? And here's question 1. Starting with To the What? Virginia Woolf, 1927. That is, of course, To the Lighthouse by Virginia Woolf. To the Lighthouse. And these are all taken from the 100 Greatest British Novels list according to BBC.com. The Blank of an Ending. Julian Barnes, 2011. The Blank of an Ending. Sense. The Sense of an Ending was the answer to that one. Let's move on to the next one. A Clockwork Blank. Anthony Burgess, 1962. That's A Clockwork Orange, controversial film starring Malcolm McDowell, originally a novel, 1962 novel by Anthony Burgess. Onwards we go. The Swimming Pool Blank by Alan Hollinghurst, 1988. I don't know this one. Neither do many other people, it turns out. Have a guess if you like. The Swimming Pool what? Oh, Mini Flushes had a go and he's wrong. Bad luck. The Swimming Pool Library. I mean, that sounds like an awesome room to add to the house, but...
The Swimming Pool Lord.
The Swimming Pool Lord. That would have also been a good novel. I'd read that book. Great What by Charles Dickens, 1861. Oh, you know this one, surely. Great What. That is, of course, Great Expectations by Charles Dickens. You know he's dead, Charles Dickens.
Yeah, ancient.
I didn't even know we'd been ill. On we go. Blank of Darkness, Joseph Conrad, 1899. I happen to know that one. I thought I'd give you that one. I'm sort of quasi-playing along. Yeah, he's dead. What the Dickens? Heart of Darkness by Joseph Conrad, 1899. We haven't had any bonuses yet. Still no bonuses. Okay, well, maybe they'll come eventually. New Blank Street, George Gissing, 1891. New Something Street. Not that one. Not New White Street. No. Worth a try, though. That is New Grub Street. New Grub Street. I have to say, I've never heard of that one. Evening, Nato. Welcome to the stream. Lovely to have you with us. Hope you're keeping well. Blank Teeth by Zadie Smith, 2000. I feel like I should know that one. Something Teeth.
Yay!
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 He first got one of his own volition. Good man. No, it makes sense.
I knew it was something teeth. Like
It was white teeth.
White
teeth, to be exact. Yes, being careful not to give away the answers before the question's dead. On we go. The Blank of Suburbia, Hanif Kurieshi, 1990. So Jesus isn't an option on this board. The Jesus of Suburbia. That was Green Day, wasn't it? I walk a lonely road, the only one that I have ever known. But Buddha is there, the Buddha of suburbia. Have I accidentally given a clue to everyone? Jesus, suburbia is a good tune. Here's a bonus question. 3 points if you can get this, but -3 if you're wrong. So if you don't know, you might want to abstain. Blank Sargasso Sea, Jean Rhys, 1966. What's the sea? What could you describe the sea as? We'll get that in. Wide is the correct answer. Wide Sargasso Sea. Well done if you got that one for 3 points. Onwards. The Good Blank. Ford Maddox Ford. That's a silly name. 1915. How'd you get that one? Good man. Do you know that one? No. There's a wild stab in the dark. Mini Flush managed to get that.
So it's 1915, so I thought the good
Yeah,
soldier.
good logic. The Good Soldier, 1915. Mini Flush using his war knowledge there. The Blank of Miss Jean Brodie. Muriel Spark, 1961. Oh, shit! Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I knew the one, I just saw the first 3 letters. It's the prime of Miss Jean Brodie. I pressed pride because I'm a silly wally. Sorry, Dylan.
How dare you?
I know, I'm ashamed. The red herrings there, Golden Pride, Lord and Mayor. That is the end of round number 1.
I'll press Lord. What is that?
Lord was the wrong answer. 2 in Rapunzel, getting a perfect round. Getting a bonus 2 points takes them up to 16. Yeah, where are you, Mini Flush? Bottom of the left-hand side. That's a good place to be. That's not bad. Not bad. Oh, sorry, I've lost you a point there. We should be, Mini Flush and I should be 4 points higher. We should have 7 because I pressed the wrong button.
Yeah.
Have I got the power to correct the score? I have, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to abuse the power because with great power comes what?
Great responsibility.
You see, he knows. Great power and great responsibility. And so I'm not going to give myself an extra 2 points, even though I feel like I should have done. But yeah.
That'll put me right at the top.
Shall I press the button for me?
Yes,
you can listen to what this is for me.
Shame! Shame! Shame!
And this one.
What a shame.
What a shame. Oh, I knew the answer. I pressed the wrong button. And does that happen a lot in this game, folks? Does that happen a lot? I haven't played it very much. Suggested raid message. Darl's Chickens. That's a good raid message. Anyway, Rapunzel and 2 with the perfect start. 16 points, leading the pack. Fluffy Bunny, Marcus, Shapes, all on 12. Battyman, Cola, Mark, all on 11. Jog, Juz, and Zeus have got 10. Riff and Timor have got 8. BC, Gon, Jerry, and unofficially Mini Flush and Royal Flush have got 7. Apodo and Kia Top. Oh, I see what you're doing now, Topper. And Stilgar have got 6. Officially, Mini Flush and Royal Flush. And Ralph have got 5. Flyboy and Grams and Perugs on Silver Electron on 4. Kashi Simpson's Angle have got 3. Fetz has got 2. Vertigo's also got 2. Effrontery, G. Eisens, Positive Down on 1. Natty at score. Kegler -1. Colin -3. And Shadowmane on -4. But plenty of time to keep it up. You can't lose any more points moving forward. Let's play on. Round 2. Oh, hang on. Why are we on that page? Oh, I went to my soundboard, didn't I? Round 2. We've had What's the Story. We're now getting What's the Theme. Answer the 12 questions using the options available. Answer faster to earn more points. Getting a question wrong freezes you out of the following question. So you get no points for the one you answer on, and you get a 1 question penalty where you won't be able to answer. Bonus questions, again, may appear. We only had 2 in the last round, but we may get a few more here. They're worth a flat rate of 5 if correct, and you get a bonus of 3 for a perfect round. So if you answer in the first 5 seconds, you get 3 points. Next 5 seconds to the last 5 seconds 1. So the faster you answer here, the more points you get. Answers will not be used more than once, so once again, keep a mental note of answers.
Bless.
Thank you, that have gone. And once again, there are 4 red herrings on the grid, which will never be correct. So, let's take a look. Weeds, The Wire, The Office UK, Freaks and Geeks, Peaky Blinders, Malcolm in the Middle, MASH, Peep Show, Luther, Gilmore Girls, Charmed, The Golden Girls, The Royal Family, Gogglebox, Mock the Week, and Orange is the New Black. Those are your options. Lord Hovis! We are the gentry is among us. Lord Hovis, welcome to the stream. Very nice to have you here. Hope you are keeping well. I can't see where your chat message is, but it's obviously just come in at some point recently. Your Wi-Fi is fine. Well, that's good to hear. More raid message. Negative pennies, suggested by Shadowmane. Can't get negative pennies. I've engineered it as such. This round, what's going on here? Match the song with the TV show it was the theme tune for. So yeah, suddenly The music quiz live suddenly makes itself a thing. So, match the song and artist. We'll give you song and artist. You need to match it with the show that it was the theme tune for. You're too lazy to give sound clips. That's fine. We don't support the new software doesn't support audio clips anyway, Samsa. So it's all good. This would have been a good music round, classic TV theme tunes round. But no, we don't support audio. Maybe we'll, if I know them, maybe we'll give you a bit of a jam along the way. Anyway, what's the theme? Is round number 2. Good luck. Have fun. Here's question number 1. Starting with Bad Reputation by Joan Jett. I do not know. No idea on that one. Oh, that one. Oh, we're frozen out of the next question. Freaks and Geeks. Just 3 players getting that one. Tough one to start with. Never heard of it. On we go. Next question. Orange if you're frozen out. Where You Lead, Carole King and Louise Goffin. You are frozen out of this question. Who is? Well, it's sort of ready. No, that's red. That's orange.
No, that's...
I promise you it is. That's Gilmore Girls. Oh, I had an ex-girlfriend who was obsessed with the Gilmore Girls. I never saw it though. Here we go. More generous bonuses this time round. 5 points flat rate if you can give me a right answer here. Bad luck if you're frozen out. You won't be able to answer. Let's take a look. Way Down in the Hold. Various artists. Way Down in the Hole. The Wire. Possibly the greatest TV show ever made, apart from Breaking Bad. I can't back that up. Hello, Bodycom. Welcome to the stream. I see you. Next question. Oh, we know this one. Handbags and the glad rags that you poor old granddad had to sweat to buy you. Handbags and glad rags by Big George. What a tune that is. Is it Optimat? Is it? I don't know. I've not seen The Wire, so I can't back that up. That's The Office. Love Handbags and glad rags. Although I'm more familiar with the Stereophonics version. Oh, here we go. Another bonus question. Bad luck if you're frozen out. 5 points flat rate for this. Take a look. Perfect World by Codaline. Ooh. I don't know that one. But it's not going to be either of those two, so we've already said that. Press something, quick. Oh, you were one out. Gogglebox. Gogglebox was the answer. Perfect World by Codaline. Nicely done if you got that. Orange if you're frozen out. On we go. Flagpole Sitter by Harvey Danger. Flagpole Sitter by Harvey Danger. That'll classic Mitchell and Webb show. It's Peep Show. Well done if you can remember that far back. Or if you indeed know that song. Here's another bonus. Orange if you're frozen out. 5 points if you can tell me this one. Oh, I know this one. Paradise Circus Massive Attack. Shit, where is it? Oh, and maybe I don't know this one. I thought this was House. Oh, it's Luther. Oh no, it's Love is a verb, love is a doing word. That's the House theme tune. Which I can't remember what it's called. Half the World Away by Oasis. Oh, this is that's that one. That is the Royal Family, who were better off than Rishi Sunak growing up because they had Sky. Hashtag not political. Next one. Thank You for Being a Friend by Cynthia Fee. I know this one. Oh, bad luck. I think so, Rotted Rapunzel. Try a refresh. Here's another bonus question for 5 points. Oh, we frozen out of this one?
No.
I think we are, because you tried the last one and got it wrong, didn't you? Farrat! You've got time, Regina Spektor. It's fine, I don't know this one. Well done if you got this. This is from Orange is the New Black. Very well done. Oh, Batman, I think that just came in the nick of time there. Nicely done. Next one. How soon is now? Love spit love. Won't be any of the ones that have already gone. That's already gone. So it won't be that one. Charmed was the answer. Probably about witches. I think, was there a film based on that recently? I can't remember. Next question. Little Boxes by various artists. From the show Weeds. So many different musicians did their own version of the theme for this, including Elvis Costello, Linkin Park, Donovan, and Steve Martin. The Red Herrings there, Peaky Blinders, Malcolm in the Middle, MASH, and Mock the Week. That's one I definitely would have known. Let's check out the scores at the end of round 2. No bonuses there. Should also have added that way down in the hole, the theme tune for The Wire had a different band in every series, which is why it was various artists. And at the end of that, Toot has the lead with 51, Shapes in second with 45, Riff and Zeus tied up in third with 37, Rapunzel's got 36, Battyman's got 35, Jog on 26, Mark and Marcus on 25, Goon is on 23, Fluffy Bunny and Jers on 18, Mini Flush and Mr. Vertigo on 15. Not bad, not bad. Moving up the ranks. It's all good. Kolo's got 14, BC and Ralph and Timor on 13, G-Isons and Puzzle Dan have got 12, Sakia Starmer Topper has got 11, Jerry's got 10, Apodo and Keshi on 9, Nat has got 8, Grams and Silver Electron on 7, she's still got on 6, Fetz and Stimson Tangle on 5, Effrontery and Flyboy and Kegler and Prudes all on 4, Shadowbane's on 1. Colin is yet to score, but you can't lose any more points, and everyone is now into somewhat positive figures. Good. How you doing? You keeping okay?
Yeah.
Good. All right. Well, shall we go on round 3?
Yeah.
Do you want to say, let's play round 3?
Let's play round 3.
Kids are natural. What's the story? What's the theme? And now, what's the big idea? Only 12 questions in this round, and sorry, I beg your pardon. Only 9 questions this round, and 12 options available with 3 red herrings. Earn more points for each consecutive correct answer. Okay, so if you get 1 for the first, then 2 for the second, then 3. If you get it wrong, you restart your streak. But if you abstain, you preserve your streak. Obviously, you don't get points for the one you abstain on, but it means the next one will still be worth more points than the previous one you got right. So again, abstention, very valid strategy, especially if you've got a decent streak going on. No bonuses in this round, but I will give you 5 points if you get a perfect round. And as ever, answers will not be used more than once, and there are 3 red herrings in this grid. So it's the streak round. Let's take a look at your options, which are Albert Einstein, Linus Pauling, Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, Frederick Banting, John Nash, Malala Yousafzai, Pearl Buck, 2UU, Alexander Fleming, Bob Dylan, Nellie Sachs, and Theodore Roosevelt. And note from Samster here. I would like to know the Nobel Prize winners based on what they won for. So you are going to get a category of Nobel Prize with a year and a bit of a description, and you need to tell me who won the Nobel Prize for that. So we've had a bit of TV and entertainment, we've had a bit of classic literature, and now classic science trivia with a nice new spin from Samster here. So, identify the Nobel laureate from the prize described. 9 questions in this round. Good luck, have fun. Here's question number 1. 2UU invented Chuckle Vision, indeed so. Right, Nobel Peace Prize in 1906 for his role in bringing to an end the bloody war recently waged between 2 of the world's great powers, Japan and Russia. You might as well try something. I didn't know this for what it's worth. Oh, Theodore Roosevelt, of course. Was the correct answer there? Well done if you got some points. If you're blue, you might as well attempt. On to the next. Chemistry, 1954, for his research into the nature of the chemical bond and its application to the elucidation of the structure of complex substances. Not that one. I was going to say Linus Pauling for this one. Yeah, Linus Pauling was the correct answer on there. Well done if you got it. Purple if you're on a streak, blue if you're not. Next Nobel laureate. Peace, 2011, for their non-violent struggle for the safety of women. I think I know that. Oh, what? For the safety of women and for women's rights to full participation in peace-building work. Well, it's not the one I thought it was. I bet it's this one too, UU. Oh no, Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. Well, I got caught by a red herring there. Good writing, Samster. Caught me on a red herring. On to the next. Economics, 1994, for their pioneering analysis of equilibria in the theory of non-cooperative games. Oh my god. Yeah. John Nash was the answer there. Well done. Good. Top work. I'll high five your head. Next one. Nobel Prize for Physics in 1921 for his services to theoretical physics and especially for his discovery of the law of photoelectric effects.
Where is it?
Good man. Right, we're on a streak now, so we need to be careful. That would indeed be Albert Einstein, famous for many things. Bod, welcome to the stream, bruh. Lovely to have you here for the finale. Great to see you. Hope you're keeping well. Physiology or Medicine 2015 for her discoveries concerning a novel therapy against malaria in 2015. That was too you. So the most difficult person in the world to sing happy birthday to, it turns out. On we go. Literature 1938 for her rich and truly epic descriptions of peasant life in China and for her biographical masterpieces. Abstain, don't guess. We're going to preserve our streak. Pearl Buck was the answer to that one. Very well done if you got that. On we go. We're going to wait till we know one. Literature 2016 for having created new poetic expressions with the great American song tradition. Yeah.
Nice.
Got some points. Love points. That's Bob Dylan. One of the only musicians to win a
what's
Nobel
the
Prize.
top
Huh?
Look what top is it?
What's Topper on?
Nice number.
What, 18? Oh, Toot. Toot's on 69. Yeah, very nice. Physiology or Medicine, 1923, for the discovery of insulin. Oh. I should know this, and I don't for some reason. Just leave it out. We'll abstain.
Some person.
Oh, Banting. Frederick Banting, famous for his banter. And the Red Homes there, Malala Yousafzai, Alexander Fleming, who discovered penicillin, and Nellie Sachs. Any perfect scores that round? None. But these are the scores going into the final round. Toot has the lead on 75, Rapunzel on 64, Shapes on 58, Battyman on 56, Zeus has 52, Riff 46, Mark 43, Cola 42, Marcus 41, Jogging on 35, Timor 34, Rapodo and Fluffy Bunny both on 30, Gone on 28, BC and Mini Flush on 25, Jers on 23, Kia Topper on 22, Flyboy and Jerry on 20, Ralph on 19, Mr. Vertigo 17, Puzzle Dan on 16, Fetz and G. Eisens on 15, Effrontery on 14, Proogs on 13, Countdown on 12, Grams and Keshi and Silver Electron and Stimson all on 10, Kekler on 9, Stilgar on 6, Power C, aka Shadowmane on 3, and Colin on 1. So, I'm not going to help you on the last round. You're all on your own.
What?
Yeah, on your own. I know all the answers. The last one. Well, I've known all the answers all the way through, but I've not been looking at my sheet. I've been playing an honest game. But for this last round, I do happen to know all the answers for reasons that will become clear very shortly.
Or is it a music round for like ancient?
No, it's even more in my wheelhouse than music. What do I do more than music?
Coding?
Yeah, for what? For what do I do coding for?
Game shows?
Round 4. As Mini Flush astutely pointed out, yes, I do more for coding for game shows than I do for music in this day and age. So I'm going to sit this one out and let him have a go at it himself. Round 4 is What's the Connection? In this round, you need to find the 6 correct answers that fit the criteria. Give me a wrong answer, you'll be told how many you got right, and you'll be frozen out for 5 seconds. Remember, deselect before you reselect. First to find all 6 wins 50 points. Subsequent correct submissions will get 5 points fewer than the previous player. Answers are going to gradually be removed from the grid as gameplay progresses, thus making it a bit easier. Gameplay will continue until 10 players have found all 6 answers or 90 seconds have expired, whichever happens first. And whoever's got the most points at the end will be the winner. And I don't need to give you any notes in advance of this one because it's all in the question. But first of all, 16 options, which are Groupies, Red Devils, Choristers, Isotopes, Dungeon Masters, Plonkers, Del Boys, Marsupials, Peacocks, Chefs, Data Wizards, Wise Owls, Redditors, Broomsticks, Charity Shoppers, and golfers. Quizzy Dan says he sees where this is going. I bet you do. I bet there's a certain Mr. Bodycom in the chat who can see where this is going as well. And also the reason I am distancing myself from this round as not something that I wrote and not something that I'm going to partake in, except to read out the question. You have got 90 seconds on your clocks, friends, to tell me the 6 only Connect teams that have appeared on the show since 2020. Wrong answers are team names that have never appeared on Only Connect. Okay, here we go. Shapes has solved the puzzle, I'm surprised. Are you one of these teams, Shapes? Shapes getting 50 points. 45 up for grabs. There's a few 5s coming in here. BC's got there now for 45. Nicely done. Not the Del Boys. Del Boys is wrong. Remove that from your thought trade. Oh, and Ralph and Zeus also solving this puzzle. Need to select 6. But not the ones that have been deselected. Marcus Brigstock has also got there now. So the ones that are being graded out, you need to select 6. So you've got 4 selected. That's 5. Press one more and then press submit. Yeah, but they're wrong. You got 3 of them, Dylan. There's a few more solves coming in. Sorry, I'm supervising with the software rather than the trivia. This Vertigo and Mark have both solved now as well. Redditors is a wrong answer. And there we go. We're out of time. Apollo and Jers solving. You have all got there. And wow, that is a bug on the clock. The clock says -1. I don't think we must have not solved. We must not have had all 10 solved before, because otherwise I'd have spotted that bug. Let me correct that immediately. Canvas, game, clock tab. There are -1 seconds remaining. There we go. Yeah, that's definitely a bug, which I should probably fix, because there are not -1 seconds left. 10 solved it. Very well done. And the wall has frozen. Appropriate enough on an Only Connect question. Sorry to you, one of us now, says Shapes. So you Red Herrings say Groupies, Red Devils, Plonkers, Del Boys, Marsupials, Wise Owls, Chefs, Redditors, Broomsticks, and Charity Shoppers. Your correct answers: Choristers, Isotopes. Oh, have we locked? Yeet. Choristers, Isotopes, Dungeon Masters, Peacocks, Data Wizards are a great friend. Claire is a member of Clazor. Claire also a member of my OQL team. And Golfers, those are all correct answers of Only Connect teams that have appeared. All the others have not appeared at all. There's no reason I distanced myself from that round. I thought that would be it would be improper for me to do so. But very well done to the 10 players who did solve. We did get 10 solves on that, so the puzzle ended prematurely. As doesn't happen very often, but occasionally it does. Hashtag Teams Dan Peak has met. That's all of them. That would also work for you, Dan, wouldn't it? Let's check out at the end of the round, at the end of the game. Toot finishes with a bronze medal on 75. It's Zeus. Finally gets a medal tonight. Second place on 87. But our winner with 108, it's Shapes. Two more games. So, very well done, Shapes. Good job, good job. Taking a gold medal. Shall we check out your... Shall we look at some medal cabinets? Would you like to look at some medal cabinets? Would you like a cup of tea? Shapes, Red Herrings, that is your 5th gold in Red Herrings. Very nice indeed. Zeus, that is your 5th silver. Oh, for God's sake, if this is your 5th bronze too... It's your 8th bronze, so you're fine on that front. But very well done to our medalists, to Zeus and Shapes. And hey, Sam, thanks for that, brah. Lovely pack there. Really lovely stuff in Red Herring. Some classic trivia with a new spin on it. That's what I love to see. Classic literature, classic TV theme tune around, classic Nobel laureates, and Only Connect as well, because, of course... Yeah, you got me 200 pennies. Good man. Hopefully, it tells you how many pennies you won at the end of that. It should be calculated. Why do I keep putting the penny manager on the gameplay manager and not the operator? That seems insane to me. For reasons best known to past Ben, it is 8 times your score. So whatever your score is, times it by 8 and you'll get some pennies. Hooray! Which will all go into the penny prize draw, which is coming up a bit later on tonight. And do cash in those micro pennies. You can do a 500 and a 100 once each per stream. I'll cash those in, the ones that are pending, in just a second. When we return after the break again, I'm going to play some adverts while we wait, but we won't start the next game without you. We have got Danger Zone, as written by Lingo Maniac 88 and proof by Nando. Love a bit of Danger Zone. I hope you'll stick around for it. I will cash those pennies in, and we'll see you after the break. Thank you again to Samster and to Lewis for their work on the question writing and proofing there. Congratulations to Toot on the bronze, Zeus on the silver, Shapes on the gold. I will see you for Danger Zone very, very shortly. And a message from our sponsor, Kegler Coach.
What's 28 months among friends?
Who even knows? Thank you for the 28-month subscription there, Kegler Coach. Just going through the pennies. The micro penny requests that have come in. Do keep them coming in. I will keep adding them on. I'll do you a bonus as soon as that is done, and then we'll have a general bonus for everybody. And when we return, we will be playing Danger Zone as written by Lingo. You'd be mad to miss it. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back.
thinking about you and I can't get you out of my
Pirate Pygmy, welcome to the stream. Hope you're keeping well, my bro. Lovely to have you here. Oh, this is such a jam. I'm going to slightly turn it down so I can talk over it there. Hope you all are keeping well. I've unbuttoned my shirt far too far. I'm going to be making far too many people very excitable when I sit up here. Oh, my goodness gracious me. But it is a billion degrees in here, and the other option is putting a t-shirt on. It will just get horrible and sweaty and then have to go in the wash tonight, which is where the shirt I wore to the wedding earlier on, which is grand. So, we're about halfway through this evening's events. We've had Distinction and we've had Red Herrings. Very many thanks again to our writers, Arun and Samster, for those, and to Lewis for proofing both. Moving forwards, we have got a game of DangerZone coming up next, written by Lingo and proofed by Nando. And then we finish the evening's quiz with reskinned Spotlight, which I'm very much looking forward to sharing with you, with a variety of question writers, depending exactly how the RNG feels. We've of course got the penny prize draw because it is the season finale tonight, so we consequently it's a bit of a party mood here. Hence the Prosecco is in full flow, which is nice. Opportunity for an emoji there. If anyone wants to go back and clip that, you're welcome. So we're it's all good. It does mean, because it is season finale, I'm going to be away for the next 2 weeks. Certainly 2 weeks' time, the 13th of July, I'm out at a friend's wedding as a guest rather than just being there for the bands or for a gig. Next week, it's not impossible I'm going to stream something. I don't know. I've got Battlefront. I've got my eye on to reskin at some point, and then Google that at some point. I mean, we're going to see what happens of evenings this week. Not impossible to start that next week. Might do some spontaneous spotlight next week, some off-season spotlight. That could be fun. But we'll see how spotlight goes down tonight in the first instance. But yeah, so possibility of stream next week, but certainly the week after I will be away. But then we are going to be back, and my goodness me, it is very exciting. I'm going to stop the track now because it's finished. Seems as good a place as any to stop it. Season 15! I have published the Season 15 schedule, and my goodness gracious me, isn't it exciting? Because for Season 15, we have got a new stream. A new challenger enters!
What a shame.
No, that's not the button I wanted to press. Neither is that one. A new challenger enters! That'll do.
Fruity.
That one. We are gonna. Thank you. We are going to be having a new stream on Thursday nights, which I'm calling Throwback Thursday, which we're going to be using some of the legacy trivia that was submitted eons ago, at least a year ago. You challenger enters, what a shame. I know, right? We're going to be having a new stream on Thursday nights with some legacy trivia. So shorter stream, but potentially padded with Spotlight and potentially padded with warm-up game legacy packs as well, which I haven't put on the schedule, but it's not impossible. That's something that's going to happen. Just depends how much work it takes up front to get it done. But do join us for those on Thursdays. But of course, we're going to be kicking off the season on Saturday the 20th of July with Plinko, the Purge and the Escape Artist. So a nice cheerful start to the season. That's Saturday the 20th of July, 3 weeks from now. And if there was any extra incentive for you to come along to Throwback Thursday, the first Throwback Thursday is Thursday the 25th of July, and we're going to be playing Face Off. Yeah, Face Off is coming back. Exhibition Face Off matches. If you fancy being a part of that, make sure you are here for that stream Thursday 25th of July. We'll probably do a few matches, and again, all legacy trivia, because we've got thousands of legacy trivia Face Off questions. So come along for that. Not a tournament. I don't think I've got the mental fortitude to do another tournament just at the moment, but certainly coming up with some exhibition matches. So stick around for that. 25th of July, episode 2 of season 15 coming next month. So a couple of weeks off and then back. Normal service will resume. In the interim, of course, you can go and follow our great friend Ash the Bash, who you can find at twitch.tv/80_bash. He does Very wholesome quizzing content if you are into quizzing and game shows. He does a lot of original formats. He also does a lot of recreated formats, classic stuff from TV. So do go give him a follow. This coming week on Wednesday, the 3rd of July, he's going to be playing Wipeout and All Clued Up. So a couple of classic games in there with Quiz Cubed, which is a warm-up game of his own invention. And on Saturday, the 5th of July, Question Marks. And then 1,000 Heartbeats, which, again, is a format you may be familiar with. My friend Paul Farrow wrote the music for 1,000 Heartbeats. I can say he's my friend. I spoke to him once, and I follow him on Twitter. We exchange messages on Twitter occasionally. But yeah, 1,000 Heartbeats with Ash next Friday, so do go give him a follow if you fancy even more quiz in your life. There we go, continuity at the mid-mark, and it is going to be time for Danger Zone. This has been written by Lingo, proofed by Nando. Very much looking forward to this. So, devices at the ready, refresh your universal controllers, because we are about to enter Do you want to have listen? Because that was probably lost on you, wasn't it? I'll do it without the instrumentals. We're about to enter What a banger. What a banger it is. Sorry, I keep pulling your hair out every time I take the headphones off you. It's very rude of me. Written by Lingo. It's Danger Zone time. Let me go back to my profile and we'll go to the right page. See you there. TZXJ, if you want to join in the game. Oh, hang on. Your mini flush turn. Now it's overload. I've recently rearranged my home cinema, my monitors around so that I've now got the stream on OBS is just right there, and it's very tempting just to sit and watch the game. But I realise I've also got to read questions, which is... there you are, number 15.
Oh, yeah.
TZXJ. Written by Lingo, as our opening titles told us, and proofed by Nando. Lots to like about this. I haven't read much into this pack, as Nando's our latest proof here. I'm not sure Nando's here tonight, but Nando, if you're watching this on VOD, thank you very much for proofing this pack. I had a quick glance at the first couple of questions, and it all looks to be in order. Just glancing down the trivia now, it looks like there's at least one meme question in here somewhere, which is lovely. Generally, Lingo is a very, very solid writer, so we'll hopefully have a lot of fun with this pack. I can leave this lobby open for a few minutes. It'd be lovely to get to a full lobby if there are 11 of you just loitering. Last official game of the season. We've got an unofficial game coming up in about an hour's time, but last official game of the season. Do come and join if you would like to play Danger Zone. QR code on the screen. Some more raid messages suggestions coming in. Bod, where are you? Come join. I see you're in the chat, unless you've gone now. Oh, you're still requesting pennies from me, Bod, as of 8 minutes ago. Come join the game. Come do some quiz. You definitely should. I think that's you. I really can't see the dark blue on the black background. It is. Bod wants another 100 pennies, so I'm going to award him 100 pennies on the proviso that he comes and joins the game. Or gives me a good excuse as to why he can't. You here, Bod? Come on. Make it a nice even 30. Here he is. Good man. You know it makes sense. I'll give you 100 pennies as requested. Welcome, welcome. And Astragali, that's a new name I don't recognise. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the game. Glad the app's all worked out for you. Yeah, Dan, Quizzy Dan, where are you at? Come play Danger Zone. Lovely to have you here, Astragali. Are you first time here? It's not telling me you're a first time here. Yeah, writing lateral questions in the background is all fine, Bod. You can multitask. You're working right now? Yeah, well, this is working. You could call it research. Exploring wider formats. Dan, join the game. Join the game. Dan, join the game. Dan, join the game. Quizzy Dan to join the game. Come on, Dan, join the game. Quizzy Dan to... Me and Dan are feeding the trivia industry. I think I've been in for a long time. Well, it's not telling me you're a first-time chatter, but you're most welcome, Astragali. If I'm saying that right, Astragali. Apologies, it truncates your name in the broadcast view, but yeah, one of us. It's a Wolf of Wall Street on you. Lovely to have you, Astragali, and I hope you enjoyed the game. 31 so far. I'm assuming it's 32 because Quizzy Dan's about to come and join us. Well, I can run, but okay. So here's the thing. I'm going to let you, and I think it's Colo. Forgive me if it's not Colo, but I think it was Colo. I'm going to let you two scrap it out because I had one person suggest make all the text size uniform for the straps, and the only way to get around that is to truncate it, or to limit the number of characters you can have, and that involves an app side change, which I'm not really interested in. Or it's auto-size the meshes, and then you can have your full names on. It's like I can't please everyone. That's good man, Quizzy Dan. You know it makes sense. So, you know, I forgive me if it wasn't Colo. I have a feeling it was Colo who said that. Roy Johnson, welcome to the game. Lovely to have you. Great to have you with us. And Astragali, formerly welcome to the stream. Yeah, yeah, good shout, Ash. Roy Johnson, welcome on in. Lovely to have you here. But yeah, those were fundamentally the options. It's either all the meshes are the same size and we truncate, or all the meshes are different sizes and we can show the whole name. And again, forgive me if it wasn't Colo. Something in my memory suggests it was Colo who said that, but I might be wrong. But either way, those were the options, and this is the option for this particular broadcast graphic that I went with. I went with truncating. So, I mean, just to show you what it's like, or maybe just for you, a run, if I can find you, since you've requested it, I will make yours be a different size. How about that? And then we'll start the game. Okay, that's the name I don't recognise, but let's find you. There you are. Map 4. Oh, come on, canvas view. Come into view. Fine, don't. Find you the hard way. Lobby manager, I think. No, not lobby manager. This UI? Studio? Why would it be studio? Avatar? There we go. Let's find out where Avatar is. Canvas. Host leaderboard. Why the bloody hell is that? You're silly. You're silly, Royal Flush. Why have you put that in that object? Oh, for God's sake. Leaderboard strap. Okay, I've got to find you individually. It's not letting me focus on you, for whatever reason. No, I can't. I can't find it right now, and no, I know I don't actually have to do this. I'm trying to make a point, sort of aggressive compliance, if you want to call it that. I'm going to have one more attempt to try and find it. Post leaderboard, regular straps. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh no, because of course they're on in a random bloody order now, aren't they? Oh, I found. Ah, there you are. Right. Player name. Go. There you go. Just for you. It'll only appear on that side because I ain't finding it on the other side. Oh, now I've said that, I kind of have to find it on the other side, don't I? Fine. Just for consistency, otherwise you'll get cross. And then I'm locking the lobby and we're starting the game.
You do mine as well.
No. in short, I'll do it for a run because he's kicked up a stink about it. And I'm going to do my right. Let's go overflow and auto size. There you go. Right. You can have a slightly different size a run. I hope it was worth it. But yeah, those are fundamentally the options. Have all the meshes the same size and truncate, or auto size them, so then if you have a really long name, you end up not being able to read any of it. You know, that was the decision I went for. Right. That having been dealt with, compliance malicious compliance. Lots of suggestions coming in for raid messages. I think it's time to play Danger Zone, as written by Lingo. Let's play. So, 33 players in the game, which means we're going to lose 6 players in the first round, and the category for round number 1 is summer. 5 questions related to summer. And note from Lingo, my apologies to our friends in the Southern Hemisphere who are currently not celebrating summer, but are celebrating winter. 5 questions this round. Multiplying will double your points for the question. Nerfing in this round will earn you 16 points. You may use either help once this round, but not both. So you can either double points or you can nerf the question to get yourself a single flat rate. Up to you which one you use. Use them or lose them. If you don't make it through to the next round, then you won't get a help in the Boneyard game, but they will be refreshed if you do make it through. So use it or lose it. Summer is the category, and let's play on. Good luck. Oh, dog shouting. Probably our neighbour coming home. Good luck. Let's play Danger Zone. Which singer once reminisced about buying his first real 6-string during the summer of '69? Brian Adams, Don Henley, John Mellencamp, Kenny Rogers. Got my first real 6-string. Boy, it had a 5 in time. It was Brian Adams in the summer of '69. Shapes was fastest and with a multiplier for 66 points. Mark was second. Zeus was third. Ed Toppy. I see what you're doing, Topper. Ed Toppy was fourth and BC was fifth. Few multipliers coming in there. Roy Johnson, Colin, Ralph, Anime Fan, Matt Ford, Puzzle Division, Fluffy Bunny, DZMV, Mark and Shapes all multiplying, all correct. Double points for you. Well played. Let's reorder the board. And flying into the danger zone, oh there you are, Mini Flush in the danger zone before we've even started, along with Rapunzel, Batman, Flyboy, Astraga, and Timor. All of them still got their helps available. Let's play on question number 2. What's the surname of Nick Rapida from A Midsummer Night's Dream? Charm, Strange, bottom or top? Just to point out, Brian Adams once recorded a time when somebody misheard the first line as I have my first real sex dream. Fitting given the true meaning of the title, but perhaps a bit too direct for the era. Yeah, bottom is the answer here. In Act 3, the fairy Puck turns Bottom's head into that of a donkey. Knowing Shakespeare, the ass joke was probably intentional. Also, in before people post side and verse in chat as joke answers. Can't do that in this game because there's multiple choice, unless they've beaten me to it. Doesn't look like it. Lingo got there before you. Bottom was the correct answer. Bod was fastest, getting 33 points there. Under 2 seconds. Very fast answer there. Matt Ford second from 32 points and 1.95. DZMV getting 31. Ralph was fourth and Fetz was fifth. Still got F. Bakary and Pyro all nerfing that one, as was Kegler. Zeus multiplying and correct. Those are all the helps used there. Let's reorder the board. Shapes at the top, Mark in second, DZMV in third. Time, the Danger Zone, Roy Johnson, Kegler, Mini Flush, Timor, Astra Gallagher, Batman and Flyboy. Roy Johnson and Kegler at the top of the Danger Zone, but neither with the help available. Let's go on. Question number 3. Which of these cities experienced the most daylight yesterday? That is the 28th of June. Berlin, Germany, London, UK, New York, USA, or Moscow, Russia? I'm not telling you, I can't tell you all the answers. Have a guess or something. Well, that one used a multiplier as well. Rip. Moscow, Russia was the answer. Basically, which is the furthest north is what this question is asking. Moscow, 17 hours 30 minutes of daylight, 3:47 at 3:47 a.m. to 9:17 p.m. Berlin, 16 hours 47 minutes, 4:46 a.m. to 9:33 p.m. London, 16 hours 35 minutes, 4:46 a.m. It really does get light at that time till 9:21 p.m. Mind you, we've been walking the dog till 9:45 and it still feels light at that time in the evening. New York, 15 hours 4 minutes, 5:27 a.m. to 8:31 p.m. Ralph was fastest, BC second, F. Bakary was third, Mark was fourth, Kegler was fifth. Mini Flush using a multiplier, but incorrect on that one, so that help is going to be lost. Stimson's Angle and Quizzy Dan both nerfing, as did Bod and Keshi for the flat rate of 16. That's really on the board. Still time to get out of that danger zone, Dylan. Don't worry. Loads of time. Mark at the top with 120. Ralph in second with 101. Shapes in third with 91. Roy Johnson, Mini Flush, Timor, Astra Gallagher, Battyman and Flyboy currently in the danger zone. 4 out of 6 of those players still have a help available. Let's go on. Question number 4. Before she hosted Figure It Out, Summer Sanders earned 4 medals during the 1992 Summer Olympics in which sports? Swimming, cycling, rowing, or shooting? What have we got? Was someone home? Oh no, he's downstairs. Swimming was the correct answer. Golds in the 200-meter butterfly and the 4x100 medley. Silver in the 200-meter medley and bronze in the 400-meter medley. Dexter, kindly shut up. Thank you. Who was fastest there? Mark, 1.71 seconds. Very fast Mark for 33 points. BC second and with a multiplier for 64 points. F. Bakary third. Countdown Nat was fourth. Fluffy Bunny was fifth. Few nerfs coming in there. Astragali, Timor, Prugs, and Rapunzel all nerfing that question. Just the one multiplier from BC there. Let's reorder the board, see what happens. Oh, Mini Flush is still in the danger zone, but just 2 points behind Roy Johnson with 1 question to go. We'll get you out of the danger zone this time. Mark in the lead with 153. BC in second. Shapes is in third. Mini Flush, Timor, Pyro, Astragali, Batman, and Flyboy all in the danger zone. Batman and Flyboy still have that help available. As does Colo, Fetz, Riff, Countdown, Natter, Ed Topper, and Silver Electron. Use it or lose it. If you get through to the next round, you get it back anyway. If you are eliminated, you won't get it in the Boneyard game. So use it or lose it. One more question on the category of summer is question 5. And I hope to God that font works. It does. In mathematics, what capital Greek letter is often used to denote taking the sum of a series? Sigma, theta, pi, or lambda? But not in that order. Go with that one. I've no idea. I was reading them in the wrong order. The order they came up on the board was pi, lambda, sigma, theta. Thank you very much to Lingomaniac for providing me with the translation. Not thank you to the game that shuffled the order, so I read them in the wrong order. In mathematics, what capital Greek letter is often used to denote taking the sum of a series? It is sigma, which is that funky E thing. Get it? It's a summer. It sums things. Crickets.wave. I haven't got that, but I can do this one, Lingo. I'll see myself out. Indeed so. Who was fastest there? Fetz fastest and with a multiplier for 66 points. Good job there, Fetz. Shapes was second. Mark was third. Proves was fourth. Quizzy Dan was fifth. Multipliers also coming in from Battyman, Flyboy, Riff, Silver Electron, and Fetz. And Natter nerfing that question for the flat rate of 16. Let's reorder. Oh, excuse me. Let's reorder the board. Oof. Oof. Still in the danger zone after question 5. So, at the end of that round, Mark finishes on top with 184. BC in second with 150. These are bloody big scores. 159. Shapes in third with 148. Well done, you three. You'll get a little boost going into round 2. And you'll be joined there by Fetz, Ralph, Fluffy Bunny, F. Bakary, Bod, Matt Ford, Zeus, Quizzy Dan, Colo, Riff, Kegler, Silver Electron, Proofs, Puzzle Dan, DZMV, Colin, Ed Topper, Keshi, Countdown Natter, Stimson's Dangle, Anime Fan, Rapunzel, Stilgar, and Timor, whose scores will all be reset to 0. Lovely stuff. We'll see you 27 players in round 2. Unfortunately, though, Pyro, 4 points shy of Timor and everyone else below that. Pyro, Astragali, Roy Johnson, Mini Flush, Flyboy, and Battyman do continue playing along in the background game. But unfortunately, it is the end of the round. You are in the danger zone, which means we have to electrocute you and turn you into atoms. Thank you for playing, but goodbye. Here you go. and turn you into dust. Pop! Off they go. Bye, all. Oh, but you've got a crown. You've got 4 out of 5. Just slowly. Mini Flush and Roy Johnson holding the Boneyard crown at the moment. Remember, there is still a medal for the player who has got the most questions correct. If you're in the Boneyard, that is all you're playing for. Mark starting with 13, BC with 9, Shapes with 6. Everyone else resetting to 0, and you get your help back. Let's play on. Round 2. No, not the Boneyard. Round 2 is games. We've had summer. We're now having games. 5 questions this round. Again, multiplying doubles your points for the round. Nerfing will earn you a flat rate of 13 points. Half the number of players in the live game rounded down. And once again, you can use either help once, but not both. So either nerf or multiply. Remember, sometimes the nerf can be more powerful if it's a question you think lots of people are going to get right and you're answering late. Sometimes a nerf can be worth more points than a late multiplier. But entirely up to you how you want to play them. Games is not a season. I never said it was seasons. I didn't say it was seasonal. Or did I? Did I say it was seasonal? I don't think I said it was seasonal. Topper's making assumptions here.
Shame.
I pressed the shame button on you. It's not seasons. We've had summer, and now we've got games. Oh, I see where this is going. I've only just looked at the categories. And yeah, Battyman thinks he knows where it's going. Well, let's see what happens. Round 2 is games. 27 of you in live play. We're going to lose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players at the end of this round, leaving us with 20 going into the next round. Good luck to you all. Let's play Danger Zone. Question 1. In 1990, parade columnist Marilyn Vos Savant caused a stir among mathematicians when she wrote about a paradox related to what game show? Press your luck, Let's Make a Deal, The Price is Right, or Jeopardy? Press on. Before the time runs out. Let's Make a Deal. It gives rise to the Monty Hall problem. Suppose you're on a game show and you're given a choice of 3 doors. Behind one door is a car, behind the other's goats. You pick a door, say number 1, and the host who knows what's behind the doors opens another door, say number 3, which has a goat. He says to you, do you want to pick door number 2? Is it to your advantage to switch your choice of doors? And of course we all now know that it is. Thanks to Derren Brown and various other films, such as that one with Kevin Spacey where they rip off Vegas. The Monty Hall problem only applies when the host knows he's going to reveal a goat. This is why the principle doesn't apply to Deal or No Deal. Deal or No Deal, of course, the host does not know. Only the independent adjudicator who seals all the boxes is the only one who knows where all the money is. To quote from the Noel Edmonds era. Mark was fastest and with a multiplier, 2.99 seconds for 54 points. Then Bod, getting also with a multiplier for 52. Then BC, also with a multiplier for 50. Very well done, you three. Fast answers and multipliers. Shapes was 4th, Zeus was 5th. Other helps used in that round. BC multiplying. I said BC, didn't I? Yes, I did. BC multiplied. DZMV nerfed. Puzzle Dan multiplied but was incorrect. So losing that help and no points. F. Bakary multiplied and correct. Simpson's Angle and Kegler also nerfing. Stilgar also multiplying for double points. Let's reorder the board. Mark with the lead, BC 2nd, Bods in 3rd. Down in the danger zone, Colin, Fluffy Bunny, Topper, Keshi, Puzzle Dan, Anime Fan, and Timor. Let's play on. Question number 2. Which of these tabletop games comes with paper money in the box? Settlers of Catan, Carcassonne, Power Grid, or Dominion? Settlers of Catan, is it? Power Grid is the correct answer. You use the money to buy power plants, the resources to run them, and the houses to receive power from them.
That's basically similar to Monopoly.
Well, sort of, but except completely different. Except it's to do with energy. Zeus was fastest there, 27 points. Fetch was 2nd with a multiplier for 52. Fluffy Bunny was 3rd. Ralph and Quizzy Dan were 4th and 5th respectively, both with multipliers. Very well done there. Just one other help used there, Timor nerfing that question for the flat rate of 13. Very well played. Let's read on the board. Kolo, Simpson's Angle, DZMV, Timor, Colin, Keshi, and Puzzle Dan currently in the danger zone. Kolo, Colin, and Keshi, all the Ks and /Cs, all with a help still available. BC at the top, Bod in 2nd, Fetch is in 3rd. Zeus, the highest player currently, who's still got a help available. Let's play on question number 3. Oh, this is my era. Yeah. Which Game of Thrones character played by Peter Dinklage appeared in more episodes than any other character? Jon Snow, Eddard Stark, Tyrion Lannister, or Daenerys Targaryen? More than any other. Tyrion Lannister is the answer. Peter
Oh yeah,
Dinklage.
his hand gets chopped off.
A and 1, no it doesn't. B and 2, no spoilers for those who haven't seen it.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. AVB, welcome to the game. No, you're thinking of.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, spoilers off screen for that one. Tyrion Lannister, played by the diminutive. He's short fellow. Peter Dinklage in 68 episodes. Jon Snow, played by Kit Harington, appears in 63. Daenerys Targaryen, played by Emilia Clarke, appeared in 62 episodes. And Eddard Stark, or Ned Stark, played by Sean Bean, appeared in just 11 episodes, which I find kind of difficult to believe. I think he must have appeared in a flashback episode for reasons that you could probably work out, although if you've not seen it at this point 13 years on, and you can't work out what happens to Sean Bean's character, well, that's on you, really. But yes, only appearing in 11 episodes. Tyrion Lannister was the answer. F. Bakary was fastest. Anime Fan was second with a multiplier for 50 points. Mark third, Shapes fourth. Ed Toppy was fifth, again with a multiplier. Colin nerfing that question for the flat rate of 13. Rapunzel multiplying and Keshi multiplying, both of them correct, doubling up the points they would have got. Just say Rosebud was his sled as well. I know, imagine spoiling a film from the 50s. AB Me, welcome to the stream. Lovely to have you here. Let's reorder the board. 2 questions to go. We've got a tie in the Danger Zone. Kegler and Keshi both on 30. What's all the K's in the Danger Zone? Kegler and Keshi tied up on 30. We must resolve that before the end of the game. Also in the Danger Zone, Stimson's Angle, Matt Ford, Colin, DZMV, T-Bot and Puzzle Dan. Matt Ford, aka a run, still with the help available. BC leading with 97, Marks in second, Fetz currently in third. Let's play on question number 4. Titanic's was 97, yeah. It sinks. Spoilers. Question 4. The 1983 film War Games, starring Matthew Broderick, takes place in the context of which war? World War II, the Korean War, World War I, or the Cold War? 3 seconds. Press something.
Oh my god, that was a complete guess as well.
What was a complete guess? Yeah, you've got it. You pay attention to this box here because that's the timer.
Really?
Yeah, so when that says 3, it means you haven't got much time to think. Cold War was the correct answer. The film is about a young computer hacker who stumbles into a military supercomputer designed to help plan a nuclear war strategy against the Soviet Union. Unfortunately, it doesn't know the difference between real life and simulation. And I've not seen the film, but it sounds like it'd be right up my street. Keshi was fastest there. Keshi, you could be finding your way out the Danger Zone here with 27 points. Shapes was second, Mark was third, Fetz was fourth, Timor was fifth. Any helps to report? Natter using a multiplier and correct, Silver Electron and Prugs also multiplying and correct. Zeus nerfing that question for the flat rate of 13. Let's reorder the board. Keshi does indeed find his way out the Danger Zone. But my goodness gracious me, with 1 point to go, it is tight around that Danger Zone. Oh, hello, Danger Zone gap. So tight, I'm getting hiccups. Give me a minute. And I'm okay. Mark has the lead with 118. 118 got your number. Fetch in second with 115. BC and Ralph tied up in third with 97. Shapes and Riff, Colo and Fluffy Bunny all have helps available in the green section. A run still has a help available in the Danger Zone. That could be a bit of a wild card to watch out for players in the Danger Zone. Simpsons, Angle, Kegler, Timor, Colin. A run at DZMV and Puzzle Dan. A run with that help still available, that could spell trouble for potentially people around the fringes of the Danger Zone. Fluffy Bunny just 1 point ahead of Stimson's Angle. I know he's a world away on the other side of the screen, but he's only 1 point clear. Fluffy Bunny also has the help available, as does Colo. Stilgar currently on 56, maybe want to be looking over his shoulder. Best of luck with one more question. Here is question number 5. Good luck. Take a look. When playing the name game, which of these base names does not require invoking the but if the first 2 letters are ever the same rule? Ben, Felix, Debbie, or Martin?
Oh my god, that was a complete guess as well.
Did you get that one right?
Yeah.
I don't understand the question, I have to say. And apparently neither does Shapes. The standalone app crashed. That's unusual, Colin. Reboot it, and you can come rejoin. Although you're in the danger zone and now eliminated, so go for the lobby medal, I guess. When playing the name game, which of these base names does not require invoking the "but if the first two letters are ever the same" rule? My notes say this applies to any name that starts with the B, F, or M sound. In which case, you should just drop that sound altogether. For example, Ben, Bo, M. I think I understand it less now than I did before. BF and M are part of the filler words, so you eliminate them from the name doing that. Oh, did I not get the packet? Oh, that's unusual. Maybe I had a connection drop here because Stillgirl's just refreshed their account as well. But, apologies for that. The internet is sometimes beyond my control. Chuck, Bo, but I literally have no idea what we're talking about here. Matt Ford, though, he was in the danger zone, the only player in the danger zone with a help. He was the fastest player and with a multiplier, doubling up to 54. Mark was second, Simpson was third, Shapes was fourth with a multiplier, and Keshi was fifth. Anything else to report there? Shapes multiplying, I think I said that one already. Just Fluffy Bunny using a nerf at the flat rate of 13. Let's reorder the board and see what happens. Oh! Love it! Love to see a Danger Zone tiebreak. Oh, with Wimbledon just round the corner as well. We are going for a second set tiebreak. Very well done to Mark, Fetz, and Shapes. You are the top three. You'll get a little boost going into the next round. And you'll be joined there by Bod, Quizzy Dan, BC, Ralph, Silver Electron, F. Bakary, Zeus, Keshi, Pruse, Matt Ford, Countdown, Natter, Anime Fan, Simpsons, Angle, Riff, Rapunzel, and Ed Topper. And either Fluffy Bunny or Stilgar. Both of them are on 56. We're going to have a scrummage for position. Kolo, Kegler, Timor, Colin, DZMV, and Puzzle Dan, you are going to be eliminated at the end of this. But Fluffy Bunny and Stilgar, we are going to a set 2 tiebreak. Yay, I fixed the canvas. So, Fluffy Bunny and Stilgar, you are both going to get the same question. The answer will have a numerical answer. You must give me your answer as a number. You shouldn't be able to type letters on your device. Whoever is closest to the correct answer will retain their score of 56. Whoever is further away will lose their score of 56 and drop down to 55 and thus be eliminated. So, Fluffy Bunny and Stilgar, for a place in round 3, the very best of luck, here is your tiebreak question. Yeah, it's the rain noise as well, Luke, and it is a good noise. In what year did Thomas Crapper patent the ball cock? That's a finale tiebreaker question if ever I saw one. Still goes in. Fluffy Bunny. In the event that we have an exact tie, I should qualify this. Whoever answered fastest gets priority. Probably should have said that before. Fluffy Bunny has gone for 1735. Stilgar has gone for 1867. I know it's not particularly obvious to read on the graphics there, but those are the answers: 1735 and 1867. I've gone quiet because I'm working it out. It's that close. I think I know who's won. The correct answer: in what year did Thomas Crapper patent the ball cock? Was 1797, which means Fluffy Bunny was closer with 50 and retains the score of 56. Stilgar drops to 55. There wasn't a lot in it. Fluffy Bunny, you were 62 away. Stilgar, you were 70 away. No. Yes. 70 away. So there's only 8 different, 60 away, 62 away, I think, if my math was any good. And 70 away. So it was very, very close, but either side of the answer. So very, very well done, Fluffy Bunny. You get to play on for another round. We'll see you in round 3. Unfortunately, Stilgar, Kolo, Kegler, Timor, Colin, DZMV, and Puzzle Dan. It is the end of the round. You are in the danger zone, which means we have to say goodbye. Pop! And the dirt is gone. So, We play on Colo and Mini Flush, currently tied for the Boneyard crown at the moment, both with 8 out of 10 questions correct. Mark started with 10, Fetch with 6, Shapes with 5, and joined in round 3 by Quizzy Dan, BC, Bod, Ralph, Riff, Silver Electron, F. Backery, Simpsons Angle, Fluffy Bunny, Keshi, Matt Ford, Proust, Rapunzel, Zeus, Natter, Hopper, and Anime Fan. All of your helps have been refreshed as we play on to round 3. Summer Games, and round 3 is done. Matty Man thinks he's called it. Might know where round 4 is going. If you do know, keep it to yourself, and we will keep the surprise for those who don't know where this is going. We'll keep the spoilers as spoiler free. Round 3 is done. 5 questions this round. Once again, multiplying will double your points for the question. Nerfing will earn you a flat rate of 10 points, half the number of players in the live game. We're going to lose 7 players at the end of this round, leaving us with 13 going into round 4. And once again, you can use either help once, but not both this round. Stay out of the danger zone. If you're in the danger zone at the end of question 5, you will be eliminated from the game. Use your helps or lose them, because you will get them back at the start of round 4 if you're still in live play, and you won't get them in the Boneyard game either way. Good luck. Round 3 is done. Let's play Danger Zone. Callback. In an early cutaway gag, what film's ending does Peter Griffin spoil with the 4-word phrase, "It was his sled"? Shawshank Redemption, Apocalypse Now, Citizen Kane, or Casablanca? Who called that? Who called that in the chat earlier on? Before that came up as an actual question. This question was brought to you by Rosebud. The last word in sleds. Hashtag spoilers for Citizen Kane. It was his sled. We literally just told you. We literally did just tell you. Or someone in the chat literally just told you. Citizen Kane is the answer. Mark was fastest and with a multiplier, getting himself 40 points. BC second, Keshi third, Fetz and F. Backery were 4th and 5th respectively, both with multipliers doubling to 34 and 32 points. Quizzy Dan also multiplying and correct. Ralph multiplying and correct. Natter multiplying and correct. And all of them doing better than they would have done if they're just simply nerfed. So well done on getting the points there. Let's reorder the board. And the Danger Zone side, Silver Electron, Topper, Riff, Simpsons, Angle, Rapunzel, Zeus, and Anime Fan, all currently in there, all of whom still have their helps available. Mark Fetz and F. Backery are 1, 2, and 3, none of whom have helps available. BC, currently highest with a help available, followed closely by Shapes and Keshi. Let's play on question 2. In what year was the Human Genome Project marked as complete, serendipitously coinciding with the 50th anniversary of the discovery of DNA's double helix shape? 2009, 2000, 2006, or 2003? Tough question there. 2003 was the correct answer. In reality, the genome was only 92% mapped out because the remaining 8% consisted of highly repetitive DNA that was difficult to sequence accurately, so this was considered out of scope at the time. As technology improved, we've since been able to fill in those gaps. Mark was fastest for 20 points, Anime Fan second and with a multiplier for 38, Matt Ford third with a multiplier for 36 points, Shapes the fourth, Quizzy Dan was 5th. Nothing else to report there other than Keshi nerfing that question for the flat rate of 10. Let's read off the board. Not masses of changes. Anime Fan getting out of the Danger Zone. Proogs dropping into it. Mark currently with the lead. Matt Ford in second. Quizzy Dan is in third. Proogs, Silver Electron, Ed Topper, Riff, Simpsons, Angry Rapunzel, and Zeus in the Danger Zone. Colo with a solo Boneyard crown at the moment. 9 out of 12. Let's go on. The next question. Question 3. Apart from the really fiddly bits we can't be bothered to do accurate, Dan. You know that musical piece that you hear at every stereotypical wedding recessional, right? It's the one that starts with a fanfare with a bunch of triplets. Tell me, who composed it? Felix Mendelssohn, Richard Wagner, Giuseppe Verdi, Pietro Tchaikovsky. Didn't play it today, but get your emotes into the chat, please. Thank you, Lupine. Thank you, Battyman. Thank you, Proogs. More emotes. More emotes. It's never Tchaikovsky, you know the drill. The this is very much in my wheelhouse. I didn't play either of these pieces at today's wedding, but Felix Mendelssohn was the answer. It's the bam bam ba da ba 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 that starts with the ba 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 ba. Thank you for the 40 bits there, Colin, and the It's Never Tchaikovsky meme. Has to be 100 for TTS to say it, but I appreciate it all the same. Wagner, he wrote the stereotypical processional song, commonly associated with the lyrics, "Here comes the bride." Giuseppe Verdi, I'm not massively familiar with his wedding repertoire, but unless it's the Grand March from Aida, so I think that was Giuseppe Verdi. And Tchaikovsky's not really known for his wedding music. I don't think I've ever played anything at a wedding by Tchaikovsky. I've only played that Verdi piece once. Anyway, so I'm going to stop nerding out as Lewis is saying this is what Spotlight is for, which is coming up in about 20 minutes time. Do stick around. Ed Toppy was fastest for 20 points. Zeus was second, Mark third, Shapes fourth, and BC with a multiplier was fifth. Prug's also multiplying and getting it correct, and Silver Electron nerfing that question for a flat rate of 10. Let's reorder the board. Ooh, we've got a tie. Silver Electron and Zeus tied at the top of the danger zone with 19. Bit of a gap between them and Topper on 27. Quite a few helps still available, and still 2 questions to go. Mark leading with 88, Anime Fan second, Shapes currently in third. Shapes notably with a help available. Let's go on. Question number 4. Wedding dance with the Sugar Plum Fairy. That could be a good thing. After he completes the painting, Bob Ross typically signs his name using what colour paint? Yellow, green, blue or red? It's red. Bright red specifically, or permanent red as he called it in earlier episodes. Proves as fast as there for 20. Mark second, Matt Ford was third, Anime Fan was fourth, and Quizzy Dan was at fifth. Only one help to report there, that was Rapunzel using a multiplier, and it was an incorrect answer, so you're going to lose that help and get no points for that, Rapunzel. More to do on the final question. Let's reorder the board. We've resolved that tie. Mark with the lead, Anime Fan in second, Matt Ford is in third. Still a smattering of helps available. Shapes, Zeus, Bod and Ed Top are all in the green. And helps available for Riff, Fluffy Bunny and Stimpson's Angle currently in the danger zone, along with Rapunzel, Natter, Ralph and Silver Electron. Bit of a gap, but there are still 20 points available for this question. Which means Rapunzel and Stimpson's Angle, I don't think you can hope to surpass Topper, but Fluffy... Stimpson's Angle you certainly can, actually, because you've got a multiplier. But Stimpson's Angle upwards, Rapunzel, you are going to be eliminated at the end of this round. But Stimpson's Angle up, it is still anyone's game, depending how this question falls. Very best of luck to you. Here is question number 5. In which of these American professional sports leagues can a regular season game not end in a tie? National Hockey League, National Football League, Major League Soccer or Major League Rugby? National Hockey League, the NHL, 1 5-minute OT period, overtime I'm assuming, then resolved by a shootout. So it cannot end in a tie. The NFL, at most 1 10-minute overtime period, then marked as a tie. This most recently happened in December 2022, where the Washington Commanders and the New York Giants tied 2020. Oh, excuse me. The Major Soccer League, the MLS, competition guidelines allow for ties, and they're certainly not unheard of due to how scoring works. No notes there on the Major League Rugby, but I assume that can also end in a tie. Quite a lot of nerfs coming in on this question. Fluffy Bunny was fastest and with a multiplier. That could do a lot to get you out of the danger. Don't count your chickens yet, Fluffy Bunny. Don't take my word for it. We'll see what happens, but 40 points for you. Matt Ford second, F. Bakary third, Keshi was fourth, and Riff with a multiplier was fifth. Again, Riff, that could do a lot to get you out of the danger zone as well. Let's just take a look at some of the other stats from that round. Stimpson's Angle multiplied and was incorrect. Fluffy Bunny multiplied but was right. Zeus, Bod, Ed Toppy and Shapes all nerfing that question. And Riff also multiplied. So let's see what that's done to scores. I don't know. I can't. There's too much going on here to try and calculate. Wouldn't surprise me if we've got a tie here. Have Fluffy Bunny and Riff done enough to get out of the danger zone? Have Bod and Topper done enough with that nerf to avoid the danger zone? Let's find out as we reorder the board. Riff and Fluffy Bunny did. Bod and Topper did not. And into the danger zone they go. No ties on this particular danger zone. That's how the game goes. Mark finishes on top with 107. A run in second with 85. Anime Fan in third with 70. You three will get a little boost going into the next round. And you'll be joined there by Quizzy Dan, Shakes, Proogs, BC, Fluffy Bunny, F. Bakary, Keshi, Riff, Zeus, and Fetz. Very well done, Fetz. Clearing ahead of Bod by 3 points. Him and Top are both in the danger zone on 37, along with Silver Electron, Ralph, Nat at Stinson's Angle, and Rapunzel. Very well done to you 13 who get to go to round number 4, but unfortunately for Bod, Topper, Silver Electron, Ralph, Countdown, Natter, Simpsons Angle, and Rapunzel, it is the end of the round. You are in the danger zone, which means we have to say goodbye. Give me a star. I won't start the next round. Promise. Kolo still with the Boneyard Crown, though Bod is hot on his heels with 10. And Ralph and Silver Electron not far behind that on 9. But Kolo wants to retain that crown, currently on 11 out of 15. 6 places available in the final. 13 players in a live play. Mark starting with 6, Matt Ford with 4, Anime Fan with 3. Everyone else reset to 0 and helps reset as well. As we go to round number 4. Unsurprisingly, round 4 is called Quick. Summer Games Done Quick are your 4 categories. Sensing where that might be going for the general knowledge round at the end. 5 questions this round. Multiplying will double your points for the question as ever, and nerfing will earn you 6 points. Half the number of players in live play rounded down. Thank you, mate. Let's have some more Prosecco. Do you want a glass? Sure. You're good with your thimble full of red wine, Pog. I'll take that back down to the fridge in between the games. So, 6 places in the final. It's a very coveted place, the Danger Zone final, I have to say. Not many people get there. Even fewer people end up winning it. Oh, my goodness gracious me. Hello, Spaniel. But for 6 of you,
Dax,
that dream could be about to be made a reality. But unfortunately, we are going to lose 7 of you. The category is quick. I wish you all the very best of luck. Let's play Danger Zone. Starting with this, the shortest of Henry VIII's marriages was that to Anne of Cleves. How long did it last? 6 days, 6 weeks, 6 hours, 6 months? Wow. Kolo, Ralph, Mini Flush, and DZMV, the only 4 to get that right. All of them in the Boneyard game. Nobody in the live game getting that one right. It was 6 months from the 6th of January 1540 to the 9th of July 1540. I know quite a lot about Anne of Cleves. She's the one wife I know most about. That marriage was annulled. It wasn't divorced. And Henry was very good to her post-annulment. She was referred to as the king's beloved sister. But she arrived, having been promised to be a beauty, and he said she looked like a mare. The Flanders mare is, I think, what she was called. I don't know if I mixed it up with something else. I just spotted these notes from Lingo. Gotta go fast. Here are 5 questions about quick things. The previous round, the done round, and this round, all questions will be related to endings, completion, and the like. Games. We like games here at Game Night, so here are 5 questions related to games of all sorts. And some are 5 questions related to some of my apologies to our friends in the Southern Hemisphere. I did give you that one, but I forgot the other 2. I've now given them to you. Flanders, it was Flanders Mare, thank you, Lewis. 6 months was the answer. There are going to be no changes in the main game. Let's reorder the board, because everyone was wrong. Big ass tie. All the avatars flocking into the electrified pit of the Danger Zone. You don't want to stay there. It gets very hot very quickly. Mark on 6, Matt Ford on 4, Anime Fan on 3, thanks to the boost at the end of the last round. Let's play on question number 2. Quick things here. Stop the counters, Riff. Question 2. Approximately how long did it take for a photon to travel 1 foot in a vacuum? A nanosecond, a millisecond, a picosecond, a microsecond. So put the dog outside? No. It's a nanosecond. How this is all to do with your your prefix knowledge. The speed of light, 299,792,458 meters per second, or about 1 foot per nanosecond. Grace Hopper was a fan of this framing. I don't know what that means, Lingo. Lewis might be able to explain it, but who's Grace Hopper? A nanosecond is the correct answer. Only 3 getting it right in the main game. Shapes was fastest, BC second, Fluffy Bunny was third, and Keshi nerfing that question for the flat rate of 6. Should be enough to get you out of that danger zone, Keshi. Use it or lose it, that's what we say. Let's reorder the board. We have got a standard Danger Zone size, including Anime Fan in the Danger Zone with a score of 3. Everyone still with a help who is in the Danger Zone. Anime Fan, Quizzy Dan, Fetz, Riff, F. Bakary, Proves, and Zeus. Shapes at the top, BC in second, Fluffy Bunny in third, Mark Keshi, Matt Ford also in safety at the moment. Let's play on question 3. Dyson and Shanabelle. Welcome to the stream. Commonly associated with the magic constant 0x that the fast inverse square root algorithm was famously used in what video game? Half-Life, Super Mario 64, Quake 3 Arena, or Wolfenstein 3D? I have no idea what the answer is, but I love this question to death. 0 times 5F3759DF, the fast inverse square root. Quake 3 Arena. I was wondering if this was Half-Life 2 because they had the back jump thing in that. Enshinabel, welcome to the stream. Lovely to have you. And Clive, welcome to the game. Great to have you here. Famous in programming circles. Not the programming circles I work in, Pat. That's completely passed me by. I need to do some research on that. Hello, Enshinabel. Welcome on in. If you want to join the game, there is a link and a room code at the top there. You're very welcome to come and answer some questions. But no questions in chat. You're very welcome to be here, though. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, Quake 3 Arena is the answer. At the time, it was used for doing vector calculations for light reflections and such. Today, some modern processors support doing a similar calculation at a hardware level, which is much faster and more accurate. I feel like I know less about this than I did before I started reading the trivia. Have you any idea what this is talking about? No, me neither. Well, you're in good company. This is supposed to be my area of expertise as well, so it's all good, all good. We can revel in the things that we don't know together. Who was fastest? Fetch was fastest, BC was second, and that's all she wrote because only 2 players in the live game getting it right. Clive joined the lobby. Fluffy Bunny nerfed that one, as did Mark for the flat rate of 6. Anime Fan and F. Bakary both multiplied, but both were incorrect. Let's reorder the board. Give me the £1 million question on who was to be a millionaire, probably. Well, this is shaping up to be a very interesting round 4. We've got 2 questions to go. BC's got the lead with a help available. Fluffy Bunny's in second without a help. Shapes in third, tied with Fetz, both on 13, both with a help available. Mark's got 12, Keshi's got 6. We've got 7 players in the Danger Zone. Matt Ford, Anime Fan, Quizzy Dan, Riff, F. Bakary, Prudes, and Zeus. But 5 out of 7 of those have got a help, including a Run, who is at the top. Quizzy Dan, Riff, Prudes, and Zeus. 2 questions to go. I have no idea where this is going. Let's play on question number 4. Oh, another order of magnitude question. Good luck. In what year did Chuck Yeager become the first human to break the sound barrier? 57, 47, 77, or 67? 1947, 14th of October specifically. Became the first human to break the sound barrier. And Lewis is going to tell us in the chat exactly what it was that he did it in. I want to say it's a human cannon, or possibly a whip. Possibly a whip crack. But if it was a human, I guess a human cannonball. It was before the Concorde. Was it a plane? Really?
Must be the lightning.
An X2. Well, Mark is not one to be quibbled with over this. An X2. It was an Air Force pilot. Why didn't you know that?
Well, the lightning was.
Did the lightning break the sound barrier?
Yeah.
What's the lightning?
British Air Force plane.
Well, Mini Flush is giving me. This is very much his area. Did you get that one right? No. Okay. Lightning plane. Was it World War II?
No, well.
World War One?
No, Cold War.
Cold War. Oh, that was much later. Yeah, 1947. Cold War was like 80s,
yeah,
wasn't
let's
it?
see. Lightning.
The supersonic age aircraft. Yeah, it was supersonic age. So the sound barrier had already been broken. This question is after the first person to break the sound barrier. That looks like a general. Ralph, thank you for your message in Discord. That looks like a general WebGL shittery bug. Try giving it a refresh and try again. Sometimes that happens. Normally that, I think, the conclusion I'm drawing is if your connection drops and it tries to reconnect and WebGL shits itself, that's what's going on there. So give it a refresh, you should be able to come back into the game. 1947 was the correct answer. Shapes was... Fucking hell, Shapes. Sorry, goodness me, Shapes. 0.49 seconds. I don't think I've ever seen anything that fast. Under half a second for Shapes to get the right answer for 13 points. Mark's second answer was still very fast, 1.75 seconds. Welcome to the game, and Schnabel. Nick, welcome on in. Lovely to have you here. Zeus was third, Anime Fan was fourth, and a run was fifth. Quizzy Dan nerfing that one for the flat rate of 6 on that, and let's reorder the board. Dan, has that been enough to get you out of the danger zone? It hasn't yet, but oh my god. We have got a tie, a 3-way tie. Goodness me, you lucky, sexy people. Fetz, Matt Ford, and Anime Fan all on 13. 2 of them with a help in the danger zone. We must resolve that tie before we get to the next round, because we must have 6 in the final. Currently, Shapes, Mark, BC, and Fluffy Bunny. Last opportunity to use your helps. A reminder, you do not get helps in the final round. Use them or lose them at this point. So everyone in live play, if you've got a help, use it on this question, either a nerf or a multiplier, because you will not get it back after this. Good luck. Here is question number 5. In which US state does the annual Nathan's Famous International Hot Dog Eating Contest take place? New Jersey, New York, Massachusetts, Pennsylvania. You get one?
Yeah.
Top man. New York is the answer. It takes place in the Coney Island neighborhood of Brooklyn, New York City. New York, New York. Mark was fastest. I'm surprised you're. I know you're just over the river. You're in New Jersey, but at least you knew it wasn't New Jersey. You knew it was New York. 1.99 seconds for 13 points. Arun was second with a multiplier for 24 points. Keshi was third. Fetz and BC were fourth and fifth, with multipliers respectively for 20 and 18 points. Very well played there. BC was the fifth in. Let me just go back to my notes. Shapes nerfing, Zeus nerfing, Riff multiplying but incorrect, Fetz multiplying incorrect, BC multiplying incorrect, and that's all she wrote. So, let's see what that does to the scores as we reorder the board before the Danger Zone final. Oh, we've got another tie!
Triple tie.
And I also
Triple
choked
tie.
to death. It's a triple tie! Wow! But only one space available. I can say, with some confidence, BC, Mark, Arun, Fetz, and Shapes, you are going to be in the Danger Zone final. Very well done. Anime Fan, Quizzy Dan, Riff, F. Bakary improves. You are going to be eliminated. But there is one spot available, and it's going to go to either Zeus, Keshi, or Fluffy Bunny. Fluffy Bunny has survived one tiebreak already. Zeus has had some rotten luck on the borders of some of his games tonight. He did get a medal in the last game, if memory serves, but he was beaten by 1 point, or he was beaten out on a tiebreak, I think, in just going into the distinction final, and then missed out on the distinction lobby medal by 2 points. He got a silver in the last game, and Keshi is champing at the bit to get a chance to get to the Danger Zone final. Fluffy survived one. Zeus has had rotten luck tonight. Keshi really wants it. You're all on 17. We are going, ladies and gentlemen, to our 4th set Danger Zone tiebreak. Once again, because there's a 3-way tie for one position. How this is going to work, you're going to get a numerical question, Fluffy Bunny, Keshi, and Zeus. You must give me your answer as a number. Whoever is closest to the answer will retain their score of 17. The other two will lose a point and drop to 16. In the event we have an absolute numerical tie, we will go with the player who got the answer in first. And I will add at this point, appropriate at the end of the season, this is the last tiebreaker question I have. If we have a final set tiebreak for the gold medal, which isn't impossible, it will be a repeat question from earlier in the season or a previous season. Hopefully that won't come about. Thank you for the Fono and Shanabel. Great to have you here. I hope you enjoy the final, and do stick around for Spotlight coming up after this game. Fluffy, Keshi, Zeus, I wish you all the very best of luck. Your fourth set tiebreaker question is... You'll know this. Accurate as of the end of 2023, including specials, how many episodes of the BBC sitcom Not Going Out have aired? Oh no, it's not Going Out. You like out numbers, don't you? Not the same thing. Right. Keshi got the answer in first with 140. Zeus was in second with 121. Fluffy Bunny was third with 88. Whoever is closest goes through to the Danger Zone finale final, or the Game Night Season 14 finale Danger Zone final. The other two will slip into the Danger Zone and be eliminated. The correct answer is... ...100, and Fluffy Bunny does it again! Surviving a second tiebreak. You're like Andrew from the murder game at this point, Fluffy Bunny. You are through to the Danger Zone final. Very well done. You were 12 away. Zeus 21 away. Keshi 40 away. Unfortunately, you have dropped down to 16. You joined the Danger Zone, and it's Fluffy Bunny who gets that seat in the final. Zeus is denied again. Zeus, sad for you. But stick around for Spotlight coming up a bit later on. Maybe your luck will change. Our finalists then for Danger Zone this week in this finale episode: BC, Mark, Arun, Fets, Shapes, and Fluffy Bunny. All vying for a top spot in Danger Zone. Unfortunately, though, for Keshi, Zeus, Anime Fan, Quizzy Dan, Riff, F. Bakary, and Prugs. Great job to get to round 4 of Danger Zone. No mean feat in and of itself, but unfortunately, it is the end of the round. You are in the Danger Zone, which means we have to say...
Pain.
Oh, not pain. Or... Well, Dylan said it for you. I pressed the pain button.
Pain.
We have to say goodbye. Ta-ta and farewell. Pop goes the weasel indeed. So, 6 players remain. Colo atop the boneyard with 14 out of 20 questions correct. Quizzy Dan and Ralph potentially looking to challenge with 12. Silver Electron on 11. We have one more round. It's the Danger Zone final. And it's general knowledge. 5 questions this round. Multipliers and nerfs are inactive, as I explained at the beginning. Live players start with a score equal to their total correct answers minus their total Danger Zone appearances. So, unlike the previous rounds, where the top 3 got a boost and everyone else reset to 0, in this round, if you've got, say, 15 questions correct, and you've been in the Danger Zone 3 times, you'll start with 15 minus 3, a score of 12. So Fluffy Bunny starting with 3, Arun with 8, Fets with 9, Shapes and BC both with 12. Mark, secure advantage there with 15 points. But, as ever, the game plays out like it does. 6 points for the fastest correct answer, 5 for second, then 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. And whoever has got the highest score out of our live players at the end of 5 questions will be the winner. Danger Zone is the only game in the oeuvre of Game Night games where we do not have a split medal for gold medal. There are some games where there is only ever one medal that goes out, but there are some games where there's gold, silver, and bronze, where if there's a tie at the top, you both get a gold medal. Danger Zone is not like that. If we have a tie for gold, we will go for a tie break. Okay? Silver medals and bronze medals can both be split, as can lobby medals, but the gold medal is sacrosanct above all else. Another raid message coming in, hashtag underbunny, hashtag shall we play a game, hashtag where's Archer when you need him in the Danger Zone. Lots of messages coming in. Let's just take a quick look at your medal cabinets before we get underway here. Mark, you have won Danger Zone 4 times, 4 gold medals in Danger Zone so far. BC, you have won once in Danger Zone. Shapes, you have won, I want to say twice.
Yes.
3 times. Shapes has won 3 times in Danger Zone. Ardenfets has only ever won the lobby in Danger Zone, but never medalled in the main game. a run. You have got 3 golds, 2 silvers, and 2 bronzes. And Fluffy Bunny Esquire. 1 lobby medal, but no gold, silver, or bronze. Which means the underdogs and the oeuvre. Yes, hashtag oeuvre. Fluffy Bunny and Fetz have never medalled in Danger Zone beyond the lobby game. So those are your underdogs to cheer on if you want a new lobby medalist. Of course, cheer your favourite or cheer all and everyone, all and sundry. But that is the status as it stands at the moment. That is the status as it stands at the moment. Shut the fuck up, Ben. That is the status of the players as we are at the moment. Bunny and Fetz going for their first Danger Zone medal. Mark going for his 6th gold. Everyone else somewhere in between those 2 positions. The final round is general knowledge. As ever, no helps. Best of luck to you all. Let's play Danger Zone. Starting with this. In which country was Médecins Sans Frontières, also known as Doctors Without Borders, founded? Canada, Switzerland, France, Belgium. Mini Flush getting it, going for the obvious answer of France. Only Fluffy Bunny in the live game getting it right. Getting 6 points. That is going to be a big help for you, Fluffy Bunny. Yes, France. Founded in 1971, and it's the charity that SGDQ will be raising money for next week. Incidentally, from Lingo Maniac, anyone else sensing a theme with the previous 4 categories? Lingo is attending SGDQ in Minneapolis in the next week. So here are some questions inspired by his trip. Just to add that to the discourse here. Fluffy Bunny, the only one to get it right, getting 6 points. The answer was France. Let's reorder the board. Ooh, Fluffy Bunny only moving from 6th to 5th, but my god, it is now closer. Every player, apart from Arun, who is off by 1, is within 1 correct answer of the lead in the live game. Mark on 15, Fluffy Bunny and Fetz down on 9, but 1 correct answer for 6 points could tie them for the top. Arun is within 1 point of that. Kolo still with the lead in the Boneyard. Let's play on. Question 2. In the classical era, the term archipelago was used to refer to which modern-day sea? Tyrrhenian Sea, Adriatic Sea, Aegean Sea, Sea of Marmara. And in a reversal of fortune, everyone in the live game getting it right, as did Kolo. No one much far behind him getting that one right. Mark was fastest there. Fluffy Bunny was 2nd. Fetz was 3rd. Shapes was 4th. Matt Ford was 5th. And BC did get the right answer as well, getting a single point. Aegean Sea. Nowadays, the term archipelago can refer to any cluster of islands or the sea containing them. It's also the name of a multi-world randomizer, which is definitely speedrun adjacent. Kolo is looking to guarantee himself a lobby medal at this point. 16, 3 points clear of Ralph, with only 3 questions left. Ralph, the best you can hope for is a tied lobby medal. But Kolo, you've definitely got yourself a Boneyard crown for tonight. Shall we just have a look and see how many Boneyard crowns Kolo's got before, since he's now guaranteed one? 7 of them. This is your 8th Boneyard crown, Kolo. So very well done to you. All eyes on the main game, though. Let's reorder the board with 3 questions to go. Fluffy Bunny now moving up to 3rd, but it's very tight. Mark with a whole point question lead. We're going to need Mark to get one wrong and a few other players to get some points to tighten that gap. Mark currently with 21, a full questions advantage over Shapes in 2nd on 15. Fluffy Bunny now moves to 3rd with 14. BC and Fetz with 13, a run with 10. Let's move on. Question number 3. Forgive my pronunciation. While he's here, Lingo wants to see a Gerstlauer Eurofighter. What exactly is that? An action movie, a military airplane, a sporting event, a roller coaster? Oh my goodness me. BC was fastest, Arun was 2nd, and they're the only 2 who got it right. It's a roller coaster. It's a steel roller coaster typically seen with individual cars, a vertical chain lift, a beyond vertical drop, and a wide variety of inversions. One example is SpongeBob SquarePants Rock Bottom Plunge at Mall of America, a 20-minute drive from the SGDQ Hotel, which I suspect Lingo will be going to visit over the course of his visit. A roller coaster is the answer. BC getting 6, a run getting 5. Let's reorder the board. Oh, 2 questions to go. Mark, pressure on you. You've got the lead, but only by 2 points. Currently on 21. BC in second on 19. A run and Shapes on 15. Fluffy Bunny on 14. Fets on 13. Colo now guaranteed a solo Boneyard crown, having gotten that one right. Ralph can only hope to get 1 point within Colo, even if he gets the next 2 wrong. So congratulations to Colo. But this is going to be a tight finish, depending how Mark does on this next question. Question number 4. Very best of luck. Question 4. Based on their respective German city populations, which of these phrases can be uttered by the most people? Greetings from Hamburg, greetings from Munich, greetings from Frankfurt, greetings from Cologne. What a question. Mark getting 5. He might have cemented his win with that. We'll have to see in just a minute. Based on their respective German city populations, which of these phrases can be uttered by the most people? Greetings from Hamburg is the correct answer. Inspired by the classic GDQ meme, greetings from Germany. As of the time of writing, the 5 largest cities in Germany are Berlin, not on the board, 3.43 million. Hamburg, 1.74 million. Then Munich, 1.26 million. Cologne, 963,000. And Frankfurt, 650,000. Fluffy Bunny getting 6, Mark getting 5, Shapes getting 4. Let's reorder the board. Has Mark cemented his gold medal? Not necessarily. All but guaranteed. Mark, to secure that gold, all you've got to do is get this question right. It doesn't matter how fast you get it. If you get it right, you win the game. If you get it wrong, and Fluffy Bunny is the first to get it right, we will go to a Danger Zone final tiebreak. BC and Shapes can only hope at best to get a silver. A run can still hope for a silver. Fets can hope maybe for a tied bronze. Very outside chance, but if BC, Shapes, Fluffy Bunny and Mark all get it right and Fets gets it right first, you can tie for bronze here. So still much to play for. One final question. The last official question of Game Night Season 14. Good luck. Which superstore's corporate headquarters are located at 1000 Nicollet Mall, Minneapolis, Minnesota, 2 blocks away from the hotel where SGDQ will be taking place? Fluffy Bunny got 6, but Mark did get there. He got there slowly, but he got there. Fluffy Bunny getting 6, Shapes getting 5, BC for 4, Fets for 3, Mark getting 2. It will just be enough to clear you into that gold medal mark by 2 points. The correct answer is Target. If you walk for another 15 minutes or so, you reach Target Field, where the Minnesota Twins play baseball. Walmart's HQ is Bentonville, Arkansas. Fred Meyer's HQ is Portland, Oregon. Aldi's HQ, Mulheim, Germany, US subsidiary in Batavia, Illinois, a 45-minute drive from Chicago. And let's reorder the board for the final time. Whew! Oh, you made me work up a sweat there, Fluffy Bunny, who thought you were going to come out of the ashes after surviving 2 tie breaks. Thought he might take the gold, but not to be. But at the end of Danger Zone tonight is Colo, who takes the Boneyard medal, 18 out of 25. Congratulations to you. Great score, Colo, and a very well-deserved Boneyard medal. A run finishes in 6th with 15 points. Fets in 5th with 16. BC just missing out on a medal by a single point with 23. Goes out in 4th place. The bronze medal goes to Shapes, 1 point ahead of BC with 24. Bronze medal to Shapes. Fluffy Bunny out of the ashes. 2 tiebreak survivals and coming back to 2nd place. My God, what a game he's played. 26 points and silver medal goes to Fluffy Bunny, I beg your pardon. 26 points, Fluffy Bunny, silver medal. But the winner, he made him work for it. Fluffy Bunny made him work for it, but he's just come out 2 points clear of Fluffy Bunny with 28 points in the final. Your gold medalist of Danger Zone and the last official game of the season is Mark. Hashtag Fluffy Funny coming in as a potential raid message from a couple of people there. Fluffy Bunny, you have a valiant effort. I mean, that's the story of the night there from Fluffy Bunny coming up to second place. But all credit to Mark, who's managed to persevere and finish on top with 28 points. Our gold medalist right there. Are you playing Spotlight, or are you?
I might watch.
You might watch. Okay, I will turn the auto lock off so my phone doesn't die. What was it on? 1 minute? Probably 1 minute. That'll do. Goodness me, what a game of Danger Zone. Can I extend my thanks to Lingo Maniac for an absolutely cracking pack there. Commented by Nando, it might have been slightly US bent, maybe just slightly. But I have to say, sitting and playing along with that, there were plenty of questions in there that I felt I knew the answer to. So, yeah, really great pack. Lovely stuff from Lingo. And very many thanks to Nando for proofing that as well. And that is, oh crap, formally the end of Season 4. But, Season 4? Season 14. Get my nomenclature right. But I have got a new game. Well, not a new game, an old game, but it's been reskinned to share with you. And I do hope you will stick around for it, because I'm very much looking forward to sharing it with you. I've got a couple of things on the Trello board already that I want to improve before next time. We are once again going to go to a break so we can run some ads. If you are subscribed, you won't see those ads, but if you are not subscribed, we won't start the next game without you. It is the return of Spotlight. Quasi-spontaneous. I've been planning it since about Tuesday this week. So it's sort of spontaneous, although it wasn't on the schedule. I do hope you'll stick around for it. Very much looking forward to seeing what is in store for Spotlight tonight. But again, thank you to Lingo for a great final question pack of the season. Very well done to Colo for our Boneyard medal, to Shapes for the bronze, Fluffy Bunny with a formidable performance for the silver, but Mark on taking that gold. Very well played. Last opportunity to get some micro pennies in before the penny prize draw, which takes place after Spotlight for Season 14. I will see you after the credits for all new, reskinned Spotlight. You don't want to miss it. I'll see you there. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. And coming up right after this very short ad break, we are going to be seeing the return of Spotlight, the reskinned, reimagined Spotlight. Couple of rule changes and completely reskinned graphics. This uses a universal controller, so refresh your apps if you haven't done so already. Penny bonuses coming in, and don't forget to cash in those micro pennies if you want to make the penny prize draw count at the end of the night. Adverts coming in if you are not subscribed, but we won't start that next game without you. Don't touch that dial. Be right back.
That's Just give that rhythm everything you got.
Right. Still ads playing for those who are not subscribed. By the way, you're always welcome to subscribe. It's never a requirement, and you're never massively disadvantaged for not doing it, but it's always very much appreciated. So, spontaneous Spotlight coming up. Reskin of Spotlight coming in. Very much looking forward to sharing this with you. Disclaimers at the front of the night. David! Hello, brah. Welcome to the stream. Great to have you here. Hope you keep well, my dude. Right. Disclaimers. Listen carefully. Because... and Score Count and Ash and Ape and Colo, if you're here as well, there may be things you have to do. I'm going to wait for the music to finish. There's about 30 seconds before I say the important things. So, I've completely reskinned Spotlight. New graphics, universal controller, and basically completely new. The core of the game is the same as it ever was. Someone electro swing whale, hurry up. Yeah, wait for the music to go. There we go. Right, music's done. Right. Core things with this. It's the same game. There are a couple of tweaks that I have made to it. If you get into the Spotlight, before you recommend it in suggestions, I have already got on the Trello board, have a split button, similar to DangerZone, for play and swap. That will make sense later on. At the moment, they are separate buttons. I'm going to fix that a little further down the line. It's going to require an app side change. I didn't want to do it just before the finale, so I'll do it before season 15. That is already on the card. That will make sense later on. I have pulled out all of the legacy trivia from the old edition of Spotlight for the trivia tonight. Now, on the surface of it, we had 50 packs. I've written one more. I've actually written two more, but one I haven't included because the subject is potentially going to be out of date this time next week. So I thought I'll hang on till next season for that one before that one goes in. This trivia I am considering to be legacy trivia. Now, according to the what was stored on the last bit of software, this trivia is unseen. I've spoken with a couple of the writers this week, and they assure me, actually, that one has been seen. There is a non-zero chance for the first few episodes of this Spotlight, this new iteration of Spotlight, that trivia will not be fresh. As far as I can, I've pulled in the trivia that the game thinks has not been played before. But if something comes up and it has been seen before, as far as I'm concerned, this is a hard reset on trivia. It basically means if anyone says, we've seen this pack before, we've played this pack before, you are going to get timed out for 5 minutes because I'm saying it up front here on the stream. I don't want to be going through that. This is more about rebuilding the software and moving forward. The option was either come in with nothing because I wasn't sure what was used and what was unused, or wait until next season before we do the soft relaunch, and wait for completely new trivia to come in, which would also mean disregarding all of the old trivia. It would have also meant I'd have to go back to all the writers and say, can you remember, have we seen this? Have we not seen this? There's a possibility that some categories have been seen but not been played. So as far as I'm concerned, this is a complete relaunch, and while some of this trivia might have been seen before, some of these might be repeat questions, I don't want to hear any of that in the chat. If you do say this is a repeat, I'm just going to have a zero tolerance on this because I don't want to entertain even this, because I know this could be a real thing. I'm just going to time you out, okay? So please don't say, we've seen this before, because there is a possibility you might have done. There's a possibility you might not have done, and it might be completely fresh. I just want to say that up front. That having been said, rant out of my system. Thank you, Ash. Rant out of my system. If there's anything wrong with the software, if there's anything about the rule changes you're not sure on, apart from that one that I've mentioned about the swap button, please do put it into the suggestions section of the Discord, which you can find there. This is, as far as I'm concerned, a completely new game. I've reset the medal table. There is gold, silver, and bronze available for this, and a Spotlight leaderboard, all attached to this game, which I'm going to check that all works. It should all work, but I'm going to double check before I upload it. But the leaderboard and the medal tables have been reset. As far as I'm concerned, this is a fresh start for Spotlight. Case in point, it's got a new fucking font, okay, to go with the logo. So, I hope you're going to have fun. There's a lot of flexibility in this game that's going to allow it to be played spontaneously, and I implore writers to submit stuff. If you get an idea, I know, new font, just not a thing that's done, is it, G. Isons? If you have some suggestions, genuine suggestions for the workflow and the gameplay, if there's something that you don't feel quite gels right, if there's something that doesn't look quite right on the broadcast, doesn't feel quite right on the universal controller, or whatever, into the suggestions it goes, beyond the things I've already said. Writers, I encourage you to submit as much trivia as you can for this. Slight changes of the rules, which I will explain over the course of the game. But the long and short of it is, join the lobby, have some fun with some niche trivia. This is the relaunch. If I launch the software, it would be a sensible thing to do. This is the relaunch of Spotlight. Spotlight. JJLM, if you want to come and play. Yeah, the new font, that animation with the mask, it's still not quite right because the Z-axis appears to keep moving. which is very, very odd. Anyway, I'll explain the rules as we go. Come and join one of the checkerboard squares in the grid if you would like to play this game. So, this game has lots of configurability, which is nice. I can choose to play... it doesn't look quite right. Could have fooled me. I think it looks alright, you guys. Lots of configurability. I can choose to play used packs or unused packs. At the moment, there are no unused packs because, as far as, like I said, as I'm concerned, there are 51 unused packs of trivia in the game. Let me give you a very quick overview of how this works. In a moment, one of you will be selected to join the spotlight. The rules, the principal rules of the game are the same. You will get you'll get a choice of categories. You'll get a choice of 4 categories on what is ostensibly niche trivia. In each of these niche trivia packs, there will be 1 easy, 1 medium, and 1 hard question. The objective is to stay in the spotlight as long as you can. If you stay in the spotlight, hooray for you. You get more of a chance of getting into the final. Rule changes. Let me get to rule changes. So 1 easy, 1 medium, 1 hard question. All multiple choice questions. No picture round capability in this new build of the software. That's it. To stay in the spotlight, you must not get 2 out of 3 incorrect. You'll see up there in the top left of the screen, there are 3 circles that represent your answers. If at any point you get 2 out of the previous 3 questions incorrect, you will be immediately eliminated from the spotlight and someone else will come to take your place. And that's basically it. We keep rolling. It's basically a rolling quiz format that will go as long as it can. A couple of configuration and variable changes from last time when we played Spotlight before. Whoever was in the Spotlight when we arbitrarily ran out of packs would be in the final. That is not how it works anymore. We will keep rolling it over until I decide it's time for the final. Whoever has gotten the most questions correct in the Spotlight will come back to be in the Spotlight for the final. That's very important to remember. So even if you are the first into the spotlight and then get eliminated, if you got 8 right and that's the most that anyone got, you get to come back for the spotlight final. That's the main change, really. You get to potentially come back for the final. It's now whoever is chosen for the spotlight is now completely RNG, rather than before it to give a weighted advantage to whoever got more. Gold, silver, and bronze. If you at no point you get pulled into the spotlight, still play along. It's just for fun and answering questions. Still gold, silver, and bronze available for you. No jokers. The joker has been completely nixed because I felt it just added complication and didn't really add much to the game. And that's about it, really. If you get more than 2 out of 3 wrong, you're eliminated from the spotlight. And there will always be a choice of 4 categories. So whichever one you pick, that one will be replaced with something else. So there'll always be a choice of 4. Fringe rules. I've got the settings so that we have to have at least 3 packs before I can force a final, and a maximum of 10 packs before it will automate to the final. So I might decide after 6 packs, now's a good time to go to the final. Let's go there now. Or I might let it play out. You'll also notice by the pips around the spotlight trapdoor on the floor there is a maximum number of questions. So if you manage to get, as it is at the moment, 15 questions right in the spotlight, you will be eliminated and someone else will come to have another go. To my mind, that just improves the churn of the game. It gets more players into the spotlight, but it still gives you maximum potential to be in the final. The only other thing to think about, for every player that comes into the spotlight, you have the option of swapping one of the categories once and only once. So if you get into the spotlight and you're presented with 4 categories and you absolutely hate all of them, you can swap one of them. This is the thing I want a double button for that doesn't currently have it. So if you're in the spotlight, read carefully. It's very clear. One of them has a different color on the label. One of them is basically select a category and one of them will say swap category. If you press swap, it will give you something completely new that you will then get a choice to pick from, and that will then permeate globally for the rest of the game. Hopefully that makes sense. The rest of the game is the same, apart from all of that stuff, what I've just said. If anyone wants to join midway through, it is an anytime join lobby But let's begin the game. JJLM is the code, and let's lock the lobby. Mini Flush appears to have left us, at least for now. I will put the camera back over there if he returns. So, 4. Oh, and just like that, here he is. Coming back. I thought you'd wandered off. We'll put you back on the screen. So, 4, the first brand new game of Spotlight. And like I say, any suggestions, if you want to put them in the Discord, and I'll give you that link one more time. While Mini Flush appears, indeed he does. Into the suggestions section, please. I try and respond to everything. I do listen to everything. I don't necessarily implement everything because I've got my own ideas for it as well. But anything you feel that doesn't quite work, either on the app or on the graphics, please do let me know. Let's put a player into the spotlight. Astragali, a new person on the stream. You will have got a little button to press on your app. If you would like to come and join the spotlight, press the button. There you are. This is Astragali, who has got a bear avatar, and I don't know any more information. Very best of luck to you, Astragali. If you get more than 2 out of 3 wrong at any point, you'll be eliminated. But the objective is to stay in the spotlight as long as you can. Yeah, baptism of fire. Let's take a look at the categories for you. Oh, I changed this, so I've got to press the buttons individually. So, your choice of categories, Astragali, are... Where's Oni? The Life of Geoffrey Carpet's the North of England's Worst Fictional Stand-Up Comedian by Oni91_573. Sorry, did you say Cabaret by Clive of Legend? The Pits by Cola Cola? Or Limmy by Arun Aromatics? You can either swap one of those or select one of those. Astragali, please choose now. We're going to swap Limmy, get rid of it immediately, and replace it with the board games of Jamie Stegmaier. No more swaps available. That's by the Lupine one. You must now pick a category. No more swaps available for you for your tenure in the spotlight. We're going to start with Sorry, Did You Say Cabaret by Clive of Legend. Clive, first guinea pig for this expedition. Clive, you shouldn't be able to answer these questions because you wrote them, but we are going to give you 100 pennies, and that should have been written to the drive now, as is your payment for writing the pack, and you will also get 3 free points in the game. So if you see Clive's avatar, who's the Red Power Ranger over on the right, if you see him saying 3 when there's only been one question asked, that's why he gets 3 free points, because he wrote the pack, but he won't be able to answer them. Sorry, Did You Say Cabaret by Clive of Legend. Astragali, you are in the spotlight. You've got 10 seconds for each question. Here is the first one. In the title song from the musical Cabaret, what's the name of the singer's dearly departed girlfriend? Is it Sally, Elsie, or Rose? 10 seconds. And that's the end of the response. It's the correct answer. Elsie. Astragali getting that one right because the whole screen border goes green. You've got 1 spotlight point, which means the next question is free. Doesn't matter if you get it right or wrong. Very well played. And you've got 1 blue pip on your spotlight ring down there. Let's go on. Question number 2. What type of wine is Cabernet Sauvignon? Is it white? Is it rosé? Or is it red? 10 seconds. Responses. An idea? Cabernet Sauvignon? Boy knows. Red indeed. We drink a lot of it in this house. Red is the correct answer. And Astragali, another correct answer. The next question is free. And you're also definitely going to be able to pick the next category. Third question on Did You Say Cabaret? Let's take a look. In what model of cabriolet was JFK riding when he was assassinated? Was it Cadillac Eldorado? A Lincoln Continental, or was it a Rolls-Royce Silver Shadow? 10 seconds. responses. Correct answer was a Lincoln Continental. Those are the points on there. Clive's border has gone red, despite the fact he wasn't wrong, but he abstained. Abstention is treated as red, but Clive getting his 3 points for pride in that pack. And Astrogali, 3 for 3. Good play. And you get to pick another category. Let's go back to the category board. And your categories are: The Life of Geoffrey Carpet, the North of England's worst fictional stand-up comedian by Oni91_573. The Pits by Cola Cola. The Board Games of Jamie Stegmaier by The Lupine One. And a new category, Dogs by Zeusless. Please pick a category. You do not have a swap available. You must pick one of these. We go for Dogs by Zeus. Zeus, if you're in the game, I can't see if you're in the game. But if you are, you won't be able to answer. But we'll give you 100 pennies even if you're not here, and you won't be able to answer these questions. Dogs is the category. 3 questions, starting with this one. What colour is Clifford, the dog who appears in the eponymously titled, thank you for using the word eponymous and not titular, titled series of children's books by Norman Bridwell? Is he red, yellow, or blue? 10 seconds. Oh, Zeus is down there in the bottom left. Welcome, Zeus. Nice to have you here. Correct answer is red. Zeus, the only one to get it wrong. Okay, note to self, I definitely need to put a different colour on if the author is selected. Let me write that down. Different colour for author on wall of spotlight if their pack is selected. Otherwise, it just looks like Zeus doesn't know his own questions, but Zeus getting 3 free points there. How embarrassing, Zeus, not getting your own question. Red is the correct answer, and Astrogali, no problems there. Let's have another question. What was the name of the 2022 Crufts Best in Show winner? Was it Almanza Backseat Driver? Almanza Backseat Driver? Siberia Drift Keep the Love for Zimmervolk? Or Afterglow Agent Orange? I'll give you a minute just to process that, because you should have a preview on your screen now. What was the name of the 2022 Crufts Best in Show winner? Almanza Backseat Driver, Siberia Drift Keep the Love for Zimmerfolk, or Afterglow Agent Orange? 10 seconds. Say again? You're going for Siberia Drift, are you?
Complete guess.
Ridiculous name. Correct answer. Almanza Backseat Driver. There's a red border, which means Astrogali has gotten that one wrong. You've got 4 spotlight points at the moment, but you must get your next question correct if you want to stay in the spotlight. There are still 2 tracked scores for this. There is a tracked score if you are in the spotlight, and there is a tracked score for total questions correct. The number on your avatar is the total questions you've got correct in case you are in the spotlight at any point. I'm not showing the physical number except to the spotlight player on their device, but at the moment you're on 4. You've got 1 opportunity. You've got to get the next one and the one after that right, Astrogali. That was a wrong answer. Let's play on. Next question. Which of these singers was behind the poodle in Series 3 of The Masked Singer UK? Was it Tom Chaplin, Alex Turner, or Chris Martin? 10 seconds. And that's time. The correct answer was Tom Chaplin, and that sting and the turner out of the chair means, Astrogali, you got that one wrong. You've got 2 out of 3 wrong, and your time in the spotlight has come to an end. But a really great first effort for you, getting 4 questions right in the spotlight. You are going to leave us. We will set that, and the pips around the spotlight trapdoor will be set to yellow as the high score. We may see you again for the final, but for now, I'm afraid we have to say goodbye. Should have picked Linny, says Sebster. So, the spotlight trapdoor has closed and Astrogali goes purple on his avatar. We need to put somebody else in to pick the next category. Computer, who's next into the spotlight? Nando! Hit the big button to tell us you're still here and join the spotlight. Here he is. This is Nando with his avatar. He is one of the proofing team from Persephone Chair. He's also a very dear friend and fellow teammate of Trivia Coleman, our OQL team. Nando, lovely to have you here. The target in the spotlight is 4. That was set by Astrogali. If you can get more than that, then you're possibly going to be getting into the final. If not, what's the tiebreak metric? I think the tiebreak metric is however many you get in the spotlight, and then it backtracks to how many you've got right overall, but I need to double check that. Nando, you are in the spotlight, and can you pick the next category, please? Same categories as before, plus one more. You have got a swap available. You do not have to use it straight away. Your categories are: The Life of Geoffrey Carpets, the North of England's worst fictional stand-up comedian, by OD91_573. The Pits by Colo. The Board Games of Jamie Stegmaier by The Lupine One. Or Armenia by Topple One Gaming. You choose or swap now. We're going for the Board Games of Jamie Stegmaier by The Lupine One. Lupine, if you're in the game, I'm just trying to see if you can see your avatar. Yes, I can. The very first one up there at the top left. Lupine, you won't be able to answer these questions, but we have given you 100 pennies and 3 free points for the trouble of writing the question. Nando has chosen the Board Games of Jamie Stegmaier, and let's have our first question. In viticulture, players are tasked with running what? Is it a distillery, a vineyard, or a brewery? 10 seconds. And that's time. Correct answer is a vineyard. Everyone was a lupine. Imagine getting that one wrong. You wrote the question. You should have known. No, I need to pick a different colour for that. Vineyard is the correct answer. Everyone who played it getting it right. Very well played. Let's play on. Next question. Which of these factions does not appear in the base game of Scythe, but was introduced in the Invaders from Afar expansion? Clan Albion, Nordic Kingdom, or Polania Republic? 10 seconds. Ash, thank you very much for the feedback and suggestions. Both very good points. I will look to implement that. You're quite right. It does fit. The idea of this new iteration of Spotlight is that it reduces some of the time sink, and Ash has just pointed out that's a time sink. Yeah, I will look to nix that. And Nando, formally welcome to the stream. The correct answer there is Clan Albion. A lot of players getting that wrong, including Nando. Got 1 spotlight point. You must get the next question right if you want to stay in the spotlight. Let's play on. And yes, I need a console readout for if the author's in the game. Good point there, David. Thank you. Next question. Red Rising is based on a series of books by which author? Is it Pierce Brown, Suzanne Collins, or Rick Riordan? 10 seconds. Correct answer. Pierce Brown. Very well done, Nando. 2 out of 3. You are still in the spotlight. Well, word of warning, you must still get the next question correct in order to stay in the spotlight, but you get a fresh pick of category, which I'm going to read through all of the fresh categories once again. Incidentally, anyone who's writing suggestions or anything in discussion, you can say nice things as well. Say nice things about how much you like the new build of the game. That helps me stay positive about my life and work. Very well done, Nando. Time to pick another category. And your options are The Life of Geoffrey Carpets, the North of England's worst fictional stand-up comedian by Oni91_573. And yes, I am going to say that every single time, until it is picked. Oni's desperate for this category to get played. The Pits by Colo. Armenia by Topper. And new category, Bird, Fish or Insect by Zeusless. Swap is still available to you if you don't like any of them and you want to get rid of them. We're not going to swap at this point. We are going to take Armenia by Topper. Topper, 100 pennies to you, and you won't be able to answer the next 3 questions. Let's take a look at 3 questions on Armenia. Nando, you must get this next question right if you want to stay in the spotlight. Which of these countries does not share a land border with Armenia? Russia, Turkey, or Iran? 10 seconds. Fine. Correct answer was Russia. The screen border goes green. Very well done, Nando. You've bought yourself some time. 3 spotlight points, and the next question is free. Even if you get it wrong, you get to stay in the spotlight. Russia is the correct answer. I haven't got any facts to furnish you with. This is one of the things that upset me about previous spotlight, is that because trivia can come in at any time and I don't know when it's going to get played, I don't have any up-to-the-minute fact. The new version, the new question template, does allow writers to add trivia that gets ingested into the game so I can read it in real time. But obviously this is legacy trivia, so I've got no means of going back to it, and my geography is shit. But Russia is the right answer. Very well done, Nando. Another question on Armenia. Take a look. Which of these is a compulsory subject in Armenian public schools? Is it chess, winemaking, or forensic science? What a great question. Can we hats off to Topper. Claps for Topper. A beautiful question. Don't even know what the answer is yet. Well, I do, because it says in the console, but you don't necessarily. But what a great question. Perfect spotlight question for niche knowledge. You've got 10 seconds. Which of these is a compulsory subject in Armenian public schools? Chess, winemaking, or forensic science? 10 seconds. Correct answer is chess. Most of us getting that one right, including Nando. You are now tied for spotlight points. 4 questions correct. And the next question is completely free for you. Let's go on to our last question on Armenia. The dudek. Sorry, I beg your pardon. The duduk. I should say that correctly because I love this instrument. An ancient Armenian woodwind instrument is traditionally made from what type of wood? This is odd. Is it apricot wood, tamarind wood, or liptus wood? 10 seconds. Anyone watch the Queen's Gambit? Yeah, definitely have. They are one of the top chess playing countries, that's very true. Love the sound that duduk makes. Correct answer, apricot wood. Nando is now trying to book himself a slot in the final. He has surpassed Astrogilla as the leader in the spotlight with 5 questions correct. I will play you a noise machine later on with a duduk sound on it. It's just a beautifully sad instrument. Very well done, Nando. You got 3 out of the last 3 correct, and you get to pick another category. Options are The Life of Geoffrey Carpets, the North of England's worst fictional stand-up comedian by Oni91_573. Pits by Colo. Bird, Fish or Insect by Zeus. Or Web Developers by Odd Garrett. You have got a swap available if you don't like any of those. We are swapping the Pits out by Colo, and we're going to replace it with Oh Big by the Lupine one. Silent Marine, welcome on into the game. You must now pick a category. No swaps available. One of those must be picked. Nando, what are you going for? Bird, Fish or Insect by Zeus. Zeus, once again, 3 free points to you and 100 pennies for your question writing time. And we're going for Bird, Fish or Insect. Nando in the spotlight. Here's your first question. Peacock base. Insect, bird, or fish? Might be peacock bass, might be peacock bass. Not sure. Wasn't quite sure what to expect from this question. But the question is, peacock bass, insect, bird, or fish? 10 seconds. If in doubt, it's bird. Yeah. You think that? I think that. Correct answer. It's a fish. It is indeed a bass. Type of bass. I assume it's type of bass. Peacock bass. So it's just someone with really big tail feathers go boom, ba-doom, boom, 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 ba-doom. That would be a peacock bass. We'll play Nando. You're up to 6 in the spotlight. Let's play on. Next question. Red-bodied swallowtail. Bird, fish, or insect? 10 seconds. You think? Correct answer. You were wrong, as were most of the players in the game. It's an insect, and I'm sure someone in the chat is going to furnish us with remarkable details about that rain message coming from out of it. Same, apart from the changes. Yeah, quite. It's an insect. Nando, you have got 6 spotlight points, currently leading in the spotlight, but you must get your next question right if you would like to stay here. Ben got scared mid-sentence, did a little bit. Behave, Clive. We'll have order from you, sir. Must get this one right, Nando, if you want to pick the next category and stay in the spotlight. Australasian shoveler. Insect, fish, or bird? Note the slightly different answer order. 10 seconds. Yes, you've got to pick one of them. You can't pick 2. Which one? Quick. Which one you go for? Out of the 2. Quick! Which one? I don't know, Jeff. I don't know, Jeff. It's an Australasian shoveler. It is.
It sounds like an insect.
You think insect?
It sounds.
It's a burb. So it is. Nando getting that one right. You've got 7 spotlight points. You are still on the hook. You must get your next question right, because if you get the next one wrong, that will still be 2 out of 3. But you get to pick a new category to cut your teeth on. And your options are The Life of Geoffrey Carpets, the north of England's worst fictional stand-up comedian by Only91_573. Oh Big by The Lupine One. Web Developers by Odd Garrett. And unseen category as until now, Nicholas Parsons by Arun Aromatics. What are you going for? You do not have a swap available. Web Developers by Odd Garrett. Chatted with Odd Garrett this week. Long-time old-school supporter of the community, hasn't been around in live play for a bit, but we had a chat this week. He was one of the ones who was convinced this pack had been shown before, so this might be repeat stuff, but like I said at the beginning, I'm the only one who's mentioned it now. I should probably time myself out for 10 minutes. It's Web Developers by Odd Garrett. Nando, you must get this question right, and Odd Garrett, 100 pennies to you. But let's take a look at the first question. Which of these spiders' organs is responsible for producing and secreting silk web? Is it colulus, pedicel, or spinneret? 10 seconds. I knew that was going to come up, Colin. Just looked at the notes. Sorry, I'm just looking at the notes. Not all of the 15 circles, rather. Yes, that's a good point, Mr. Vertigo. Not all of them can be seen because the chair is somewhat in the way. Yeah, the thing with the 3 options, I know it's really counterintuitive on the app where you get 2 on the top row and then just 1 on the left. That is just a byproduct of the algorithm that basically sorts out the buttons. I mean, I could add a specific spotlight thing in for that. I'll come back to the feedback at the end. For now, let's look at the correct answer, which is Spinneret, Nando, you stay in the spotlight. You've got 8 spotlight points. To your point, Mr. Vertigo, I know you can't see all of the spotlight things on the thing. Maybe I could... Oh, I'd love to be able to be clever enough to write a custom shader to be able to see through the chair. But I'm not that clever, necessarily. I could maybe finagle something, but we'll think about that. But I still read them out. 8 correct. The next question is free. Let's go on to another question on web developers. Good time zone to you, Pokernuts. Welcome to the stream. Lovely to have you here. Hope you're keeping well. Next question. Which web of spies developed in the 1930s were named for the university they were recruited from and leaked UK secrets to the Soviet Union? Durham 7, Cambridge 5, Oxford 9. 10 seconds. Not really, Mr. Vertigo, because then I'd have to track the camera back, and it's quite specifically set so that the studio wall is on display. I mean, I could move the floor potentially, but it's just I'd rather not. I quite like the camera angle where it's at. Excuse me. The correct answer is Cambridge 5. Nando, no drama there. 9 spotlight points. The next question is free. Let's take another look at web developers. Woven cotton webbing, developed for use in British Army military equipment, was first used in which conflict? Was it the Anglo-Zulu War, 1879? The Second World War, 1939 to 1945? Or the First World War, 1914 to 1918? 10 seconds. It's a war question and you've missed your moment, Mini Flush. Woven cotton webbing developed for use in British Army military equipment was first used in which conflict? The Anglo-Zulu War, the Second World War, or the First World War? Woven cotton webbing.
So the Zulu War.
Not quite as early as that. It was the First World War. Nando getting that one wrong. Let's just check in with our lobby game, because that's something I should probably debug. There's a 14, there's a 16 points in there. 15, 14. Again, I've deliberately not put the names on the avatars just to conserve space and just to keep it clean. Hopefully you know where your avatar is at the important moments. There is a leaderboard at the end. It will show you your full scores with your names later on. But 16, I think that's Zeus down in the bottom left-hand corner. Looks to be the leader at the moment. Nando, you've got 9 spotlight points, but you must get your next question correct in order to stay in the chair. We've hit the minimum pack requirement, because that was 3, but we still have a player in the chair. Continue play. I will certainly oblige, console. Nando, your next category, please. And your options are The Life of Geoffrey Carpets, the North of England's worst fictional stand-up comedian by Oni91_573. Oh Big by The Lupine One. Nicholas Parsons by Run Aromatics. Or Taylor Swift by Zeus. You do not have a swap available. What are you going for? Hey! It finally happened! Is he here? Oni, are you here? I don't think I've seen you tonight. But it's finally happened. This has been a running gag for about 2.5 years. He finally gave in to the pressure. I have to say, I looked at this pack just out of idle curiosity earlier on. It's good. It's classic Oni trivia. I think you'll have fun with it. But Nando, you must get the first 2 off the pack correct. Let's see what happens with The Life of Geoffrey Carpets, the North of England's worst fictional stand-up comedian by Oni91_573. Here's your first question. Geoffrey started his disastrous 1988 Northern UK tour kicking ferrets for amusement in the city where the Angel of the North statue was built 10 years later. Which city was it?
Why would someone kick ferrets?
I know, right? Was it Sunderland, Gateshead, or Newcastle? 10 seconds. That's what I thought. Correct answer was Gateshead. Miniflush and I both thought it was Newcastle, but no, it was indeed Gateshead. And Nando getting that one right. You've got 10 spotlight points. You must get your next question correct in order to stay in the spotlight. Let's play on. I haven't seen beyond that question, I have to say, about Jeffrey Carpet, so let's see what happens next. Gateshead will be delighted to learn it's been upgraded to a city. Shush you. Shush, David. You and your game show consultancy. Yes, we've overlooked the fact that Gateshead is not, in fact, a city. Moving on. Jeffrey unsuccessfully attempted to represent the UK at Eurovision in 1992 with the song Ooh, I Bloody Love Bisto on Me Chips Me. Which actor and singer actually went on to represent the UK instead? That is getting dangerously close to the bottom of the mesh. Maybe I need to widen the mesh for these straps, possibly. Note to self. Options are Michael Ball, Michael Bolton, or Michael Barrymore. 10 seconds. No, it's in the category riff. Jeffrey Carpet's the North of England's worst fictional stand-up comedian. He's not a real person. Correct answer. Much as I'd love to see Michael Bolton at Eurovision, it's Michael Ball. Nando, you have survived, and the next question is free for you. You are going to get to pick the next category. Let's take a look at the next question. Oh my god, it's going over 5 lines. After a... Okay, I need to fix this, and I need to have a word with my writers about how long the question can be. Let's just widen that out just a smidge if I just turn gizmos on a minute. There we go. 17 is probably a better width. It's still not great. Or maybe I need to lower the minimum. Yeah, I need to lower the minimum font size. Is that still legible for people on stream? Because I don't get a good representation of it. I've just done some on the fly changes. Is that the question of that mesh? Is it still legible to people at home? Legible to a front row. It's tiny, but it's possible to see. Just about. Of course, you get it on the on your app as well. But of course it needs to be visible on the broadcast. After a drunken fight with Ted Rogers live on stage during the ITV Telethon 93, Jeffrey had a reawakening, repented, and found Jesus. According to the book of Genesis, which biblical figure fought with God, and thus his name was changed to Israel? Options are... Yes, excuse me to ask random trivia. Jacob, Jedediah, or Joseph. 10 seconds. Correct answer. It was Jacob. Jacob, and Nando for that one going for... Oh, it's just revalidated his account. Going for... Oh, did you not answer? Did you have to do a refresh? Nando, were you not able to get an answer in there? It's Jacob, either way. If you got that one wrong... No, don't go to bed, Lord Hovis. It's fine. You're all good. My wife's only just got back. Are you off to bed?
Yeah.
Right, mate. Thanks for tonight.
Yeah.
Been fun. Would you... Have you been wearing those at all tonight? You put them in before you go to bed. Would you mind taking the stool out for me? That would be very kind. Then put your braces in. Or you'll be killed at some point. That was a wrong answer from Fleur Fernando. You had to refresh, but you went wrong anyway. Okay, fine. Jacob was the correct answer. You've got 11 spotlight points. You must get the next question correct. But we have finally seen the category of Jeffrey Carpet's the North of England's worst fictional stand-up comedian by only 91_573. You are still in the spotlight, and you get to pick the next category. Your options are Oh Big by The Lupine One, Nicholas Parsons by A Run, Taylor Swift by Zeus, or Being Terrible at Video Games by only 91_573. We're going straight for the video games. More free pennies for Oni. You must get the next 2 questions correct. Being Terrible at Video Games by Oni91_573. And your first question is: due to not having a life system, which 2017 game was the first main game in its series to be impossible to get a game over in? Is it Spyro the Dragon Odyssey, Bubsy Odyssey, or Super Mario Odyssey? 10 seconds. Time? Correct answer. Was, of course, Super Mario Odyssey. I've just realised I'm getting a load of stats on every question that I'm just not reading. That was 25 minutes of my life that I'm not getting back because I've not been going through them with you. But 25 out of 37 were correct on that one. That's 67.57%, including Nando, who's got 12 spotlight points and must get the next question correct if they want to stay in the spotlight. And the next question on being terrible at video games. If you're bad at a game enough to be told Igra Okonchenka, you've probably lost a game in which language? Greek, Russian, or Turkish? 10 seconds. The correct answer. Oh! Russian! Nando, your chair turns around to face us with your shame, but absolutely no shame there at all, because you have done an absolutely blinding job there in the spotlight. You managed to get 12 correct answers in the spotlight. I would say that is a fantastic run, and you've got a very good chance of joining us in the final. Just 3 questions short of the maximum of 15, which is the setting I've put on this game. I could go at any point to the final, but it will max out at 10. Maxio, welcome on into the game. Russian was the correct answer, but a really good run there, Nando. Really good job. Unfortunately, though, for now, we do have to say goodbye. And there we have the maximum 12 out of 15, the highest score we've seen in the spotlight so far. Nando gets a nice purple around his border. What a great effort there. Great effort from Nando. We've got one more question on being terrible at video games, and we need to put somebody else into the spotlight. Let's do that now. Jasons, it's time for you, my brah. Hello there. Press the magic button to let us know you're still here. There he is. Jasons, welcome to the spotlight. 12 is what you're chasing if you want to play in the final. And we've got one more question, though, on being terrible at video games to finish off. Let's go take a look. And here it is. In which Sonic the Hedgehog game can you receive it? I mean, if you're going to get a question on anything, Jasons, Sonic the Hedgehog, I mean, this is in your ballpark, right? In which Sonic the Hedgehog game can you receive an automatic game over by not moving Sonic for 3 minutes? Oh, imagine if you get this one wrong. There would be...
Shame.
Options are Sonic CD, Sonic 3D Blast, or Sonic Adventure. 10 seconds. The correct answer. Sonic CD, bruh! Oh, it's Huds watching. No, I am. Huds is busy at something do speed run. There's a Twitch event this weekend. Huds is at with every man and his dog. Sonic CD! Jasons. Oh, you haven't played it. You are forgiven. But yeah, Sonic CD. It's something to do with the time travel mechanic. I must say, I've not played much of Sonic CD myself. But wrong answer. So we're 0 in the spotlight. You must get your next question correct. But you do get the very great privilege of picking the next category. Yeah, the boss music of Sonic CD is they. So, categories are Oh Big by the Lupine one, Nicholas Parsons by A Run, Taylor Swift by Zeus, and your new category, Share and Share Alike by Colo. You have got a swap available if you don't like any of them. We go for share and share alike by Cola. Cola, you won't be able to answer these questions, but you will get 100 pennies and you will get 3 free points of the game. Let's go to the board. First question. Which of these singles by Cher was released in the 1990s? Was it Gypsies, Tramps and Thieves? Believe? Or If I Could Turn Back Time? 10 seconds. Time. The correct answer was Believe. I always thought this was the first #1 of the noughties, but I guess it was released in 1999. Topper, to your question in chat, what triggers Endgame? There are two potential triggers for Endgame. There is a minimum pack count and there is a maximum pack count. The minimum pack count is what I set, at the moment it's set at 3. Once 3 packs have been seen, if the chair is empty at the end of the category, I can trigger the final. That's category #1. The other one is if we hit the maximum pack count, which is 15 at the moment. I might revise that to 10 moving forwards, but at the moment it's 15. Once we hit 15, irrespective of there's someone in the chair, it will trigger the final. My inclination is the next time the chair is empty, when we get to the end of a category, if the chair is empty at the end of the category, I might trigger the final. But those are the categories. I can either trigger it manually if the chair is empty at the end of a category, or if we hit the hard limit of 15. No, you don't have to go to bed. Spotlight, it goes on forever. That's the new format. You got that one right, G. Isons? You get another question. You must get this one right. You've got 1 spotlight point. You must get this correct. In French, the word cher can mean dear, as in dear friend, but can also translate to what? Fragrant, expensive, or hot? 10 seconds. That's not the plan. The plan was to test the new software. All the config settings I'm open to. Very open to tweaking them. But the logic in terms of putting it together was I don't want questions to be wasted, so I don't want to be able to trigger the final if there were questions of the initial 3 that haven't been seen, but I also don't want to turf someone out of the spotlight arbitrarily if they're on a run, unless we hit some arbitrary maximum which is set relatively high. That was the logic there. The correct answer was expensive, and G. Eisen's 1 question correct in the spotlight is not going to be enough for the final, but I hope you've had fun. Thank you very much for playing, but we have to say goodbye. Thank you, A-level French indeed. 1 more question on share and share alike. We need to put somebody else into the spotlight. Colin, you are in the spotlight. Press the magic button to let us know you're still here, and the game will continue. Welcome, Colin. Lovely to have you here. 1 more question on share and share alike, and then either way, you'll get to pick the next category. Good to hear, G. Hysons. So, final question from Colo is: the Cher River, a tributary of the Loire, rises in which mountain range? Is it the Massif Central, the Pyrenees, or the Alps? 10 seconds. Time. Correct answer. Massive Central. Lots of players getting that one wrong, including Colin. Could be a short-lived time in the spotlight. You must get the next 2 correct, but before all that, you get to pick the next category. And the options are, as before, Oh Big by the Lupine One, Nicholas Parsons by Run Aromatics, and Taylor Swift by Zeuslas, and a new category for you to choose from if you like. 69 by Oni91_573. You have got a swap available if you like. Or if you don't like any of the categories. We're swapping Taylor Swift and we're going to replace it with Microsoft Excel by Topper One Gaming. You cannot swap, you must pick a category. And we're going straight for that Microsoft Excel by Topper One Gaming. Topper, 3 free points to you and 100 pennies going your way. The category is Microsoft Excel. This is one that I've seen a lot during the testing of the game. This is a great category. You'll like this one a lot. First question. The icon for Microsoft Excel features what letter? Is it E, C, or X? 10 seconds. Colin just getting an answer in the nick of time there. Fortunately for him, that's the correct answer. X. Very well played, Colin. And you've got 1 point on the board. You must still get the next question right if you want to stay in the spotlight. Take a look. If I entered into an Excel cell the formula equals SQRT Arabic CXLIV, what would I get as a result? Over a minute to digest that. If I entered into an Excel cell the formula SQRT Arabic CXLIV, what would I get as a result? Is it 13, 12, or 14? 10 seconds. Just to break that down, the square root of the Arabic number system CXLIV, which is 100 and... oh shit. I can't even work it out now. 144, which would give you the square root of 144, which is 12. Colin getting that one right. The next question is free for you. Even if you get it wrong, you stay in the spotlight. You've got 2 spotlight points at the moment. Let's play on. The last Microsoft Excel question, which is... this is the content I came here for. Great question, yeah. Kudos to Topper, and he gets his 100 pennies and his 3 free points. Something slightly different. This is the hard question, I think. Which of the following cannot be found in the Data tab of Microsoft Excel? Text to columns, what if analysis, or pivot table? 10 seconds. Time. Correct answer. Pivot table. Colin getting it right. Not many getting it right, but about half and half maybe there. Maybe slightly less than half getting it right. Slightly fewer than half. But Colin, you found your stride. You've got 3 out of the last 3 correct. Good play. Pivot table was the correct answer. And you get to pick the next category. Oh Big by the Loop I won, Nicholas Parsons by Aruna Aromatics, and 69 by Only91_573. To your point, Ash, about not having to re-reveal all the categories every time, I have got a button I can just press quickly 3 times. But... appreciate the comments about the aesthetics, Clive. Yeah, that's also a thing. It may just never happen, possibly. No, but we have got the max pack if we hit 15. I mean, I can reduce the max pack. The max pack doesn't have to be 15. Here's the thing. Everything is configurable. And sorry, for anyone who's not looking at Discord right now, just looking at the Discord suggestions coming in, the maximum pack count is configurable. I can change this to 6, so it's like the classic Spotlight. I can make it 10. I put it as 15 because it felt like a good thing to get a good churn of players through. But yeah, that can certainly come down without any bother at all. Can I lower it now? That's a very good question. I can, but it doesn't affect the pips because I think I need to call a function to do that. I thought I did it from the property change, but I guess I don't. I will hit it next time we get there. If you know, we'll just play out. Just gonna play it out. You know, it's a relaunch, so you know, give me some slack. I know it's late. If you can't stay, then that's all good. But I just want to play it out, and I want to give Colin a good chance. Your new category, Colin, by the way. New York City by Tabs.v. Old school member of the community. Not sure they're still around with us, but those are your options. What are you going to go for? No swap available. for Oh Big by the Lupine One. Lupine, you won't be able to answer these questions. 3 free points and 100 pennies for you. Let's take a look at the first. The Big Bang is theorized to have happened how many years ago? Around 9.2 billion, around 4.6 billion, or around 13.8 billion? 10 seconds. I can't move to the final. I've locked the game in such a way that it won't let me move to the final unless the seat is empty at the end of the category or we've hit the max pack count. If I lower the max pack count, I don't know how many packs we've had at this point. I'll have to go and check. Give me a moment, and I will tell you. Because I might lower it. I could be inclined to lower it. Give me a moment. Just find what I need to look for in the debugger. For end of pack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have now had 10 packs. This is the 11th pack. So we are more than 2/3 of the way there. Let's take a look at the correct answer, which is 13.8 billion. Colin going wrong on that one. Colin, what did you say? You said something different. You went for a 9.2, not the right answer. So you must get the next two correct in order to survive in the spotlight. Let's go on to the next question. If you want to trigger a final, get this one right and then the next one wrong. Which of these musicians was not on the same doomed flight as the Big Bopper on the 3rd of February 1959, the day the music died? Options are Richie Valens, Buddy Holly, or Bill Haley. 10 seconds. No, it's not endless mode. There is a pack limit. There is an upper limit of 15. I've just obviously set it too high. You use guys and your quiz desire threshold. I thought I'd set it nice and high. I thought, what's a good level? 1.5, 2.5 times what the classic was. Okay, maybe it's a bit high, but we'll tweak this moving forward. Time up. The correct answer was Bill Haley. And Colin, you've got that one wrong. You are going to drop back down to the bit. You went for Richie Valens. Unfortunately, only 3 in the spotlight. Thank you very much for playing. But you've been eliminated. Right. I'm setting the max packs to 11. It's not going to change the pips on the floor, which means the next player to join the game is going to get one question and then we're going to go to the final because everyone's complaining at me. Or at least 2 people are complaining at me. Fucking hell. Give me a minute. Let me get my hiccups under control. Obviously need more fluid. No, please be touchy. Please be touchy. Let's see who it's going to be. Flyboy, you are in the spotlight. Max packs. Max packs of 15. Press the button, Flyboy, if you're still here. There you are. And it should... Oh, fuck me. It should eliminate you after this question. Let's find out. If my logic is working. Which of these Big Ten college football teams play their home games at the most capacious stadium in the United States, nicknamed the Big House? No, he'll get one. No, he'll get one question. I've just set the maximum pack count to 11, which should be this pack. Options are Michigan, Penn State, or Ohio State. 10 seconds. I know, right, ABM? Great word. Great use of the word capacious. The correct answer was Michigan. That sound effect means this was the final question of the maximum pack limit, which was 11. because I was forced into putting it to 11 rather than 15. Flyboy will therefore be eliminated with a score of 0. Thank you for playing Flyboy. You got that one wrong. Brief time in the spotlight, but we have to say goodbye. So, go away, bot. Someone kill that bot for me, please. Thank you, Cola. So, that is the general gist of New Spotlight. Rather than having a fixed limit of 6, which it always must be 6 because that's what the graphics and the studio dictate, it can now be any number. It appears the consensus is that 15 is too many for a game. 10 feels like it might be a better number to set to the max pack limit. After which, if we get to the max pack limit, if we got to 15 and Flyboy was there, he just gets eliminated after one question. So the idea is we don't waste questions, but I need to find what the correct level for a game is. If we're just doing an evening of Spotlight, if I'm doing a 2.5 hour stream of nothing but Spotlight, then actually 15 packs might be a welcome maximum pack limit. But as it is, 10 feels like probably a good level to get to. As it happens, as I know people have commented in the Discord, we haven't had an opportunity where we've had the end of the pack, where we've had the minimum pack count, which is 3, where I can trigger the final. That's the way it goes. So we need to set the maximum level a bit lower, which is fine, and we can do that. I will read the comments in more detail later on. But it is now time for the Spotlight Final. This is the one change from the previous game where before it picked an arbitrary 5 questions from the 6 packs we've seen. We now get 1 question from each of the packs we've seen, and this is where I guess Nando is going to get an opportunity to come back and fight for his place on the leaderboard. Spotlight finalist is indeed Nando. And there he is, back into the spotlight. So, how this works from here. For all the players in the lobby game, gold, silver and bronze are going to be dictated by the number of questions you got right. Whoever got the most gets the gold, then silver, and then the bronze. Nando can also be a gold medalist as well as the leaderboard. There was not a medal for Nando's position here, but Nando is now going onto the leaderboard. He is now, and now you will see that the pips have changed themselves, so there are now only 11 pips around them because we've now only got 11 questions in the final, 1 from each of the packs that we have played. And this is why I want to pick I want to pitch the level correct, because for the leaderboard, if we have games of Spotlight where there was only 3 questions in the final, compared with games where there were 20 questions in the final, the leaderboard is going to get skewed. So 10 feels like a good number at the moment. Again, put your thoughts into the Discord. But Nando is in the spotlight. He's got 11 questions that he's going to face, and again, everyone in the background game, do please play along. But Nando, 11 questions, 1 on each of the subjects that has come up so far. Yes, 11 pips. That was a thing. So, spotlight knowledge by the Game Night community. All of these questions are going to be for Nando in the spotlight, but also for everybody else in the behind the scenes games. Good luck to you all. Starting with, what's the national flower of Paraguay? Is it the blue passion flower, damask rose, or the calla lily? 10 seconds. I can't even remember where this pack came from, and again, I don't debug it. Self in suggestions. Debug packs and authors ahead of Spotlight Final. I'm looking at comments and having emotions. I'm going to ignore them for now. Correct answer is the blue passion flower. Nando, you're 1 for 1. Well played. Let's play on question 2. First seen in an 1898 Francis Barrard painting. What is the name of the dog mascot for the music retailer HMV? Barky, Howler, or Nipper? 10 seconds. That's one I actually knew the answer to. Nipper. I'll press the button. It's the correct answer. Nando knew it as well. 2 for 2. Good start. Question 3. Which of these is not the name of an expansion for Tapestry as of February 2022? Tapestry, Crafts and Culture. Tapestry, Plans and Ploys. Tapestry, Arts and Architecture. Is this Jamie Stagmeyer? Might be. 10 seconds. Fine. Correct answer. Crafts and Culture. Not getting that one, Nando. You're stuck on 2. Let's play on. Silent Marine, to your comment, having a global time, that was an initial thought for how this might work. I moved away from it, but I could also revisit it at some point. Next question. What is the native Romanized name for Armenia? This is from the Armenia pack by Topper. Incidentally, authors can answer the final questions here. Let's hopefully you remember your own knowledge. Options are Hayastan, Elada, or Sakatvelo. 10 seconds. Correct answer. I stand. Very well done, Nando. You're getting that one right. You're up to 3. Let's play on. Next question. Oh, out of range exception. That's unusual. Have I got a missing question? Let's see where that's come from. Oh, you twat. Current pack pos indicators. Right. I found a bug. That's a Mayan bug. Question manager. I'll fix it now. I can get around it now. Line 379. Nix. Current pack pos indicators called. I'll know what that means. I should be able to get around that, Nando. I don't want to ruin your game because you're on a roll here. We'll do nothing. Let's go to display box. Let's try display box, see what happens. There we go. What is the name? Oh, hello. That's the same question. Ha! Maybe we'll have this question again. Let's see what happens. Hopefully everyone gets this one right, and then I'll fix it in a minute. Answer now. Shit, I might need to nix. Oh, that's really annoying because reset post question goes into. Oh, fuck. I might have found a bug that didn't come up in testing. Right, I might not be able to get around that. That's very, very annoying. I can increment the pack index, but it won't do any of the logic in between. Does the logic do scores? No, it doesn't. So I should be able to do this. I'll just have to deal with a null reference exception each time. Correct answer, unsurprisingly, is highest stat. Let's go to the next question. We'll get another null reference exception, and I can manually increase the question index. No, and change the current stage to display box. Hopefully this is a new question. Bird, fish, or insect? Climbing Gorami. Back to this from before. Insect, bird, or fish? 10 seconds. Correct answer was fish. Very well played if you got that one right. Let's move on. No reference exception. Manually increment the current question index, manually set the display box, and the next question is: which of these graphical web browser applications was developed first? Opera, Mosaic, or Netscape Navigator? 10 seconds. Correct answer. Mosaic. Nando getting that one wrong. You're going red on that one. And you're stuck at... I don't get the debug. Do I get the debug? No, I don't. That's the other thing I'm not going to get is the debug. No reference exception. Increment manually. Set to display box. Next question. Jeffrey Carpets is banned from all UK and Northern Ireland branches of Wetherspoons. In which city was the first Wetherspoons pub opened in 1979? Manchester, Birmingham, or London? 10 seconds. Time. Correct answer. London. It was opened in London in 1979. Null reference exception. Manually increment the score. Set to display box. And the next question. The difficulty setting I never asked for this, where dying results in the player having to begin the entire game again, comes from what video game series? And before I forget, increase display box bounds and lower minimum text size. Write that down before I forget. Options are Deus Ex, Doom, or Diablo. 10 seconds. Colin, to your question in Discord, the 1, 2, 3 doesn't mean anything the final round, and that is actually the cause of the bug that I'm having to manually override at the moment. I thought I'd nixed it, but there was one function in which I hadn't nixed it and is now causing problems. So, yes, I will respond to that in due course, but yes. That is the thing. Correct answer. Deus Ex is the correct answer. Very well done, Nando, getting that right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 questions right in the spotlight. No reference exception. Let's move up to question number 8 and change that. I don't know what's going to happen at the end of the game. It might break even more. Next question. Which of these artists has not duetted with Cher on a single release? Meatloaf, Rod Stewart, or Elton John has not duetted with Cher? 10 seconds. David will answer that question after the game. But thank you for the final comment. Tell me more about what there's to like in the new game. Correct answer. It's Elton John. Very well done if you got that one right, including Nando. No reference exception. Increment the question index and set to display box. Next question. What is the current file extension for a standard Excel workbook? .xlsx, .excl, or .xcln? 10 seconds. Move the camera back now. Mini flash on the bed. Correct answer there. .xlsx. Most players getting it right, including Nando. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 in the final. No reference exception. Increment the integer, the index manually. Go to display box. This might be the last question. In the 1998 Coen Brothers film The Big Lebowski, who plays the dude? Jeff Bridges, Steve Buscemi, or John Goodman? Sorry, Jeff Bridges, Steve Buscemi, or John Goodman? 10 seconds. Fine. Correct answer. It was Jeff Bridges. Nando getting that one wrong. Is that the end? Was that the last pack? I'm going to have to scroll back through my console just to see. What was the last category that was selected? Oh, big? Don't know. I need more debugs here. Someone tell me in chat. Oh shit, I can't see chat because I've got a bloody IDE open over it. This feels like a big question. So this should be the last. Let's see what happens when I press the button. Okay. We're on do nothing at the moment. Let's go reset post question and see what happens. No, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Fine. Well, yeah, Big Lebowski. Oh, Big, I think, was the last category. Let's just go to reset post question again. Okay, why is that? Sorry, impromptu dev stream. Reset post question. If is final, yes it is. Ah, but we didn't get past that. Clear the boxes. Current question index gets incremented. Current question index is 10. Should be end of pack. We should be getting into the second half of this branch. Because it is final. End of pack and game. That's where I want to hit. Okay, there's still some bugs in this for a longer game that I hadn't anticipated, but I will make sure you get your pennies. And just because it's the end of the season, let's play a sound effect that should happen at this point. Nando, very well done. You have scored 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the final play. Oh, shit. I'll play that again fully in a minute. Let me get the chair to do the animation manually. God, that's horrible. Is it flip? There we go. Flip, and that sound effect. There we go. And at the end of the game, if I can kill the audio manager because the loop should stop at that point. You should still get your pennies. I'm going to have to manually set stuff. But at the end of that, Nando finishes in the spotlight with 7 questions on the final round correct. Something to add here, you will get 10 pennies for every question you got right, plus Nando will get an extra 50 pennies for every question he got right in the final. So whatever questions you got right, plus 350, I guess. Let me see very quickly if I can just do the leaderboard, because I'm on do nothing at the moment. Display final leaderboard, that feels about right. Oh, okay, don't do that. You know, that's fine too, I guess. Oh, more no reference exceptions. Yuck. Where's that coming from now? Oh, shit, if that's a penny class bug, that's really irritating. Display final leaderboard, let's try one more time. Oh, fuck. Okay, fine. Can I manually update pennies and medals? Let's see what happens if I press that button. Still a no reference exception. Why? Go back, let's add ord I. Ord playermanager.get.players.order by descending. Total correct answers. Dot to list. That should not be throwing a null reference exception. That's deeply distressing that is. Ord I. Order by descending. Total correct answers. Can I attach this to Unity without everything breaking? See what happens. Let's try one more time. Still a no reference exception. Let's try that again. Maybe I hadn't finished attaching. Yeah. Right, let's try again. Why are we not even hitting that breakpoint? Okay, we'll put the breakpoint up there because I know that's definitely... Oh, okay, cascading errors. Right, let's step through this. Award pennies. Sorry, this has become very boring very quickly. Can you... Okay, well I've now got 6,000 null reference exceptions going on there. So what I will do... I think now is the time to stop the build because everything is broken when I tried to attach the debugger. that is all spawned out of one particular error, one particular oversight on my part, which I fear I now cannot do anything about. Let's just hit that button one more time. No. Well, suffice to say, it almost went well. Thank you to all the writers. Thank you to, and well done to Nando on doing a top-notch job. This is why I like to test things in advance, but it's fuck, none of that trivia is going to be so. Oh, that's going to be a fun job tomorrow afternoon. Go through and mark stuff. Let me go to large cap. I'll play the credits properly in a minute. That's quite annoying. That is quite annoying. But these are things that fringe cases that happen at the end of the game. A couple of kinks to iron. Only a couple though. But largely, that is one kink actually that's come out of that. That hasn't quite worked as I expected. Players for gold, silver, and bronze. I will double check the VOD. I will give you your medals. Pennies aren't going to count for that game, regrettably, but I'll go through and I'll make sure I mark the trivia as used. And I'm going to play the credits now, just so that we can see them. It won't show the authors. I had all this plan to show the authors properly. But anyway, I'll come back to the camera in a minute and we'll discuss this more before we do the penny prize draw. Where's my credits manager? There it is. Right. Enjoy the credits, such as they are. Go, credits. Those question writers should populate automatically. Obviously they didn't because... Anyway. Well, that was not the end of Season 14 that I was anticipating, so thank you for sticking around. Very well done to Nando, who's going to get some points on the leaderboard there, 7 possibly, I think it was. I will do gold, silver and bronze medals properly. Obviously, pennies aren't going to transfer over. They were there. I'm really pissed off that's happened because I know people are saying in chat that it's, oh, bugs notwithstanding. That is literally a bug. It is one line of code that has made that happen. It is to do with the reset question function, which I had neglected to Colin's comment about the 1, 2, 3 not meaning anything in the final. I'd nixed it in the general thing, but I'd forgotten to nix it in there. That's the only thing, because what happens is it goes to, for anyone who's interested, here we go. I'll show you some stuff, and if for anyone who's interested and reads code. Real answers, where are we? Reset post question. Yeah, so here it does all of the stuff that it should do, and then that line there, current pack pos indicators, current question, and the current question index is not really, oh, you can't even see it, can you? Hang on. You don't see me. The current pack pos indicators, current question is, yeah, no, I've just spotted that. That current question index only goes up to 3 in the main game because there's only 3 questions per game. So when we get to question 4 of the current question index, that doesn't mean anything, and it just says, oh, I can't find that because there's only 3 numbers for the main game. The idea was to nix that if it's the final, and realistically what should have happened is that add current question, increment current question, and basically, if it's in the final, that doesn't get called. Basically, that's the only bug as far as I can see. Current question then gets get incremented, and then it goes into the is final logic. But because it got to that through a fit, the thread just cancels itself out and it goes to where it was. So I basically couldn't move forward with the game. So on the plus side, we got to see all the questions that had been posited by the authors. On the downside, it didn't automate all of the pennies and the leaderboard and stuff. So that's what I should have got at the end of pack and game. It's a really stupid oversight, and it's something I should have tested for, and I'm really annoyed with myself. But there we go. There it is. Such is life. Live programming is going to do a thing. So not the end of the season, I would hope for, but hopefully there's a lot to enjoy about that. Main takeaways from that is that maximum pack count should probably be 10 rather than 15. Ooh, wine. Lovely. Yeah, max pack count should probably be 10 rather than 15, especially if it's an end of night game. I can change that on the fly. As demonstrated, it was 15. I put it back down to 11. But the nuts and bolts of it, hopefully, are there. It should, I'm hoping, have flagged the packs as they were as the rounds concluded. So hopefully that won't be a big job. Forgive me, I'm not going to go back and do all the pennies because I'm going to reset the penny counter after tonight. Anyway, my camera in the right place. But I will put the gold, silver, and bronze. I'll go back and manually check who was leading there, and I'll give Nando his leaderboard points as well. David's comment in the suggestions: 10 packs is by rights going to be nearly double the previous game length. Personally, I feel the game needs to move on at a faster clip if this is the new plan. To your point, David, I've reset the medal tables and the leaderboard from the previous logic because it's effectively from a points point of view, it's basically a different game at this point. So that's all been reset as of tonight's game, which will go on because all the questions were asked. The idea was to move forward at quite a lick, but I think in terms of metrics of who's getting points for what, I need to have a fixed level of how many packs are we playing in this game, and with a possible early exit. But again, that does make the leaderboard slightly janky. I don't know. Look forward to your comments. Basically, most of everything that I could possibly want to do is set up in there. It's just fine-tuning the details. Can I extend my thanks to the question writers who should have had their pennies, because I know that was written to the drive as the question packs came out. Your pennies were added on. So all of the authors will have gotten pennies for tonight, and I will go back and retroactively add the leaderboard and the medal table. Everyone else's pennies won't have counted, but yeah. Anyway, I hope you like the new stuff, the new software. I was really hoping it was going to have a more positive ending than that, but please say nice things and suggestions because I'm now in a really bad place mentally because of one fucking line of code at the end of the season, just not a stupid oversight, and now has put me in a shit place because that was supposed to be the big unveiling and it was supposed to be brilliant and it was largely good, and now that's the one takeaway I'm going to have. Obviously, I'll fix that in like 5 minutes, but yeah, please say nice things in comments as well, just for my own mental fortitude, and then I'll go back and we'll make it a new thing for next season. But yeah, I'm glad to bring it back. It feels like a much tighter game. It feels like it moves along at a more sprightly pace. We get through more questions, which is really important. It feels like a more exciting format. So it looks better. So yeah, please say nice things as well. Anyway, I'm going to leave that open because I'm going to go do some stuff post stream on that. It is time for the penny prize draw. So last opportunity, and I'm going to add these pennies on at the end of the event. Oh, bloody hell, I've got a lot of raid messages. Last opportunity to get some pennies. Samster's getting 600 pennies because he's just claimed them. Oh, I really need to add alt tab on this. Samster. Award to existing player, 600 pennies. There you go. Just in time for the penny prize draw. Last opportunity, and then I will be returning all micro penny requests until next season. And So yeah, last opportunity to do it. I've updated the background though of the penny prize draw. Let me go into it, and we'll. Ooh, it's blue. We've got some blue now. So yeah, that's quite nice. So last opportunity. I see some coming. I'll give you a 2-minute warning. I'm going to play some ads just before I do it, so we get a 3-minute warning. Sorry if you're not subscribed. Just about to see some ads. And just while I cash in these pennies, which means actually I'm going to have to stop the build. Fortunately, it still says the same thing on the default, because but otherwise it won't pull in the correct values. So we have got digital DAV1D. Digital DAV1D claiming 500 and 100. That's 600. Let's award those to you right now. 600. There you go. Tick and tick. Toot's getting another 500 pennies. 500. Now cut that out 5. No. There you go. 500 pennies for 2 and 100 for Fluid Fernando. Well played tonight. Good job. So that is going to be the end of season 14, all but the penny prize draw, which is going to be coming very shortly. Usual prizes: Twitch subscriptions, Nitro, QWERTY, £15 vouchers, Amazon £10 vouchers, and Steam vouchers, £10 Steam vouchers as well. 2 of each of those. How this works: all the pennies that you have earned this season will be added, effectively become raffle tickets. So if you've earned 10,000 pennies this season, you get 10,000 raffle tickets in the draw. So part of me that's thinking I need to dilute this and basically divide it by 100. So it's every 100 pennies counts, but then you'll have to dilute the whole currencies, because it does make the penny prize draw app run slowly, because there's like 500,000 tickets going into the draw when it could quite easily be 500 tickets and probably have the same effect. Yeah, anyway. Last opportunity to get some pennies in. And there's a public chatter there. Oni, Kurstukin. Oni, you missed Jeffrey Carpets. He finally happened. Go back and watch the VOD. It actually happened. It was good. That was when everything was working just fine. Yeah, then it all sort of went to shit in a handcart at the end. But I look forward to reading your feedback and suggestions as ever. Do pop yourself over to the Discord if you want more information on stuff that's going on. Suggestions channel is there if you want to give me some feedback on the game. Broadly looking at Spotlight stuff tonight, I've got the Trello board all set up for stuff that comes in. I think a lot of it is kind of just going to be config tweaking. It doesn't feel to me, apart from 1 or 2 things that Ash said earlier on, just about revealing the categories, and I can do that just by pressing the button faster, or I could probably automate that as well. It feels like it's a much more robust and much more fun game to play, and I do hope you enjoyed it as a sort of spontaneous end to season 14. But yeah, do let me know your feedback, and please feel free to say nice things as well, because say that at the end of the night. It's been a banging stream tonight, and it's been great to have Dylan here as well. But yeah, that just at the end of the night, that's just really pissed me off. So please say positive things as well, and encourage me to come back for season 15. Otherwise, I'll just go away and think you're just shit. You're just shit at your job, Ben. Just be a better programmer. Which is sort of my train of thought at the moment. So yeah, please do say nice things as well, and I'll be ever so grateful to you. Right, that's probably enough time. So the pennies, micro penny redemption for this season is now officially closed. I'm going to load the build. I'm not going to press pause. I'm going to press play, and all the pennies have been entered into the draw. Over 700,000 pennies have gone into this draw, which is very exciting. So let me take a look at the basic classes that I need to take a look at. And goodness me, this is all very interesting. 700,000 pennies. What's the most number of pennies? I'm not sure it says, actually. Anyway, I need to press buttons. I can't use my Stream Deck for this. Let's go to the draw. Oh, there we are. Season 14 prize draw. So we have got 2 lots of £10 Steam vouchers, 2 lots of Discord Nitro, 2 lots of a Twitch sub of your choice. Does not have to be to this channel, to be any channel you like. 2 lots of £15 QWERTY vouchers and 2 lots of £10 Amazon vouchers. So the pennies that you have won this season have been entered into this draw. And let's see whose quiz acumen and general presence is going to benefit them tonight as we pick our first prize winner. Riff! You are first out of the draw. What would you like? My friendly... Are raccoons rodents? I feel like they're not. Are they marsupials? Or mammals? I'm not sure. I feel like they're big rodents, but I'd say that feels quite... You're not rodents. Okay. I'm sorry, I wasn't sure, because I knew you get the capoeira. Not capoeira, that's a martial art. Capybara. That's like raccoon size. Capybaras for the win. Yeah. I love a rodent. I do. I like them less when my cats bring them in, either dead or alive. Anyway, Riff, whatever genus you are, would you like a prize? It's yours to choose. Carte blanche. Obsessed with different carpets. Want to meet him. Before you do that though, pick a prize, and then I will arrange for that to happen. What have you done, Oni? What are you going for, Riff? It's Pickle Riff! Twitch sub, let me know in DMs what you would like that, which channel you would like that to be for. And Twitch sub is all yours. Let me know DM and I will gift that to you at a time that is convenient. Thank you very much for all your support this season, Riff. And actually, what I normally do, little tradition at this point of the season. This is not the most updated version. Because it hasn't included the pennies for tonight. But let's just take a look. Riff, who finished overall this season before tonight's events with... Where are you, Riff? So far down, I can't even see you. No, I probably looked you. Riff Raccoon. Are you? For fuck's sake, I'm going to have to go and look for you manually. And then tell you what pennies you got and work it out from there. Where are you? Riff Raccoon. 11,464 pennies this season, which puts you... there you are. 27th, Riff Raccoon, 11,464. Thank you very much for your support this season. Another prize winner. Brig! Brig has been a common factor this season, although I don't think I've seen him tonight. Finishing 14th, 16,207 pennies overall. Let me go and ping him in his server. Brig. Is he online? He's not even online. Brig! Where are you at? You missed the big one. Let me ping him real quick. Oh, he's offline. I think he's asleep. Well, I'll do the traditional thing that I do in discussion. Unless he appears in the chat in the next, 10 seconds. Oh, he's not in my server, is he? I'm going to have to ping him in his server. General, let me go. Ping Brig. You won a prize at game night. Come to stream in the next 60 seconds. To claim it, or get what's left at the end. There we go. That's the rule that we play. I don't think he's dead. Oh, we want about Jeffrey Carpets now. I don't think Brig's dead. I hope Brig's not dead. But let's see if he appears. Yeah, it's nothing to do with 15th place Natter and whatnot. It's to do with it's basically a giant raffle at this point. Brig is he took on over? I don't think he's coming online. He's going to have what's left. Right, we're going to mark him as absent. And move on to our next prize winner. Stilgar! Are you still with us, Stilgar? Well, you're coming up when I tried to at you. He's out getting food. Will be back shortly. Can you phone him, Ardenfett, or speak on his behalf? Because once I put it as not there, he won a Steam voucher. We'll go with that. And it's on you, Arden Fetch, if he doesn't like that. We'll go with the Steve voucher. And I'm taking Arden Fetch's word for this. £10 Steve voucher going Fish Still Gone. Next prize winner. Toot! Goes without saying. Possibly. Stilgar, for what it's worth, finishing 30th, 10,497. Toot! Now cut that out. 11th, 18,581. Are you still with us, Toot? Looks like you are. You would like Amazon. I do not blame you, sir. Let me give you a £10 Amazon voucher. A signed prize. There you go. I'll sort that out with you this week. Well played. Thank you for your support this season. Let's have another prize winner. Mr. Shapes. Mr. Shapes, this might be the first season for a while where you've not finished top. I don't know, depending how you've done tonight, but third place, 27,410. Third place, it's AB Me's at the top at the moment. Mark's in second, you're in third. But 27,410, and it's still enough for a prize out of the draw tonight. What would you like, Shapes? Oh, fuck. I've been at things on Saturdays. Yeah, I know you've been out on doing marches and stuff today. I know was there a Pride thing today? I think I saw that you were out at, but glad you could make it for this evening. Thank you for your support this season, and an Amazon voucher going your way. Shapes, I'll sort that out with you this week. Hopefully I've still got the same email address for you. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, and Brig being AFK. Let's have another prize. Halfway through. London Pride, that was it. Apodo Nuevo, who messaged me earlier on to say, I have to split for the evening. If for some reason I win a prize for the draw, please put something toward the charity as per above. What I'm going to do is forward that to either a charity of Apodo's choice. Oh, Twitch sub, please. I don't know where that came from, Ash. I can't see the context of that. Let me scroll up the chat. Oh, is that from Brig? Is that from Brig? I've only... From Riff. Okay. Oh, fine. Good. I need context if we're going to get power user messages, because if I don't look at them straight away. Where were we? Apodo Nuevo, who said, please donate it to a charity. So I'm going to mark him as absent, and then whatever the value of the prizes that are left, I'll give to either a charity of Apodo's choice, or I will forward it on to, because it is technically still June, the 30th of June. I'll add it on to Huds' Bristol Pride push, because he's been doing that this month. And of course, we had our collab stream earlier this month, which was a lot of fun. So Apodo, unless you appear in chat in the next 5 seconds... Yeah, we'll put that forward to a charity. Thank you for your support. This season, Apodo Nuevo, you finished in 26th place with 11,610. Next prize winner. DMC. Are you here, DMC? I don't see you. Whereabouts are you, DMC? 44, 3,947. Enough for a prize. Let me give you the customary ping in the server. At DMC. You won a prize. Come to stream immediately. DMC getting a prize. Let's see if they appear on the chat. Think of Run DMC. Yeah, likewise. And it's like that. And that's the way it is. Ugh. Oh, someone is typing. Beginning with a D. I can't see because it's in truncated mode. Let's just over that. Oh, it's David. Let's see. DMC seems very much offline, but let's see if David adds something to the discourse here. Otherwise, we'll mark as absent and we will move on. Nope. I think that feels like about 30 seconds. Nothing from you. That's fine. We'll mark them as absent. We'll come back to them. Another prize. Mr. LeClive, you have won a prize. Looks like you're still here, Clive. What do you fancy? Street, please, and good night. Yes, you go to bed. What are you? You're further behind than us. I don't know if it's bedtime yet, but we will give you Steam voucher. Where are you, Steam? £10 Steam voucher. There we go, Clive. Sort that out with you in the next couple of days. 2 prizes, I think, left to go. Let's take a look at the next. Arun! You've got yourself a prize. Looks like you're still here as well. Clive, for what it's worth, finishing 18th place overall, 14,681. And Arun Aromatics, 21st with 13,413. Would you look at that? How about that? Run Arun MC. How about it? Arun, would you like a prize? A QWERTY, don't blame you. Great shirts. Of course, QWERTY is a great place that you can get all sorts of t-shirts from. I'm not modelling one tonight, but I do strongly recommend QWERTY. Let's assign you a prize there. To Arun. One more prize to go, and it looks like we've still got almost one of everything apart from Amazon. So we've got some Nitros, a Twitch sub, and the Steams as well. The Steams have gone. So Nitro, Twitch sub, or QWERTY for our final prize winner tonight, who is Digital Dav 1D. No, you're still here. David, what would you like? Prize of your own. Nitro, Twitch sub, or a QWERTY voucher. I think you had QWERTY last time, didn't you? You won last season as well. Digital David finishing in... Where are you, David? You must be higher than that. Where have you gone? Where have you gone? I can't find you. You must be there somewhere. There you are. 51st, 3,261. I did, despite my general... QWERTY again. More QWERTY shirts. Nothing wrong with a QWERTY shirt. That's fine, yeah. £15. Well, it says spreadshirt there, but we'll call it QWERTY. And that is it. Can I pick a next prize winner? No, I can't, because we're all done. So, very well done to our prize winners. I will get in touch in the next week or so to sort out your prizes with you. And that is it for season 14. That was a much longer stream than I was anticipating. I thought maybe midnight, and here we are, 1:20. Got to get up for church in the morning, but that'll be fun. Thank you to all of the question writers for this season, all of the proofing team who've been brilliant, to everyone who's contributed to feedback. I know there's been a lot of reskins this season, everyone who's contributed to hopefully making stuff better. And most importantly, to all of you for coming back week in, week out and playing in this particular pocket of the internet. It's been a load of fun. I've really enjoyed it. Sorry I got a bit glum with Spotlight at the end there. I'll make sure I go back and add the persistent data stuff, the medals, and the leaderboard for Nando back on properly. Stupid bug. I look forward to reading your feedback in due course. And again, feel free to say nice stuff as well, just to... spur me on, as it were. I'm feeling more confident about my BSOD issues because I've actually started limiting the frame rate of all of my software that I'm running. Whereas before it was possibly trying to run my GPU into the ground. Now it feels a bit more stable, but we'll see. I won't dwell on my mistakes. I'm not going to think of it as a mistake, more of an oversight. It wasn't a mistake, it was something I was very aware of, but I just forgot about. Anyway, I might be here next week, might be doing some dev stuff, depends what happens in evening availability this week. I've got the plan to do some Battlefront work this week when I get some spare time. If that spare time doesn't happen, it might be I'll do a dev stream next Saturday where I remake Battlefront in one fell swoop. Possibly. Come and join me for that. Week after, I'm definitely not here. I'm out at a friend's wedding, but I will be back on Saturday, the 20th of July, for Season 15, and we are going to have very exciting quiz stuff. Plinko, The Purge, and The Escape Artist. Throwback Thursday, coming back. Oh, I say coming back. making an appearance in Season 15, where we look back at some of the legacy trivia from the days of yore at Game Night. And we're going to be starting with Face Off. Exhibition Face Off games on the 25th of July. Do come along for that. That should be a really banging stream. Very much looking forward to it. All that's left for me to do this evening is once again to thank everybody for coming back week in, week out, to all the writers, to all the proofers, to all of the administration staff and the moderation staff. Thank you very much for your support. I am going to be back in 3 weeks' time. 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks' time. Possibly 1 week's time, but definitely 3 weeks' time. For Season 15 of Game Night. Looking forward to that. And all that's left for me to do is to pick a raid message and target. The Hardy Way is playing Dead by Daylight. Emmy USB is playing Demon's Souls. Sheepdog is playing Valorant. Any recommendations? Anyone playing Quiz? We go see The Hardy Way. That's Dead by Daylight though. And it's just such a... Oh, and they're offline anyway. They're just finished. We go see Emmy. Emmy doing Demon's Souls, Emmy USB. Are they still going? Well, there's an advert going right now. Yeah, they'll be going an hour. Let's go see Emmy USB, who's doing Demon's Souls. Variety streamer. Good person. Go give them some love. Oh, bloody hell, that's a big moth. Big moth has just appeared on my ring light. Fuck off. I don't like moths. Everyone knows I don't like moths. I need to pick a raid message, and good God, there's a lot of them. Sega crew. What's happening with Sega? No, I picked a raid target now. We'll say Emmy USB. I don't want to stop and change. And we are going to go with... Oh my God, there's so many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 3, 4. I've got 36 raid messages to choose from. Hashtag nice things from ABB. I think I'm going to go with possibly... oh God, there's so many. Dolls Chickens, maybe. A new. I quite like that. I quite like a new challenger enters. I quite like Bluffy Funny. Best boy in credits. That'll do. From Ardenfett. Best boy in credits is what we're going to go raid into Emmy and say thank you all for a wonderful season 14. Hopefully everything will be good going forward. So we're going to go raid into Emmy and say hashtag best boy in credits. Until next season, you have been watching Game Night Season 14. I've been Royal Flush. Until then, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Take care. Peace out and good night.
Day and Bacchus chat.